What's up, guys?
Never say "let's take this offline" to me again. I'm traumatized by that statement.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
From work.
We'll circle back on
everybody. Oh god, yeah, we'll circle back on that. That means that it's never going to be discussed again. That's what that means.
Yeah, I do have a topic, and I don't want you to misunderstand me. Of
hey Loki,
I'm part of a group that I think Mike introduced me to on Facebook, and for the last 3 or 4 months that I've been part of it, it always felt like it was a very supportive, good group.
Okay,
it's the Free Jazz group, Free Jazz Facebook group.
Is it not?
Well, no, and I think even the guy, I posted this record, which when I talked about it, a lot of people think this is a great record. This is the Pat Metheny, Ornette Coleman, Charlie Hayden, Jack Jeanette, and
Donardo.
So it is very free jazzy. It is in your face, and you wouldn't think Pat Metheny would be part of this. But I posted, and one dude it set this guy off. He goes, "That's one of my 10 least favorite free jazz records."
Okay,
he loves Ornette Coleman, and it kind of set off this whole comment that he really hated it. So I said, "Don't hold back."
Hey, Muzzy. Hey, I just have a quick PSA. If anybody's interested in jazz vinyl YouTube channels, this is Fluffy Records. He's in the chat.
Oh,
everybody needs to go sub up to him. He just put out a Record Store Day video. He got the Sonny Rollins box. He talks about that. And then he shows his Sonny Rollins collection, which he has like original first pressing prestige stuff that is incredible. So go sub up to Fluffy. And yeah, anyway, what's up, Mazzy?
Be careful because some people are not into Record Store Day video.
No, that's all good.
No.
His name is Fluffy.
Yeah, thank you, Don.
His name is Brian, Brian.
Is it? I always thought his name was Fluffy.
Fluffy. Okay. Okay.
Where did the fluff come from?
We know what a fluffer is, don't we?
Don't you live in LA? Doesn't Fluffy live in LA?
I don't know.
I think
you live in LA, Fluffy?
So what's up, guys?
I'm trying to find my.
We've been away for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I held down the fort last Friday.
Were you on spring break? Is that it, or what was it?
Yes.
Yes, pretty much.
I went to a concert, which we can talk about later.
I don't care what repercussions come from this. Jazz Bum Mike went and had butt implants.
Butt implants, yeah. That's fun.
See,
nice.
Implants.
Cool.
Where do you live in LA, Fluffy?
So
Yeah.
when are we? Here's a question. Since 3 of the 4 of us are going to be in Austin next week, but Mike's lame, so he's not coming. When are y'all going to get in town?
I land at 3:30 p.m.
On Thursday.
Thursday?
I
Okay.
get in about 4. This is the first time when I go to Austin. I always could get a direct flight. I couldn't get a direct flight this time at the right time, so I have to go to San Diego and then to Austin. So unfortunately, at 4 o'clock, I leave at 7 in the morning.
Oof. Connecting flight, huh?
Damn.
Well, I mean, it's 3 hours each, and then an hour in between.
You know, it's a new trend on live streams, Mazzy, for 2 people to do personal business in front of everyone. Do you want me to wait at the airport for you? We'll Uber
so this is a trend.
We could do that. Well, we'll talk. What airline are you on?
I'm taking a private jet. Everyone knows my deal. I'm United.
I'm on Alaska.
Yeah, but it's not a very big airport. So.
No, I know.
Well, that's
we could meet there. We could. If you don't mind, wait. Well, we'll chat. We'll talk.
I'm gonna go eat there's a Whataburger in the airport, right?
I think I heard that Louis Golden is coming to pick us up at the airport.
No, he's not. He's not going to have a car.
Oh, he's not. Oh,
I am though.
Are you taking the family truckster, Chris?
Yes, I am.
well, we could share. Yeah, we could definitely do that and share. I mean, shit, if it's a half-hour difference, if we're on time, but we'll
listen,
talk.
Matt. There's only 2 things that are going to happen from this trip, Mazzy. That we'll both get sick and tired of each other.
Hey, well, you stayed here what 3 or 4 nights last time. It worked out great.
I think people are going to take this the wrong way. We're very compatible. So
We totally are. Yeah,
Oh,
we
that's
just
so
we
sweet.
just argue on screen. That's it. We don't argue anywhere else.
Yes.
well,
We're the
that'll change.
opposite of a Mary's Cupboard. And Loki, like just chill. All right, Loki. I'm tired of your shit now too. Used to be really nice, all behind the scenes stuff, and now you're like shilling. You know, I want free shit. Okay, I want to be paid for my work. I want to be paid for every time I show a record. I want to be paid for the hats I wear, for the eyeglasses. I'm okay to be shilled.
You got an eyeglass sponsor?
I don't. I would like to.
No. I would
Can
like
we-
to as well.
I'm gonna. Can I
What's up,
address?
Dave?
Can I address something without going specifically into it?
No.
I think this stream has proven the influence it has over. You know, when we make a recommendation, it's free will. People could do with what they want, but it's typically humorous that someone will talk about a record and then it'll sell out on Discogs.
Yes.
So that's how it works, people.
Because we have good recommendations, and there's people who have good taste who watch us.
I'm
Yeah.
about
It's
to
just
make-
like honestly, it's like them talking to their friends, and they're like, "Check out this record." You know,
well, except Mark Glassman. That dude hates everything that people
True.
suggest.
what's up, Dave? Dave, how's it going? I don't know if you could hear us, but
It's muted.
We can't hear you.
you're muted, Dave.
Dave, you're muted.
Can we do a GoFundMe to get Dave a ring light or something?
Yes.
There you go.
Or a flashlight.
What's up, Dave?
Well, this is a whole new ceiling lamp.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, I don't
Let's
know
get
if
your
it's
money
much
back.
better.
yeah.
I think you really should change the name of your channel to the Anonymous Jazz Fan.
Yeah,
Ooh.
the hidden
All right.
gem.
Well,
You
The
look like
hidden gem,
you
it's
look
good.
kind of like one of the mafia, like guy that like fucked over the mafia. You're in,
I'm gonna
you're
take
in
your
hiding
money.
I
in North
do.
Carolina.
I do want to get into records. I'm jonesing for records. Chris, did you say you had a bunch to show?
Yeah, but I don't want to yet. You can.
No. I was hoping you would.
Oh,
I,
I can.
well, I always
It's traditional for,
All right,
for
well,
Rob to
okay,
show
Rob,
20
start
records
us
on
off.
the show.
Here we go.
I'm kind of cleaning them up because I don't like showing the price tags. But there is one record that the humorously I got off of Etsy, and if anyone buys off of Etsy,
No.
sometimes the stores will say if you buy more,
Are we going to hear the Beanie Baby story for the third time?
What
Listen,
do you
man.
the story? I haven't heard it.
I'm tired of your shit, Mazzy.
I know. That's why.
So I got that.
That's why we love each other.
No, I'm trying to find.
Luke,
uh,
that's a fucking genius comment. Oh my
I got
god.
Louis trolls me on Wiki nonstop.
He likes it though, but that is pretty damn funny.
He doesn't like it. No, he does not like it.
Oh, he's fine.
Who doesn't like what?
When we do deep dives and we go through like a
Well, we got one to do
discography.
tonight. So it's not that deep of a dive, I don't think.
Oh my God,
I'll-
Louis! I didn't listen to your record yet because I haven't set my. I didn't do my phone to my stereo. I didn't listen to your text yet.
Yeah.
so.
I played it
Hold
for my
on.
kids today. They liked it.
I'm just going to talk
Louis.
to everyone in the peanut gallery.
Okay.
Ignore everyone on
I was
screen.
I was actually thinking about this. Hold on, Louis. If you want to come up and talk about your record, I was curious to know about your cover art and if there's any updates since because last time we spoke, I remember.
Bro,
the
just look
time-
it up on.
He
Look it
doesn't.
up
He
on.
doesn't know. He
on
says he's
iTunes.
going to do it himself. I don't think he should.
I know. I've seen first drafts of it.
I don't know if we need another 30-minute segment about that cover.
So anyway, if you want to come up,
What is this?
So this is a very hard to find Rasheed Ali record that on his own label, Survival, and it was on Etsy, and they had it up very cheap because this record goes for a good amount of money, and the person had 15% off. So I looked at the cheapest thing they had, and then I thought it was a Beanie Baby. It was a Beanie Baby trading card for $3.
Hmm.
So I got 15% off, so it was cheap. But I listened to this. This is not anything too crazy. Do you know this, Dave? Dave, do you know this?
Yeah,
record?
I have this record.
It's nothing too crazy. It's really good. I feel like,
Yeah.
I mean, the other experience I had of Rasheed Ali is with John Coltrane, but
Mhm.
I feel like rhythmically he connects everything together with his playing. So if it gets a little free, there's still some sort of
structure.
organized play to it. You
Yeah.
know, this
Cool.
is a very good record. I
Just
wonder.
show the label on that.
Does
And
it
is
have
that
a Zelda
is
and
that an
Red Wax?
expensive record?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an
you can get
expensive record.
Three digits.
I think right now there's one available for like 150.
Yeah.
I didn't pay anywhere near that. Somehow
You played
If you
135.
no,
I might
not
have got this from Alex. I can't remember.
But it's a great, I'm liking his stuff. Trouble is, what did he put out, Dave, on his own label? Like 15 records or something? And,
Yeah, not a whole lot.
Yeah, but they all go for a lot of dough. So
yeah, there's only a couple I'm still looking for.
Well, they're all okay. I will say this, and I don't have any of them, and I think they're unofficial. There are bootleg versions of some of the records. There's New Directions. Do you know that one, Dave?
Yeah, I have an original of that. I got it from Dusty Groove.
Yeah, and people say that one sounds pretty good. But the beanie, I've already put the Beanie Baby card in my safety deposit box at the bank.
Nice.
So,
You should sign it and do a giveaway or something.
I'm impressed with the stuff you find on Etsy. I didn't know they.
Oh,
I
I've
have
only-
an Etsy one. I got a good Etsy. I'll show it later, but I got an
I've
Etsy
only
one.
bought 3, and I feel like it's patience. But I wanted to talk about
Was
this
that in
record.
Billy's part?
Yeah, I've stole
You
records.
know how sometimes there's like a Pokemon card that's worth like $1,000, so maybe it's one of those. Yeah.
No.
There's Pokemon cards worth a lot more
Trust
than that.
me, I think I overpaid for it.
You know what? But
You
I-
take that from Billy?
Just in general, if you search, a good sign if you're searching for records too much is when you search Etsy for records.
Well,
that's the one
it's not the best place.
No,
here-
I know, but I'm going to show
If you
something
put it in there-
killer I got there for a great price.
Well, yeah, but if you want, here's a good tip for Etsy: put it in your cart, because within a few days they'll offer you a discount.
Oh, really?
No one buys it. Yeah, that's a good tip.
Wow.
Ooh. Also,
Okay.
the searches kind of suck. Like you can't search by just LP. So if you search for like jazz records, you're getting a bunch of
Yeah,
stuff.
but here's another problem. Let's say you want a Mal Waldron record. Type in Mal Waldron, and it'll give you a lot of stuff, and then you have to search through the search to even find the Mal Waldron record. Etsy's not the best place.
No.
Okay, I wanted to talk about this band here.
Okay.
So I got this record for free because a record store I went to got a collection, and they couldn't deal with it. So they put what they thought were a bunch of hip hop 12 inches in a bunch of boxes and said, "Come get it." So this was one of the records that was free. And I haven't cleaned and listened to it until last night. And I go, wow, this is fucking awesome. Do you know this one, Dave? Or Nicole, do you know this one?
No, but I remember seeing it. What you said yesterday on that, or the other day, it had Dave Liebman in it.
Yeah, it's Dave Liebman's trio. They only did a couple records.
Right.
Looks like a Chris Cole record to me.
It's experimental, free jazzy. It's fucking awesome. I don't think this goes for a horrible lot of money. This is white label promo. Awesome. So then I remembered in my head, this is when you shop for records too much. I went and looked at their other records and I go, wow, this other record, I've seen it. And I got up this morning and went to the store where I thought I saw it and I picked it up.
Oh yeah, I have that one.
This is their first album.
Right.
Those look like Chris Cole specials. Like he'd
Yeah.
have.
And there he is with his
Oh,
hair
yeah.
growing out of his shirt.
Right.
Not on his head.
It's called Flute Piece. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But this I will listen to. But if it's anything close to this is their second album.
Mhm.
I suggest you get both, but definitely try and get this one.
Well, the second one said it was on the PM label, right?
They're
Right.
both on the PM label.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a great label.
Yeah, I
Hey,
highly
Rob,
recommend
I want to back up a little bit on your initial, because I had a hard time getting in.
Okay.
The one on that Pat Metheny
Yes.
and that guy that made that comment.
Yes.
He is a professional musician who did it. He's Damien Smith performs. He's also a very outside player too. So no wonder he made that comment on that record. So he used to live here in Oakland. So
how old is Donardo on that? What year is
Here,
that?
a picture of
it's
it.
like what? Is that like 80s, 90s?
This is
like
eight,
late 80s.
85.
Yes.
86.
80s.
There he is.
Cool.
He's stretching.
So yeah, I saw that comment from Damon.
But why do you think? I mean, how many records has Ornette Coleman been on, and whatever,
Yeah,
hundreds.
yeah.
And this dude was very firm that he had 10 not good Ornette records, and this
Yeah.
is one.
The best record it was ever on is the first Yoko Ono Plastic Ono Band record.
All right, I found it here. This is very so Mazzy knows this, and I actually own the movie of this. This movie, Zachariah.
Zachariah. It's a terrible movie.
Yeah, but here's the connection to jazz. Elvin Jones is in the movie, acts in the movie, and he's on the soundtrack.
It's a cool sound. Like Country Joe's on it, I think. Right.
Right.
Really?
So this has never been sold before, at least on Discogs. It's a 1-hour interview with Elvin Jones is on it. So if you take the vinyl out,
was that like 1970 or 71 or something?
Yeah. So it's John Rubinstein who's the star.
Wait, mono.
Yeah. It's a radio program. So.
Oh, got it.
Is it boring?
I just got it today. I haven't listened to it. I'm sure it's boring. But I mean, it's Elvin Jones talking about the movie he's acted in. I don't know if
that period reminds me of a certain part of American cinema with these weird movies that you expected to be really better than they were. Zachariah, and the other one is Electric Glide in Blue around that same time.
Okay, so here I'll talk about Electric Glide in Blue.
It's a Zabriskie point, but that's European. That's
but here's the fascinating thing about Electric Glide in Blue. It stars Robert Blake. I think they made it at the height of his Beretta success.
Yeah.
He plays a motorcycle cop in Arizona. He comes across some crime.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
But it's directed by a famous record producer who produced
Chicago.
Chicago.
Well, he produced it, and he owned Caribou Ranch.
Right, in Colorado.
Colorado, yeah.
But that's the movie he wrote and directed. It's the only one.
McKean, what's his name?
Gordio?
No, it's...
Okay, here's another one. I got another Dave Liebman on ECM.
Mm-hmm.
Looks very creepy there. But
Rob and I act like brothers who fought when we were kids.
You know what?
Can you show that again, Rob? That what were the? Is that a lot of? Okay, so it's
a lot of percussion. Well, it's called.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at
Dalroy on tablas is fantastic.
Who is Jeff Williams. Oh, Potato Valdez.
That's funny. It's all full of Latin guys and Jews.
Do you usually say potato?
Potato? I don't know. I don't want to call him Potato.
Liebman and
this is
Potato. I figured that's probably what it is. What?
Moses Liebman.
This is $4.
Moses Liebman and Schwartzberg at Attorneys
You
at
have
Law.
this record?
There's got to be a joke there somewhere, right?
I just said it.
Highly recommend.
It sounds like a law firm.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
Can you switch me out with Dave? I can't see what record.
sorry.
This is
I
the
do
top.
not-
I can't see it.
I don't have that. No.
Yeah, highly recommend. But Dalroy on passing.
Anyway, get some brightness on my phone. I can see Dave now.
Tapes like this. This is a wonderful record. He's an amazing tabla player. That's on there. Leave it.
What label is that, Dave?
The Adamo Records and Tapes.
Never heard.
Look at this. We got euros from Loki. We're rich now, Mike.
Oh
You
no!
know, like $1,000.
But that's my appearance fee. You got to
Yeah.
afford that.
We're not.
That's enough to get Mazzy the
You
soft.
could buy me a beer or a cocktail and.
With all your free records, you should buy me a beer.
Is that timeless?
All right, I'll buy you a
This
beer.
is
I'll buy you a beer too.
this is roulette.
I don't want a beer. I want a cocktail.
I'll buy you a cocktail.
Here's
We'll
the,
have some nice.
I think I get the better end of the bargain.
Yeah.
here's this for Walter Davis and Dave Schnitter.
Walter Davis.
Chris
wow.
got all this money back since he's probably turned back because the one his smoke
Wait,
box.
can you show that one more time?
Yes.
Can you show that one more time? The lineup. They have the bass player Dennis
No.
Wilson as billing under Blakey, and then tenor Dave Schnitter.
Yeah,
We got the
sure.
Schnitter.
Yeah,
Schnitter.
Schnitter.
All right.
$50
Walter
music
Davis?
record.
And then Walter is that so? Walter Davis is Walter Davis Jr. Same.
Yeah, piano player.
Okay, that looks cool.
All right, I'm get rid of my record store day version. I picked up a.
Oh,
This
nice.
came out as a 360, I believe, too, right?
Yeah.
So I got an OG.
Was it a 360?
Probably.
I think. When did
What
it
year
come
did it come out?
No, I don't. What year was that?
No?
Like 73, right?
We can find out if there was
Yeah,
only a
360s, 70, right?
But isn't it a 1973 record?
Last one.
Yeah, what makes sense that it's a 360 label.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a 2i. Okay, I'm right. It'd be a 360.
So I'm
I
going to
think
get
that's
rid of that record.
I don't have a copy of that. I heard that's really good though.
It is good.
It is
That's 360.
Okay, well, do you want my
had
record store day version?
No,
I had it.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay, that's it. That's all me.
That's all.
That's it.
Wow.
Well, I did a stream the other day where I showed a shit.
He
Actually,
basically bogarted half
hold
the
on.
albums.
hold on. That isn't all. That isn't all.
Well, of
Here,
course it's
I have-
not.
I have $3 bin records. 3 in the dollar bin.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got this yesterday.
Clean? Is it clean?
Okay, let's see what Dave's done.
Good record.
No, it's dollar bin.
It's
Okay.
a good record.
Actually, I cleaned this one. Look, the cover's shit. I cleaned this one. This might be the best out of all of them.
Knowing Rob, he'll try to put that in an envelope
That's
to use
great,
as
right?
postage. He'll probably try to use that as postage on one of his auctions.
Yeah.
Love it. Sold at prison, huh?
Yes.
John Lee Hooker.
Nice.
It's-
ABC.
yeah. This is a neon. Oh,
Excellent.
not a neon. This is ABC Records.
All right. I'm gonna show my Etsy.
First Dave's guy was he was.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I found this yesterday.
Oh yes, good record.
That's his brother, right?
I think it was a private press.
John Lee Hooker's brother?
Yeah.
No,
Isn't that what's his brother's name then?
Earl.
Great drumming on this.
But they
Yeah.
but they really call him Speedo.
This is the Superior Viaduct. It was $20.
Nice.
Very
Mark
cool.
likes it.
Other than everything else, I got is RSD stuff, which everybody's seen every RSD title. I don't need. To
What
show
was your favorite, or which
Oh,
ones did
well,
you really?
jazz. This was highly enjoyable, and Rob got this.
Yeah, yeah.
I like it too.
Yeah,
It-
I got it.
I
You know
really
what?
Someday My Prince Will Come. June Tyson
Yeah.
is phenomenal on that, and then
Yeah.
the second start of the right, the first song on this.
But doesn't it sound like a bunch of drunk guys singing karaoke, not in tune sometimes?
It reminds me of Christmas. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Well-
like everyone's singing, but they don't even know all the words, and they're kind of
Oh.
singing together, not in
Oh,
tune.
Nicole, here's a question, and I haven't done a deep dive into Sun Ra, but I know he was sort of a taskmaster with his
Uh-huh.
group, right? He had a lot of rules.
Lots of rules.
Right, but that recording, most of it was at the 930 Club in DC, which I used to go to. Great club.
Me too. I love it.
He seems like they were all having a good time. That seems odd.
Well,
Usually-
they have a good time playing, but he was a taskmaster when it came to practice and
Schedules.
Oh yeah.
schedules and
He also was
whatever.
like extremely
It was,
focused.
he was like a cult. you know.
Exactly. I was gonna say not only that, in terms of taskmaster, like he had study groups. Like he
Mhm.
was well into his mythos.
And they
Yeah.
put their records
All-
together to
like
bring
all
with
of
them.
that. Like he was extremely disciplined in kind of his entire life.
No, none of them were. If they got caught with drugs, they were out. So and he is also very very restrictive of their diet. So yeah, he was.
They don't do drugs on Saturn.
Of course
Marshall
not.
Allen ain't 100 for nothing.
You
I
don't
don't
need to get
necessarily-
high with if you're already there.
Just look at the rings, man.
I mean, these guys live into the triple digits here now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Marshall Allen. So
Yeah, he's 100.
yeah.
He's doing something
But
right.
like when he died, didn't Gilmore take over, or who took over running it?
Marshall Allen.
Marshall Allen.
Yeah, Marshall's
Yeah.
still with us, still blowing
Still blowing,
horn at
yeah.
100.
They're
Yeah.
still around, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
my
yeah.
daughter and her fiance saw them twice. Once in Brooklyn last March, and then in June in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, they were just in DC for the birthday.
And they're doing something in New York. Well, I don't think the band's playing, but they're doing a big at the Roulette Theater, big Sun Ra thing.
When
going on.
when I started sampling Sun Ra, it was the same thing as I never before I listened to the Dead, I had an idea of what I thought they were, and then I listened to them and it was completely different. I feel like Sun Ra is a little bit like the same. Like I had an idea of what to expect, and I listened to it, and it's total. It's
But you never know what you're going to get. Every
that's true.
5 records is something
Well,
different.
it depends on what
Completely
era
different.
you're trying to delve into.
Well,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's
I've got 90 plus Sun Ra records here.
wow.
Oh, that.
Wow.
I used to have
and,
that.
Aaron,
I used to have
you
that,
and the Metal Theologian, I think.
I
All
used to
right,
have
good.
90s Anthony Braxton records. So
And this,
Yeah,
I don't want to
that's
set
my number one.
I don't want to set Jazz Bum Mike off
Oh god.
because I don't think it should happen. But Dave,
How about you did?
I'm trying. I have several Sun Ra records, but I am trying to get into them more. There was an awesome dude who used to come around here who was a big Sun Ra guy.
Roger
But
Coleman.
no,
Well,
Coleman.
Aaron, the Metal Theologian's a
well,
big
Aaron
fan.
is, but also what's his face? I forget. But what record would you recommend to someone to get into Sun Ra?
Oh,
I know
there you go.
Delfino mentioned one.
What error would you say
Well,
that is the best error?
But
error?
I tried to get what is that? Lewisity?
Oh yeah.
One,
Yeah.
here's a reissue that you can get cheap.
Yeah.
This is one of the most beautiful pieces of music
It's
ever
called
made.
Languidity.
It's called
Liquidity.
More Than Love Can Ever Be.
That's a good one.
This is unbelievably fantastic. It's gorgeous music, and it's a reissue. What is it? Cosmic Myth Records. This is a great. This is probably one of my favorites, and I have a dozen original El Saturns here, but I love this record.
The Exotica stuff's great, I think.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that Liquidity, that current pressing is horrible.
this is a
sounds
good
great.
record.
What'd you say, Rob?
The Liquidity current pressing is bad.
That's a great record.
Yeah, the one I have is amazing.
depends,
It's
yeah, what-
garbage.
I have an original Languidity.
It plays good in my Crossley.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I have,
Wait,
I
you're
have a whole
Okay. Start with this one. I think Kraft put this out. Start with
Yeah,
this.
yeah, but I have early Sun Ra. I'm talking about good old spaceship,
yeah, the big man.
flashing tinfoil hat Sun Ra.
This
That's
is
what I want.
beautiful, accessible, sounds good. Really a nice listen. I think this is a good starting point. Or the
my favorite,
singles.
it wasn't just the Sun Ra Orchestra.
that's
It
the
was
early
that Sun Ra Walt Dickerson on
Yeah,
Steeplechase.
Okay, Dave, I
Mhm.
found it. Good price for it. You said the people who put it out, Cosmic Myth.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's those 3 labels that have been attacking the catalog,
Yeah.
Like
Is that
Modern
harmonic
Harmonic.
one?
which is
yeah, but
here in North Carolina. Modern Harmonics right up the road.
Yeah. I have a Modern Harmonic in Sundays. If you buy like $100 worth of shit, they send you a test pressing. They sent me a Sun Ra test pressing. So
Oh,
Their
that's
stuff's good too. I like their stuff.
yeah. And this
That's
is Cosmic
Sundays.
Myth, and then
Yeah,
there's
that's
another
Sundays.
label as well.
yeah,
Well,
but
Stranded
They-
also does a lot of stuff with the Sun Ra
they've
stuff.
been reissuing a ton of Sun Ra Sundays.
Yeah, well, the estate finally opened up the doors and are allowing releases to come out, so this stuff isn't bootlegged anymore.
Yeah,
Get
but
the
they
co-
need to
get the cover book. That book on their
Oh, yeah.
handmade covers is so good.
yeah, but you
Matthew,
can't
can
listen.
you grab that? Can you grab that easily?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I got a slightly damaged copy. It's a $75 book. I got.
Oh, can you grab your copy to show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you guys, if there's any Sun Ra you want to see, it's probably sitting behind me. I mean, there's, like I said, I have
What's your most expensive Sun Ra record?
What's the earliest?
I have one that cost me $500. It's the most I've ever spent on a record.
Sun
Hmm.
Original El Saturn.
Hey,
I
guys.
have one that cost me $500. It's the most I've ever spent on a
Yeah.
record.
Close your
Look at YouTube.
I can find
What's
it.
up, Frederick?
Hi.
Now that you're here, Rob can say his catchphrase or whatever it is.
If someone asks me what they need to get if they want to check out Sun Ra,
Oh,
Hold
Mark
on.
Glass- Mark Glassman, could you message me privately, please? Seriously.
All the hand drawn covers.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
It's
I
I
still
got
do.
that book. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
want that.
the local who published it in Seattle here, I asked him for it, and he goes, "Yeah, we got some new in, but we got 2 that are damaged. I can sell them for half price." So that's it.
Oh, wow.
$37 instead of 75.
Yeah.
I thought the guy who published it was in New York, upstate New
Well,
York.
it's Fantagraphics is in Seattle.
Okay.
The company is here, but I think maybe the writer was back east or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this expensive record, Dave.
So the sound mirror.
I message you all the time, Mark Glossman, and I get a response saying,
Hold on.
"I'm on
Shut
the
up, Rob.
toilet. Leave me alone."
Rob,
Also from
shut
the
up.
70s.
So what's that? What? Can you take the
Doesn't
cover
sound
off?
like the Rachel show.
It's very basic. A lot of the El Saddams were just, they slapped whatever they could together to bring to shows in the 70s.
Yeah.
And this one was no different. And there's your label.
Is that just a sticker that's on that? Like like
Yeah,
is that-
it's just a flyer that was stuck onto the front that they put on there. And a lot of this album is similar to this.
Uh-huh.
But that's why Sun Ra records go for a lot, because a lot of the covers were unique to that. The one holding in your hand, not every single one of these. They did a lot of these, but it's not going to all line up the same. And you know what I mean? They put them together themselves.
What year is that?
78
Okay.
El Saturn.
So that was bought at a show, most likely.
I got this from.
Well, I mean, originally.
Originally, most
this
likely.
would have been.
Chris
actually,
Reisman is in New
this
York.
actually has one of
It's
these.
his collection, but the publisher is Seattle.
These are actually. This one actually was sold by Sun Ra to a distributor in the UK. You're going to see these UK stamps back from the 70s. You know how you have what's the stamps you always see from the
Oh,
imports?
Rick Ballard.
You see Rick Ballard? Well, in the UK, you see this imported and distributed by Recommended Records on Sun Ra original El Saturns. You'll see this gold sticker. This was sold in Britain.
Oh, interesting.
And this copy ended up with a friend of mine in Sweden, one of my go-tos there for purchasing records, and I got it from him.
Wow.
So that's the most. This is the most I've officially ever spent on a record. This El Saturn.
What about unofficially?
Wow.
How much does that one go for now?
I don't really pay attention.
Uh,
To me, it's a $500 record, I guess. I don't know. I've only done that only a couple of
What's
times.
this, Fred?
Nice. That's a great looking cover.
If someone asks me if I want to get into Sun Ra, what do I have to listen to? I send them to the teacher, and the teacher is I will never get the hang of this. Where's my camera? Giles Peterson.
Yeah.
This is a compilation he did for Strut Records, and it's in collaboration with Art Yard, and they do like all the Sun Ra reissues. Can you read that?
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So this is Giles Peterson compilation on Strut, and these are all the records that he pulls the songs from.
Can you tell the viewers
Those
who
are
know who
original.
Giles Peterson is? For those who don't
Yeah,
know.
sorry. European perspective. Giles Peterson is a DJ, broadcaster, and a label owner, and he started in the 1980s playing acid jazz, and he then started Talking Loud Records, who did mostly acid jazz releases, and now he runs the Brownswood label, who has Yusef Days. Who else is on there? Dozens of artists. Jose James started his career on Brownswood Records, so it's a very, very good label. And when I started listening to music, I learned so much from his compilation albums, from his compilation CDs that I bought, and he's just he's an incredible DJ and record owner, and his radio shows are incredible. So this is a compilation he did, one of many compilations he did, but this is specifically about Sun Ra.
That's
And
excellent. That's got a lot of great albums on it.
it's on Strut Records, and they actually in the same year did a compilation in orbit of Ra, and this is compiled by Marshall Allen, who was the saxophone player of something.
Still is, yeah.
So this also has some great tracks. So these two compilations, if you want to get into Sun Ra, this is where to begin, in my opinion. If you don't want to get
That
Definitely
first
enjoy
one, I just pulled a couple originals from.
Yeah.
Woo! All right, let's
Has
see.
some great liner notes and photography. So yeah,
This
Oh,
is
that's enough.
one of those he featured in there.
yeah. And actually, Marshall Allen is still running the Sun Ra Orchestra, and they released this album in 2020.
Yeah.
And this is actually pretty good. This is a recent Sun Ra Orchestra album by Marshall Allen, and I think they're still performing actually. So
Yeah.
this is a pretty good album. This is from 2020. So
Yeah, swirling.
yeah, but these two compilations, like I said, they're very, very good.
Fred, that first compilation, it has a lot of great albums. Because you showed all that. I went and pulled a couple just because this is an original.
Wow.
Still.
Oh
in the
yeah, cool. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, this is one of my prides in my collection right here. I got this from Teddy quite a few years ago.
That looks cool. Yeah.
And then this one I got from. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. This is I got this from a trumpet player. That was in one of my groups. He was living in Germany at the time.
Great. Yeah.
This one's also. This is early raw.
That cover art is unbelievable.
Amazing.
Other one's a little later, but
Do you have Sleeping Beauty?
yeah, I have an original Sleeping Beauty.
Oh,
LCD.
cool. Yeah, I have a reissue, but that's a great album. I love Sleeping Beauty. That's one of my favorites.
Rob, can you respond to this comment from Louis?
What's Mazzy laughing at?
This
I
call.
like dress with one trip to IKEA. Yeah, but you need a big van to.
Well, they deliver. You can get it delivered.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's funny.
Yeah,
The
there's
album-
only one. There's only one different. It could look like his apartment, but it's in the wonderful country of America, in California. I don't have to be in Antwerp.
What's a downgrade? I'd rather be in Antwerp.
I'm not in
Yeah,
fucking
just
Antwerp.
tape down a cover.
I'm joking.
All right,
Listen, I'm a lost cause. He looks organized.
With one trip to IKEA, probably more than one trip to IKEA.
So what is that?
I need a cleaning lady named IKEA to come in.
He looks a little older there.
IKEA, the cleaning lady. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, this one's Sleeping Beauty.
Is that an original cover of Sleeping Beauty?
Yeah, this is an original El
Can you
Saturn.
show-
Yeah,
So what's on the back of that jacket? What's the label look like? How much does that record go for?
This one goes for quite a bit. This was one that Teddy used to work at a record store in Kansas City, Missouri, and they actually were able to book Sun Ra to play their store, and he actually showed up, and he brought a bunch of records.
Is it that Teddy?
Yeah,
I have. This is the
well,
cover that
well,
I
he,
have.
got it, he went to a few shows too. He could have got it at the show. I think one or the other. There's your.
Hold on, Frederick.
Whoa, that's cool.
Beautiful.
Let's get a couple.
Now, how many of those would they have pressed?
No idea. Not
A
many.
few hundred,
They're back.
500 maybe, sometimes, if that.
I got him.
That's budget. Is that on recycled vinyl or is it on does it sound good? How does that sound?
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah. Nice.
I think it's depending on the time when they were pressed about recycled. I don't think people really thought about that in those days.
Is it fantastic for
I just
a
mistakenly
audio
bought-
file or a non-audio file?
I'm kind of
Yeah,
upset about
yeah, you didn't think about recycled
one
or
was-
not,
this
that
one was
recycle was a
not
bad
fully
thing. I
built.
mean,
Yeah, you don't think about it until you get a piano trio record.
no, I mean, back then I'm talking about, really. I mean, Dynaflex was a result of all that stuff.
Yeah, I like Dynaflex.
I did too. People who don't
Yeah,
like
Dynaflex
Dynaflex,
sounds great. There's
and
no
they're better vinyl. They're just thinner, and
The
I have no
recycled vinyl I have has nothing to do with the oil crisis. It's about basically Bob Weinstock wanting to be a cheap ass, getting shitty record labels to
well, there's
repress
that too. Yeah.
his records, and they're on recycled vinyl because they're cheaper.
Are you just a Jewish record maker?
Yeah.
Knock it off.
Knock it off. Knock
What
it
does it
off.
look like?
This is the
All right,
Sleeping
here we
Beauty
go.
that I have.
Oh, cool.
This is but this is from 2009, and Art Yard, which I talked about before, who do all the music from Sun Ra. They work together with a label from Holland, Kindred Spirits. and so they right here. So they did a lot of Sun Ra reissues in the early 2000s. Yeah. So and the pricing is good. So, but I think even these reissues go for a lot of money already. So
that sounds really good. I have that one as well.
but this has the Door to the Cosmos, which is one of my favorite tracks.
Yeah, I learned about that song from Madlib. Who did that
Exactly.
French, that French video? Did you see that on YouTube?
No.
He was in Radio France, an interview with Madlib at Radio France, and he pulled that out of the archive.
Okay, I should check that out. Yeah.
So I don't have much Sun Ra. I have that reissue from Kraft that Mazzy I think you showed, and then I also have a transition record. It's not his transition record. It's jazz in transition of various. It's a compilation record of titles that were actually not put out on the other records. So that is actually a cool one to get. It's not,
Yeah, there's so many.
I do have him on there.
And there's those single comp, like those really popular single comps he did too, which is interesting.
And then I have the record store day one, which is, I don't know, it's such an event. It really feels like you're there. So in a sense of like, the crowd interaction. So that one was really cool. So,
well, at least I got to see him a couple times, 2 or 3 times while
I
he
saw
was
him once
still
at
alive.
I think it was the Great American Music Hall.
You know who I have more of? I have John Gilmore. So I have him with. Let me double check this.
On the Blue Note.
Well, no, I don't think I have the Blue Note.
Or Blown
I have him on
into Bliss.
No, I have him on this.
Blown into Chicago or whatever that was called. Felipe, what you looking at? What you looking at?
What time is it?
So I have him on. John Gilmore plays on this Freddie Hubbard.
Oh yeah, they were Freddie Hubbard.
Which is just a beautiful. This is such a nice pressing of it. I really lucked out. This has gone up in price, and
yeah, I really want that.
I think I got it for like $45 like a year ago.
I have it in your face, Chris.
I don't care.
It's really nice.
Put it in my pile. Put it in my pile, Rob.
But anyway, John Gilmore's on this. Who's Sunrise?
I have to start a new pile for you.
Yes.
Actually, I have 7 records more to give you. So.
Nice.
Did we lose somebody? What did we lose?
We lost
Dave Sun Ra beamed him up to.
Oh, you're from a different perspective.
I'm just gonna cook while I'm listening. So
okay.
Are you microwaving a Hungry Man dinner?
Yeah.
I just grabbed from the wall a couple of more stuff where I learned a lot from that DJ Giles Peterson, which I was talking about.
Okay.
In the early 2000s. These 2 compilations. Impressed with Giles Peterson, Volume 1 and Volume 2. And these are collections of British jazz. This is an incredible collection of British jazz. Michael Garrick, a lot of names that I don't even know right now. I just know them from the compilations. Maybe you guys have heard of them.
Let's see. I can't see.
Joe Harriet.
Yeah, Joe Harriet's on
Yeah,
there.
Joe Harriet. Yeah.
Bobby Hayes.
But these are great compilations.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I'm interested in that one more than the other ones. It looks cool.
Impressed with Giles Peterson, though that's Volume 1.
Does he still DJ?
This was the second volume.
I'm going to bring my computer close to me so I can see. Tubby Hayes, of course.
Tubby Hayes.
Michael Westbrook, yes. Stan Tracy, yes, I know them.
So yeah, I learned so much from buying his compilations, and the other ones that he did, that was for an American label. They were called Giles Peterson Digs America, Volume 1 and Volume 2. And this is all soul and funk from his.
Can you show that Volume 2 cover again? Were those all 7 inches?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Holy crap, man.
Yeah, that guy's legit.
Yeah. He knows what he's talking about, and this has these
Didn't
American.
Billy took a picture of him in his store, didn't he?
This yeah.
Oh,
I think so. Yeah, he was,
so.
he was in Billy's
Yeah.
store, yeah. So this has the pyramids on it.
Sweet.
Just some incredible tracks. Al Jarreau, James
Oh.
Tatum.
Hold on, Fred. DB Shriver.
That's a great way to
My
start.
friend- Yeah, my friend put that record out last year. Everyone should grab it.
Oh,
Schreier
cool.
even.
Yeah. So these were on an American label, on Ubiquity from San Francisco. Is that a San Francisco label? Ubiquity? Yeah, I
Yes.
think so.
Love Ubiquity. They're a cool label.
Well, their sub label, Love and Hate. So
Yes.
yeah. So this guy, to me, he's more important than John Peel, because this guy knows jazz. He's and indeed he wasn't the person who comes on here from the New York store. He went to the store there. So if Giles Peterson would walk into my store, I would be starstruck.
Prove it, you
Watches the
troublemaker.
jazz Friday nights.
That's cool.
Yeah, Roberto, you troublemaker. Prove it.
I did. I had a selfish request from for Felipe. I don't know if you have things prepared, but I know that you had a. I don't want to embarrass you, but I know you had a pretty sick record store day haul.
Yeah.
Can
Blue
Can
Note.
can we get you to show those records?
Yes.
No, just for one. I didn't pick everything.
Okay, all right. Let's see what you got.
Did you buy them or get them free?
Felipe went rogue on record store day.
Was there a parody on that?
We don't talk about Fight Club, Nicole.
Yeah, well, I stay away from those.
I just think yeah. I mean, you can't always get what you want, right? Is what they say.
Oh God, here we
Get
go.
what you need, man.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I got one. That's a cool OG. The cover is pretty cool. I like it. I think it's I heard it's an important thing. So I heard it's an important one. So I got this one here.
Wow.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I still don't.
I think I'll go for it. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna go for it. Yeah.
Do people say that's his best record or no?
I think it's considered to be this
Yeah,
one.
attention. They
This one was put to the Library of the Congress. It's in the National Archives and everything.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome, dude. Love that record.
Yeah, I think it's a good one. I think it was
Clark's
it was his first Blue Note.
What pressing is that?
That's the original. That's the original stereo pressing.
Nice.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And, it sounds really good. There's also a Music Matters, which I have. Of course, there's a tad more on the Music Matters for sure. But the way that this cover is pretty clean. I like it. Even the back is super clean.
Wow.
It was the original price here. It was a guy called Dean Floyd from San Francisco, California. He paid $270.
$2.70.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It was,
Where did you get that?
That's the way records used to be. That's what it should have been.
Yeah, I got. So this record was bought. The guy that sold me, he bought from a collection in Orlando a few years ago. He was holding on them. He wasn't quite sure he would sell or not. I bought. This is super clean, super nice. I like even the P. Sometimes it doesn't come very clean. Not sure if you guys can see it here.
Looks pretty clean.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Great.
Yeah. So the bought it from Tony. Tony's from Lucky Records here in Miami. Is a traditional great store here. They have really good 70s mostly jazz. Great Latino music and soul, DJ stuff. It's a great store for that. I go there quite often. They're super nice there. They had a huge successful record store day. But of course, I just put those aside and skip the line.
Yeah, but Felipe, I mean, I know but you got insane, right? Like OG Blue Notes. You had not a huge, pretty sweet.
Yeah, I got a couple. This one I got on eBay. I made it. It was a good deal. It's one of my favorites, and I had to have this one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's also that's the original stereo. Awesome. and it came super clean. There's a thing here which helped me with the price, but I can find a cover. But the record is perfect. That's what I care about. And this was $4.99.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like I
Everything else
said,
on the
that's
cover,
what the price of records should be.
right?
Now, that's a stereo, Felipe.
That's a stereo. I mean, anything post 58, you gotta buy stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like that record especially because it's so delicate. It's you gotta. It. I feel like it probably.
Yes,
the way
it
to
has
go.
a really impressive imaging. The imaging this record has, spreading the instruments across the room, it's really unbelievable.
How does it compare to the 80 series?
It's cool. I think the 80s is cleaner, Chris. It sounds cleaner, more separated. I think impact-wise, they are like the same.
Yeah.
In terms like the sound stage on this original is impressive. I never expected it to be so wide, well distributed, all the instruments. But in terms of finesse, yes, and then the Music Matters 45 just is different ball game. But
Right.
this is good. I always wanted to have this for sentimental values. One of my favorite ever.
Oh, me too, man. I love that record.
I think it's just piano and percussion pretty much. So it's really powerful music. Really says something. I think songwriting is one of his best for sure. I truly love this. Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
Agreed.
Yeah, but Record Store Day, I mean, I think, it's cool. I mean, it's easy for me to say because we get records, right? So I probably line up for some of them if I didn't have some with me.
Yeah.
But I think just thinking about the tendency of the past few years, everything goes back to the shelf a few months later, or you can buy for cheaper a few months later. So honestly, I think I value my time.
Well, also I feel like you took advantage of like the used record sales, the stuff
Yes.
that is not going to go back to the show. Like it's like this is an opportunity to pick up some.
Yes.
And I feel like the only record I picked up, and it was because I was going to purchase it, and I put it out on the Discord. And Big Ian sent it over as VCLT because he works at a record shop.
Yeah.
But other than that, like I'm looking for used stuff.
Exactly. So, and that's what the stores do to sell more because they don't make much on Record Store Day, and actually, Record Store Day is not a good deal for the stores. If you just look at Record Store Day itself, their press is terrible. It's kind of almost like a predatory thing on the stores, but they make money selling other things and offering discounts, and I think most people had this experience like overall. This year, I don't know what happened. Everything was packed. Everything was packed, huge lines. So I think for the stores standpoint, was a great event and selling more stuff.
That's how I got this. I mean, Mark Glassman shows this thing to death. And I found an OG copy of it on a wall, and everything was 10% off at this record store. This store doesn't participate at all.
That cover is one of the best. That is a great cover.
Yeah. Well, you actually, there's a French 75 version of this that you can get affordably on Discogs, but it doesn't have this cover. It's a different cover.
Mm-hmm.
I was very happy to pick this up.
Yeah, that's cool.
No,
what's that on? I'm sorry, what's the label?
Delmark.
Delmark, okay.
Yeah. There's a really nice Pharoah Sanders on Delmark, one of his early ones, 50s. It's a really good one. But and to say that I didn't get anything, I got it, but the store put aside for me because I didn't have to line up. I just wanted the Ramones record and the Sonic Youth, so they put aside for me. I really wanted those.
I got both of those.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Yes.
Take a look and see if you can see that. Your favorite person is playing here in Oakland next week.
I was going to make a bad joke, but let's see. That guy.
That's Chuck Perlman?
No, this is my new nemesis on the Free Jazz Facebook group.
Damian Smith.
Oh man, I saw Zach Perlman at the Kennedy Center many years ago. He was playing Copeland. It was beautiful.
Wow.
Who's this, Felipe?
Hey, Louis.
It's Zach Perlman.
It's funny. People mock those of us who go really early, like Kimbo and I went at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning. However, by 8:30, when they started pulling the list, we were gone, and people were still in line for 4 or 5 hours.
I
After.
went.
So,
I went to Red Scroll, so I tried to get that. The reason
yeah.
why I even reached out in the Discord about that record I wanted was because I went to Red Scroll like at 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m., and the line was still like 50 deep outside.
Looked a little more than that.
So you're either going to wait in line.
Yeah, it was
in
like
the middle of the night, or you're going to wait in line later. In the middle of the night, at least you have an option of getting stuff you want to get. Maybe I mean, not everything was hard to get, but
I usually go down the street light in San Jose, and they're civilized. They have they have literally set times: 10 o'clock, 10:15, 10:30.
Oh wow!
Normal hours. Nobody's
You know who
signing.
did a great video is Fremer. He went to Factory.
It wasn't a great.
I saw that one.
He went to Factory Records in New Jersey, which I've been to a few times. That is a very good store. And he just spoke with people in line for like a half hour. That was the best part, just being like, hey, like what's
the best part.
turntable do you have? What do you I enjoyed that.
But here's the funny thing. That was the first record store day he's ever been to.
Yeah.
And he kind of just strolled up thinking he could get in and didn't realize there'd be a line of people.
Well, whatever.
Well, it was
It was
funny.
good. It was cool. Even when he went through the
his
bins,
comment was
I thought
his comment was that the only reason why he never gone is because it was always on the same weekend as Expono.
Right.
That's the reason why he never went.
So Nicole, I used to go to Streetlight when I was living there.
Yeah.
So the way they used to do it, they set up a line. So when they open, they just had like a snaking the line inside the store, and there was a booth. There was a booth with all the records on the wall. Person by person just picks what they want, check out, and the rest of the store.
Well, they've changed it now where they have it setting up. They have people behind there, and you say they come in and say, "What do you want?" and they go get it for you. And
I like what Sound Exchange does in Tampa. Sorry, Rob, just wrapping up. They set up a line. I mean, very early. The first 10 people in line, they get a list. They can write down 6 records they want.
Yeah, I like that.
And they get separated for the first 10 people in line, which I think is fair game.
Hey, Mike, to your point about the used on Record Store Day, we have 2 shops here. We had 6 record stores do Record Store Day in this town this time.
Wow.
6. But we have 2 that hoard some great stuff used for that day also. Lunchbox hoards a bunch of collections for that day. They have originals on the wall that are crazy, and Noble Records, of course.
Yeah.
And this was the first time that Dylan did RSD titles. First time.
Really?
Yes, he did. He did RSD. So he was this.
What did he get? Was he like surgical in his selection?
Yes.
What did he get?
2 pages worth, and because he wanted to move all of it.
Yeah.
He moved a good bit. He said he moved 2/3 of it.
Okay.
Right off the top. So that's all you can really ask for.
Yeah.
He probably got rid of the rest on his Tuesday, whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it was a good thing for him to do. I'll see him in the morning tomorrow. So see how he really made out.
This was not. When I lived in New York, I would go to Jazz Record Center on Record Store Day. That was my thing.
I love going to record store, just hanging out with people, especially when there's
I would line up on the 8th floor of that dingy stairwell or whatever, and wait for Ken, because it was on Saturday. So Ken would be the shopkeep, and
did he slap you in the face when he let you in or anything? I mean,
no,
it's
cool.
Mike asked him to slap him in the face.
Did he ban you because he thought you were Espo when you walked in?
As a viewer, I feel like I liked what Fremer did because it made me feel like I got to, I don't know, it just was fun to watch. And Mazzy, you did something similar. Like you show the line, you talk with some people, but like I love that aspect of it. Like seeing the actual like day is really cool.
But did anybody
do that next year, Mike? You should do that so we can have some content.
Wait, hold on. Is my video chop liver, Jazz Bum Mike?
Well, maybe I will next year. I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Mike, did Fremer get a picture handed to him though that was painted of him? No, as he did.
Hey,
if you want to see,
he did
creepy.
get a portrait.
Hey,
Cool.
Mazzy, are you still talking with the creepy crap guy?
If you want to see the Belgian perspective,
No,
if you want to,
my favorite part, I was hoping people had headphones when they watched it because Kimball and I were in the dark and the guy next to us was snoring. It was hysterical. It was loud. You could hear it on the video.
Chris, by the way, I need to apologize to you for giving you grief about your Dallas Stars.
Oh, did you? I didn't see it. Shit. Where'd you do that?
Brett Hall. I was the one that gave you grief about Brett Hall.
Oh, yes. Well, that's okay. The Stars suck anyway because they were first in the conference and they're down 0-2 to the 8th seed right now. So I'm kind of butthurt about that anyway.
It's a 7-game series, right?
I know.
Yeah.
They lost 2 games at home, dude.
They're tough this year. You guys are big, strong.
Yeah.
I mean,
we'll see.
Just to divert. Sorry, we got a little off topic here.
Well, we can get George Borden to show up at like the hour 6 and we can talk about NHL in the 90s for 4 hours again.
Well, my team, obviously, you know, my favorites were terrible. So
you can rank your favorite Steely Dan Australian presses. What do you think?
Oh,
yeah. Oh man,
amazing.
That's funny.
Felipe, what other Blue Notes did you get?
I bought a couple. I got like a Nike Quebec. I got Blue Hour. I got a Kenny Burrell. Got some Mark Blakey stuff. I'm still missing. I still want to get Page One, but I'm capitalizing for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you had a big armful. I mean, I was.
It was just 5. It was not that much.
Okay.
So what time on Friday or Saturday are we all going to get matching VC tattoos in Austin?
Let's do it.
Well, hold on, Mazzy, and I'm sorry I'm saying this now because we were planning it privately. While you're sleeping, I got a surgical marker and I'm going to draw a penis.
Are you guys gonna go like full like hangover tattoo kind of style?
Yeah, exactly. No, we're all gonna get chest pieces that say "Shut the fuck up, Mazzy, dude."
Gonna hide a naked guy in the trunk.
Mazzy, are you also going to WFMU in Manhattan this year?
I'll be there.
Yes, I got to figure out where to. Yes, I think. Yeah, I booked a flight, so that's all I got so far.
Yeah, I was looking at flights because we're getting that in line already.
The problem is, I mean, I tell you, Arnaldo and Walter were so sweet to have me there, but I think this time, I mean, I don't know, they haven't invited me again, but I think I want to stay in Manhattan because it's in Chelsea.
Yeah,
and I know Manhattan really well, and I want to hang out in Manhattan. But I even looked. Airbnbs are crazy expensive.
Well, we found a really good Airbnb, but then Brandon looked at the fine print, and there was a $700 fee for just being a fee, just a $700 fee, and then there was a $300 fee,
right?
And we were like, "Oh, okay, no."
Yeah, that doesn't seem cool.
Yeah,
I definitely wouldn't have
fee, $700 fee.
See, I could be a shill and see if I can get a sponsorship because I'm, all into shilling, getting free shit.
Yeah.
Can I get Kimpton or IHG properties to give me a room for 4 nights? Come on.
But that's in the works. So I can't make it to Austin, but I'll hopefully be in.
Yeah, I'm not opposed getting free shit, but I say when I get free shit, but no one's ever paid me for anything ever.
But Mike, you mentioned Jazz Record Center. That's on our list for November for WFMU. So,
yep,
that trip.
Yep, cool. I mean, it's cool to go to see Fred. Last time I went, I tried to speak about this last time, but my dog was wilding out, so I left. But last time I spoke with him, I asked him about that 13,000 John Coltrane record, Blue Train, that he sold. I said, I've been because of you and selling that record. I'm like trying to get these old pressings before they get up in value, like that are unobtainable.
Right.
And then he was just talking to me about that, and we were talking about some pressings that I was buying. I bought a 10-inch Sidney Bechet that I wasn't going to, but he pulled out like this old Japanese like Blue Note book, and then he pulled out this other one that I think Kuskuna actually wrote. Did Kuskuna do like a almost like a reference index of Blue Note?
I'm not sure, Mike. I know this Japanese one, but I'm not sure about
this one. But what was amazing when he pulled out, he's like, I like the Japanese one, even though it's in Japanese. It has all the cover art and all his notes are in there. And I was like, that's like Indiana
There's-
Jones and like the Holy Grail right there.
Right.
There's also a
Like the
Japanese.
Brown
There's also Three Blind Mice Japanese book in Japanese with all a guide to the label. It's
There's-
pretty cool.
And there's another one that's all it's called like Black Independent Jazz labels. That's Japanese, and it has like all those 70s labels, and that one's crazy expensive too. I'd love to get any of those. I think
Schooner did. I was just looking it up because Schooner did a book called "The Jazz Photography of Francis Wolff," the Blue Note years.
no, it wasn't a photography book. It may have not.
I mean, his name's on it, so he just
Remember,
did this.
Kuskuna and his wife bought the Francis Wolff archive, and they
Right.
owned all those photographs for years. And I thought they still did. And when I interviewed Joe Harley, I was talking to him off camera about that. And he said he sold it back to Blue Note, obviously, about 3 years ago.
Mike. So was it this?
Let's see it.
Oh,
Can you flip through it real quick? Because I actually think the cover was black on it, but I could be wrong. Let me see.
wow, that's fantastic.
I mean, it looks very similar. That looks like it's the right one, actually.
Wow.
That's what it looked like. But basically it was beaten up. Like
And this one too.
like he like has pulled for this book over thousands of times.
This
And
is the Riverside book.
Yeah, it was cool. And anyway, he sold me that Sidney Bechet 10-inch Dixieland record because of that, because we were talking about like labels and Lexington, and it was just fun. So the reason why I mentioned that, Dave, is if you go and you get a chance, like carve out like 5 minutes to like chat with him at the register. If there's no line or anything.
I've talked to him on the phone before because I bought some Tony Williams records from him. I mean, he's old school.
He's great.
Really cool. So that's on our list. We're going to probably go to Billy's. I mean, well, we are going to go to Billy's for sure.
Hey, RX, no matter who the pilot is, I go, you're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I would love to interview Fred Cohen, and you know what? Roberto, I think, has actually went there and said like, "Hey, this stupid channel wants to interview you," and he was agreeable. We should follow up on that.
Yeah, we should.
Don't say stupid. Never put yourself down. Never. No.
Yeah, we only refer to Mazzy's channel.
Well, whatever.
No,
Yeah,
but really,
Mike.
you gotta. You guys are really good at what you do, and you've nailed some great people, and you've talked to great people.
What did you say?
Well,
You know what I mean? You
I
book
can't
stuff.
disagree with that.
So don't. I hate to say it. I'm going to like bitch here about vinyl community when there's someone showing a record and doing a video, they start complaining and apologizing for the light and the this and the reflection. Don't apologize. Just do your shit and let it roll the way it rolls.
Yeah.
Don't apologize.
I mean, frankly, if I had to wait till everything was perfect, I would never make a video. It would never happen.
Absolutely. You go with it, warts and all.
So just
No,
do
you
it.
can't even see me up here.
Yeah.
Well, you need a ring light.
I hear a voice, but I don't see I see a hat.
Felipe, what was that record label we were talking about last
Close to
night?
it.
That
Oh
one-
God, please put that hat back on.
one with the Obi strip on. It's like International Anthem.
International anthem. I mean,
I think it's really weird. You have a lot of these non-jazz people hanging out here. Like Harry's here. He hates jazz, and Terrace Ryder's not a jazz guy, except he listens to Grateful Dead, and they do some jazzy stuff. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
A lot of great, a lot
You're
of
expanding. You're expanding your imprint, your footprint here.
Thank you, Jacob. That's
I met
great.
a lot of deadheads that really got into the
Absolutely.
into jazz.
The Dead are a good
Over there.
entry point for rock people to get into some jazz. Absolutely.
Right.
Look at Branford Marsalis, 1990, plays
Oh,
with
yeah.
the Dead.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, like it's fun to show
Same
awesome.
with
records.
Ornette Coleman too. I think.
Harry hates jazz. Harry hates.
I love to see like when Felipe just showed those records. Like I like to see that when Rob, you show your records and like I jump in and ask questions because I'm interested in it. But like those are for like not for jazz people, but like that's fine. But like Dave, when you just like did that and Frederick, when you guys like went to the Sun Ra compilations and original pressings, I think you could like any genre and appreciate that. Like that stuff is awesome. So
Yeah,
I think
those
people
are
like to
great
hear that.
comps because they it was really cool to see how much they included in those. I mean, because that if you're talking about Rob was talking about a good entry point what he showed is those are really good entry points.
Yeah,
Because
but it's
now
the
you
same
get a
with
taste of
Yeah.
actually talking about Record Store Day. There was a Giles Peterson, the same DJ and label owner. He did this compilation of timeless jazz.
nice.
Yeah, I wanna
Oh
hear it.
yeah, I looked into that. Yeah.
But it sounds great. It's music on vinyl, the label, but it sounds really good. And there's liner notes. And, he says why he selected some of the tracks, and
That's a
it's
totally
really good.
underappreciated record. That's a totally underappreciated label. Totally.
Yeah, has some.
Are you-
This is a track list. Want to check it out?
Yeah.
So Pharoah
So
Sanders,
Kirk
Freddie
Lightsey,
Hubbard, Roger Jefferson, Eddie Harris, Eastern
Joe
Rebellion,
Rebellion.
Yeah, Eastern Rebellion's a big one.
What country was Timeless from? Netherlands?
the Netherlands. Yeah,
Netherlands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Netherlands.
of course, collectors of timeless jazz are going to have most of these tracks. But for non-jazz people to get into jazz, this is perfect because it's a very it has Pharoah Sanders on it, but also Eastern Rebellion, so it's very accessible.
But there's also Timeless also did a lot of European artists, even if they were sidemen, but they got plenty of lead stuff too. So they're a European label, but a lot of Americans recorded for them. So Americans will recognize, people who collect American jazz will recognize those names, but it'll also open you up to some European players that are excellent.
Most of the stuff I listen to now is mostly from European players.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
European labels now, the output is just incredible.
But that's the reason why I buy mostly CDs too. So.
Especially in the Nordic countries, there's so much great stuff there, like We Jazz and our jams, really great stuff.
But it's great that Giles Peterson, with his Brownswood label, he also pushes new artists. Like he did a compilation of new UK jazz a couple of years ago with Shabaka Hutchings on it, Nubaya Garcia, who was on there, Maisha was on there. He did a compilation of Australian new jazz artists. I think South African too. He released the first Shabaka and the Ancestors album on his label. So he's really, really pushing new music as well. So and he's also Arc Records, who did that Yusef Lateef reissue, Detroit. It's all Arc Records. It's also the label of Giles Peterson. So this guy is, to me, like
Did he do this one? I'm not sure.
We out there, that's on his label, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is really good.
This is a very good compilation, yeah.
Yeah, the Maisha, the opening track is my favorite.
Oh man, I love Maisha. It's so good.
Inside the Acorn, gorgeous track.
You guys just gave me an idea for a new video. My favorite Giles Peterson compilations. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How many are there?
You could do a Giles.
I have like
Pete Jolly.
20 or something. He did one on black jazz, but that was CD only. He did some Brazilian compilations for different labels. So he's so diverse and
Get dramatic. Do Giles versus Giles. Giles
Yeah,
Martin.
Giles Peterson cut by Giles Martin. It would be amazing.
Yeah.
Or whatever,
yeah. So he taught me a lot about music, actually. Yeah, he taught me a lot. But what I wanted to say about Record Store Day, to go one last time, is that I really enjoyed the live shows. I went to Ghent, which is a city of, I think, how many people live in Ghent? 400,000 people. And they have the Music Mania there, and they have the advantage that they are on the corner of one of the performance arts temples of Belgium, the 404. It's called, and it's there's a lot of theater and modern dance and concerts there. So they're on the corner there. So they work together with the arts center, and they could do live performances. And I saw some great shows. It was 20-minute or 30-minute shows, but it was very fun. That's what I like about Record Store Day. If they do live shows,
Record Store Day is a microcosm of every release day. And I was listening a little bit to the Brits yesterday when I was driving, and they were dumping on this expensive live thing of this band or demo that no one gives a shit. And I understand that.
Yeah,
but
me too.
I thought this was a particularly good record store. There's a lot of crap, but you pick and choose, like literally like every record that comes out every week. There's like every Friday, there's new releases. Some are great, some are crappy. You don't have to get everything. And
Agreed.
I mean, people that
I was just gonna say, I realize there's economic implications to this. So I understand that, but I just feel like it's
With any
you know,
record, records are
but
not
for the regular
Yeah.
record collector, it's just a holiday. It's like your hobby. You get a day. It's awesome. Like
And if there's one or
even if
let's say
there's
there's just
nothing you
one or
want,
two
it's so
record, one or
cool.
two or three records that you may want. That's enough to me to make one.
Exactly.
But can we?
Yeah.
There's 3 topics I would like to address, but and I'm not asking people to watch my video because I think enough people watched it. But I went to 5 different stores. I almost went to 7. There were lines and crowded stores everywhere, and it wasn't but less than a month ago. People were complaining about like a downturn in this stuff, but the turn I actually
It
have been
was the
going to
busiest ever.
Hold on. I've been actually going to record store days longer than I've been an active collector. Like I've been going the last 12 years just to buy 1 record or 2. And it's the busiest I've ever seen it.
Mhm.
So
It's getting worse.
where's
That
that
was a
coming
little
from?
surprising. I felt like there was a lot
Yeah,
of
Lunchbox was nuts.
Yeah.
But
But
there,
I-
the three things I wanted to talk about. The first one is
That's
the Strata East coming back and pressing records, and they addressed this thing, the Gil Scott Heron record.
Oh yeah, let's talk about this.
Yeah, the
So
bootleg.
you bring it up
What's
because
that?
I feel like Record Store Day, the organization, has to release a press release on this.
So people reached out to us and they were like that Strata East is like
Who's that guy in the picture? Is the guy
Unofficial.
related to Sting?
did anybody pick that up? Did anybody get it?
Yeah,
Which one? What record?
Looks like a Russian boot.
it's the Gil Scott Heron, Brian Jack.
No, I didn't pick it up.
Winter in America.
It looks like someone spilled milk all over. It's a white and black, but it actually just looks like milk spilled all over a record.
Was
So
it milk?
so it's that French company, Culture Factory,
Culture
right?
Factory, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah.
Okay, so they released with the Obies. They do rock, they do jazz. Last year, I got 2 of them, or the year before, the Max
Archie
Rose,
Shep stuff?
Archie
Oh,
Shep,
okay. Yep.
and then they did that other live Archie Shep. They're
Yep.
fine.
Yeah.
But someone put it on Instagram, and Strata East said that is an unauthorized bootleg.
No, what happened was I think hold on, let me actually see if I can pull up the thread. Give me a second here.
Oh yeah, I got an original of
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Well, hold on. Let's make Felipe big so he can show the record.
Yeah,
Because I actually
Oh
recently,
yeah, Felipe has the OG.
I recently just sold it.
Hold on, sorry. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
So- and that actually is one Strata East record that really isn't hard to find. It's not that hard to find that record.
Yeah, but it's not cheap in good condition. But you know,
But I've found that record at least 7 times.
yeah, it's
So-
not hard to see for sure.
I think it was probably one of the more popular Strata East titles. But
Yeah, this is considered the first hip hop thing.
so, are you trying to pull up that Instagram, Mike?
Yes, give me a second. I'm just
So Strata East responded saying that's a bootleg, it's unauthorized, don't buy it. Which, if you read between the lines, means that's probably one of the tapes they have, and they're going to
That doesn't
reissue.
mean that. I don't know if it means that or not.
And it's European, right?
Yeah, it's
Culture-
from France.
They're French, right?
Yeah, so it's the same thing as say, oh, don't buy DOL, but you know they can do whatever the fuck they want.
But
all right. Well, I really hope Mind Javelin doesn't care that I'm sharing a thing with it.
It's on the
Yeah,
internet.
you blame it on the
I
Europeans.
know, but it just okay, let me,
it's not like
It's
you're
French
showing a
fault,
naked
clearly.
picture of her.
hold on.
But here's the issue. I'm mad at a record store day because lots of companies try hard to get their titles as part of record store day, and they bend over backwards for this Culture Factory company who's not on the up and up with their titles.
Yeah.
Right, because
Well,
Savoy does the whole
Yeah,
families and all that kind of business.
That's true. But the counterpoint I would make to that is, I thought Strata gave all the tapes away to all the artists.
Doesn't mean they have the rights to reissue them.
Does it not?
No, not always. There's several factors.
No, I'm just saying.
All right, here we go.
Good point, Rob.
Yeah.
Try not to look at our business on this, everybody. I can't even make it big. Okay.
Just
So
read it, it's easier.
So what they say is this is fake unauthorized bootleg release of Strata East Records product Winter in America. Please do not support them. And then Mind Javelin responds, will there be an official release soon? Okay. And then, hi, we just found out. We completely understand our fans thinking this release was ours. We just want you to know this is not sanctioned Strata East product. It's on a fake and bootlegged with our logo on it. We appreciate your support.
That's fair.
And just so you know,
somewhere in that, it's like we have talked to our lawyers and get ready.
but at least for the last 6 months, they've been very active on at least Instagram.
Mhm.
They posted not too long ago them with the tapes of Music Inc.
Yeah, with Kevin, right?
with Kevin. So it looks like they're going to be reissuing that shortly.
So are those? So this is the question I had for Mind Javelin, who reached out to us. Are those P Vines bootlegs?
I don't know.
Well,
Are those
you know,
sanctioned?
how about this? Actually, I made a comment on that post. You can go to it, Mike. Go there. I left a comment.
I couldn't find the post. That's just a screenshot.
Strata, I'll post it. Strata East responded to my comment. They liked it. So I would imagine if you reached out to Strata East, maybe you should ask them to come here.
That'd be
and do
cool.
an interview, and they can
Felipe,
answer
hook
all
up.
questions.
Well, anyway, I'm curious about what the P Vine reissues are because those are needle drops and they're from ex-US.
What
So
does that
I don't know
mean?
what the
What
deal
does
is
XUS mean?
outside the United States.
Okay, here.
Say that?
Here's the post. So here's the picture of the record for
Yeah.
records.
Here, make it big.
There it is. Here's what it says. Nothing like exclusive. See, it doesn't look like it spilled milk or something else.
At least they didn't put Master by Kevin Gray, right?
Yeah. Well, okay, so here's
Ooh.
Master by Grevin Cray.
I mean, I asked this. I said, have you informed RSD? This company puts out a lot of RSD titles. But they're very communicative. They respond. So
Yeah.
I'm
So
messaging.
they're saying not to buy it. I feel like what do you guys feel about that? Do you honor their wishes, and if you wanted it, not buy it?
No. No, I would buy it if I wanted it. I don't give a shit. I mean, I support all the labels that put out legitimate stuff. I buy hundreds of records a year. If I want to buy a $20 or $30 bootleg, I'll buy it. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
If they don't like it,
But
you know.
but also yeah. But no,
Oh,
going back to
according to Rachel, I'm a commie, so I boycott a lot of different places.
We're all common.
Yeah, but honestly,
no,
no. Jump in, Felipe.
No, I was just gonna say before Rob, I waited for Rob. What Mazzy said, it's correct. There should be stuff for everybody. Record Store Day, and and one thing I don't necessarily agree with you, Mike. When I say record collectors go to the Record Store Day, I think most of the people are casual fans. They see their stuff, they go there, and mostly are young people. They don't collect records. They just want to get whatever release looks cool and hot to them.
Don't attack me.
So no, not attacking, just making a point.
Hold
I
on.
thought there's a mix. There's a lot.
I don't
of
think
old
that's what was that. Did I make that point? I may
Yeah,
have.
you said the record collectors, but say, I don't necessarily agree. Just say I think mostly
Oh,
casual
yeah.
people. They go there to get whatever they like from their favorite artist if they see it on the list. So I think there's probably a lot of people there. They don't care that much, or
Look,
they don't. They're
vinyl
not
today-
aware,
I feel like
vinyl
for someone who
today
cares about this, I just want
or,
to. It just
they're
like
not aware.
I agree, Felipe. I think what I was trying to say is for someone who gives a shit
yeah.
about this hobby,
Exactly.
to have a day
Yeah.
like as a holiday, this is
Mhm.
like my holiday.
That's cool. No,
Except
but
you don't go to it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I'm just
You go to
starting
church
to-
in the morning?
Yeah, but
No. Hang on. I'm just.
I
starting
did go to church. I went to Red Scroll.
Genuflect.
I went to
And
Red
shops.
Scroll.
You
Genuflect.
did get the Pharaoh, right?
No.
Let the dentist talk.
I did it.
Let
We did
the
it.
dentist talk.
I
Let the
enjoyed it.
dentist
Look, I
talk.
enjoyed it in my own way. I participated in my own way.
Talk to the hand and glove. Let the dentist talk.
No, I'm just trying just to finish the point. Say most of people, they're casual listeners. They just see a cool record from an artist they like or want. They don't care that much about the origin. They just want to go get it. So that's why I think this kind of stuff is hard to stop as well. Just
I
like a
worked
lot
in
of
getting
people,
RSD off.
just like a lot of people go and buy this DOL or whatever from Europe, and they're happy with them. and they're just starting.
And magazines and shops are going to stock these bootlegs because there is demand, because the records aren't.
We're not talking about the bootlegs. We're talking about.
Well, hold on.
We're talking about Record Store Day as an organization
for
sanctioning a company that makes bootlegs, while other companies who have plenty of legit releases they deny.
Okay,
that's really about.
I don't think the burden's on the consumer. If Record Store Day wants to ban that type of reissue, that's their prerogative. I just feel like Record Store Day for me, I know I didn't get that much. I got a few things, but I got to spend time thinking about records that I otherwise would have not been on, like artists that were not on my radar. We had a chance to speak with Zev to talk about how they're finding tapes from all different places. Like we had a great experience. And then tuning into other channels, like I mentioned, like Framer, like showing the line, Mazzy, you're jumping on Rachel's stream and showing like that was just fun. Like I don't know. I just feel like it's a great, like I enjoy that. Like if that was every day, I'd be
it's totally unfair to compare record buying today to the 70s or even the 80s when 80% of
it was
music,
the regular consumption, right?
Of music access was physical. Now we're in a minuscule thing. So even if you take inflation, and I know we compare that sometimes and look what record costs now, you can't even compare that because literally less than 5% of music intake is from vinyl records.
But Mazzy, you're phrasing it wrong, and here's why.
I'm not phrasing it wrong. So
no. So you're being angry, and I'm going to tell you why
I'm
you're
not angry.
You're angry. I'm not angry.
Hold on. Let me explain.
I'm
to
not
you
angry.
Why you're wrong.
Well, look, there's
I talk about this.
Hold on. We do have a big announcement here from Safe and Sound Vaginal Audio Excursion. Mark Lassman is the god of the VC.
Yeah, but he's Canadian, so it doesn't count.
And
that's true.
hold on. You follow Jesus, David. Mark Glassman's Jewish. So are you saying you follow a Jewish guy?
It's not David, genius.
We invented Jesus. Hold
on. Let me make
I'm already getting uncomfortable.
Okay, Mazzy, let me make my point to Mazzy. Okay.
All right. Go on.
As someone who does market research for all types of entertainment, when people go to the movie theater, when it was a thing,
oh God, here we go.
Only like if a movie made a lot of money, only 15 million people hadn't saw it. So here's my point: the record companies wouldn't make physical media if they didn't make money off of it. They're tapping into a very, I think, high disposable income component of consumers. So you can say it's a small percentage now, Mazzy, which it is in the grand scheme, but they're getting people who spend a good amount of money.
Yeah, so but you get these old farts bitching of, whoa, when I was 17 in 1975, I paid $3 for a record, and now it's like $40, and it's unfair
that's
for
a
us.
Small minority, Mazzy.
When I was 20.
Everything, though.
No, but it's unfair. For my 25-year-old spending, it's unfair to compare that with what I'm spending now. That's my point.
Yeah.
I don't want to turn this into a liberal or leftist statement, but
I want to show some records.
But the people who were originally into disco were also pissed when Disco Duck was released and Saturday Night Fever went global. It's just kind of capitalism at work. Big money takes over, and that's the same thing that happened with Record Store Day. But that's not.
You just
I
haven't said anything this whole stream, Harley. So I would say the counterpoint to that, Fred, is that there's people out there like Zev that are putting out records, and they're not big money.
Mm-hmm.
They're not making millions of dollars off these things. Right?
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Oh, it's just capitalism at work. Well, fuck it, we're just gonna enjoy it. Of course, I feel bad for small labels who don't get to release records because the big ones are taking all of the pressing plants. So exactly.
I think that's over though. Almost.
I think it's over. I think
no, but it's pressing plant and RCD, apples and oranges and jackfruits. Everything's getting mixed here.
Well,
yeah,
right.
Maybe.
Yeah. Chris, please. Yeah.
A good example is that Permanent Records guy. He put that Band X record out. Seems like in 7 months.
Okay.
He only did 1,000 of them, but.
I feel like Rick's is like permanently like an hour and a half behind, and I've told him in the comments to refresh his browser a couple times already.
Well, fast forward, Rick's.
If I'm
Hey,
allowed to say one more thing before I go,
not about disco.
that's not about this.
Yeah, just go down.
That's a good point.
Just go down.
Mike asked the question: if the label or the artist said, "Don't buy this record because it's a bootleg," would you do it or not? I think I wouldn't buy it, and it
I
happened a
wouldn't buy
couple
the
of years ago.
counterfeit and bootlegs are two different things. So this is not a bootleg. This is a counterfeit.
It's a counterfeit. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That
So
totally
there was a reissue a couple of years ago by Music on Vinyl of this album. This is probably the greatest ambient album from the 1990s, and that's saying a lot.
It looks like my spleen.
Yeah, that's a great record. It's called where is it? Can you see this? Global Communications 714. So this is fantastic ambient album. And Music on Vinyl did a counterfeit, as you call it. They released it on vinyl. And the artists immediately said, hold on, fans, we are doing an officially analog remastered edition of this, and it's going to be released next year. So everyone waited for the record to come out, and they did a great job. They put it in a box set.
Here's one record that I bought as years ago. The one record that I bought as a non-official, but I think it was Music on Vinyl, is Car Wheels on a Gravel Road by what's her name? Help me out here.
Imogene Coca.
What's her name?
Lucinda Williams.
Yeah,
I remember Lucinda and her team saying this is not official. They still haven't released their version of it, and this was like 15 years ago. And I bought the music. It's great.
Wait, isn't Music on Vinyl a legit company? Aren't
exactly.
they? Owned by
they reissued a version of it.
I think MOV is owned by Sony.
Yeah.
Right. Well, but Lucinda and her team said this is not our thing. I remember that. It was a big thing at the time.
I've seen cases of that where the labels had permission from whoever owned the actual shit to do it, and the artist didn't agree with it, and they bitched about it, which is a different thing.
Early Music on Vinyl releases were shit. They were not good quality. I bought a couple in the early days, and they were just CD rips, and they didn't really sound good. So
the first one I ever got was Sparta Wiretap Scars. It sounds like complete garbage, compressed garbage.
Yeah.
Hey Fred, when did they get their shit together? When did Music on Vinyl get their shit together?
Oh, time goes fast. I don't know, but I bought it.
They own their own plant, like they press their own records too, right?
Yeah. But in the beginning, it was just it was really not good. There were a lot of complaints about.
I have a few. Records. They put those Dutch Blue Notes. How do you say? Of the Trijntje Ooster, that singer. I can't pronounce her name. It's super long. It's on Blue Note. Only came out in Europe in CD in the 90s.
I think I know what you're talking about.
What's her name?
I can't pronounce it. It's too long.
No, man. Hey, can we fuck with Rex right now? Hey,
is it
Rex,
a Dutch singer?
we'll say something in a half hour.
Yes, I'm going to put in the chat here. You can take a look. She has 3 records on Blue Note.
Is it a Dutch jazz artist?
Yes, I put in she's a singer, big time. I put in the private chat. The Music on Vinyl releases are great.
Wait, listen to this. Trijntje Oosterhuis.
Thank you.
She has 3 Blue Note records, which was they were blue.
What era is she from?
90s, 2000s, yeah.
2000s, yeah.
She's still active. She did it it's a Burt Bacharach songbook. The third one, it was released.
I watched live videos. Yeah, people said this record's really good.
It's great. There's Volume 2 is great as well. Volume 3 doesn't sound that good. I think it's probably the recording itself.
So who put this out? Who put it out?
Music on Vinyl. It's a Blue Note, but CD only. And then Music on Vinyl finally issued on vinyl.
An authorized version?
Yes. All Blue Note, everything.
It's good.
It's amazing. Volume 1 and 2 are great. 3, not so much, a little muffled, but 1 and 2 are perfection.
Al Schmidt's the engineer, legend.
But if you ask me when did Music on Vinyl get their shit together, I couldn't reply.
They're definitely better now.
There are.
About 2 years ago, they started a reissue campaign for Timeless.
Yeah,
and those titles are great.
Yeah,
everyone I bought.
The same with the new
Rebellion on that.
It's really good. Yeah, I think. So yeah. But anyway, it's almost it's 3:30 in the morning here, so I'm gonna hit the bed.
Oh,
And Mike, if
why do
you
you need to go to bed? Stay up all night there. Fool.
Yeah. What do you?
No,
It's
no, no.
Saturday. What do you got to do?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, what do you got to do?
I'm already in pajamas. I said, oh, it's a jazz bum, so
Well,
I'm gonna
wait.
look.
So you wear pajamas all the time?
Yeah, are you in? I hope
do.
you have pants on.
I'm the dude, and I have pants on, Nicole. No worries, no worries. No.
All right,
I got
thanks for joining.
Yeah, and if you want to extend your good vibes of Record Store Day, Mike, just watch my video of Record Store Day. You get the Belgian perspective.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
let's
And
get
watch.
your channel. Hold on, I'm gonna get your channel up here.
Yeah, I shot from some of the live recordings. I saw some good bands there, so all Belgian. So yeah, just some self promotion here. No worries.
Why is Spectrum Archive not coming up?
What's up, blocked him?
Did you? That's fair.
Thanks, Chris.
Just kidding.
Yes, I'm at Spectrum Archive. It's not coming up.
Is it not coming up?
No, it's
There.
not. What the fuck's going on here? There's a bunch of computer stuff coming up. You need to rebrand. You need a rebrand.
Need to rebrand because my DJ name was DJ Spectrum, and I said, well, I'm gonna talk about my archives, but maybe I should rebrand. Yeah, maybe I should.
Well, anyway, I don't know. I can't find your channel.
I'm gonna post a link in the private chat.
All right, good, because your
I'm
channel.
going to go to bed, and now I'm gonna let you talk about your jazz records, Mike. Is that okay?
Thank you.
Jazz
All right.
records?
Thanks for joining.
Hi.
I tried.
It's Spectrum underscore archives. That's why, man.
Yeah, if anybody can get the link and
be
put
you're
it there,
trying.
please.
Like, do you just not know how to use the internet, Mike? It took me like 5 seconds to find it.
Well, then drop a link.
I did.
There you go.
It's because there's an underscore in his name. It's Spectrum underscore
I
archives.
even searched with the underscore.
Oh,
I swear.
YouTube hates you. I don't
It
know.
was not coming up. I don't know what was.
hey. So there's a third thing I wanted to bring up that I heard from a record store owner.
Okay.
This Gandalf record that people
Yeah.
are freaking out about. So I talked to this guy, one of the record store owners in LA, and he had said to me, well, that Gandalf, here's the thing about Capitol, and maybe Mazzy can confirm this. When all the other record companies would punch a hole or cut a corner off and allow the record store to sell it at a discount, Capitol took back all their records and destroyed them. So
Okay.
it kind of created a situation where that's why this Gandalf record is rare.
That could, you're talking about
Because
cut out.
it didn't sell. The same with the SRC record too. That was another psych record
Yeah.
that came out for Record Store Day, because these records didn't sell originally. People didn't like them, so they destroyed all the records. That's
You're talking
why.
about cut out.
You know what happened? You know what happened to Gandalf, Rob?
What
He fell into the flames.
That's right.
you and your book humor. Don't you
I was
realize
gonna
we're
say
all
the same thing.
All right, so just want to. Stunty says this record sucks. Basically,
Which
Yeah,
record?
but some vinyl piper who has better.
does anyone
opinion.
actually listen to the Gandalf record?
Okay,
No.
I
On stream, I didn't
As he
like
did.
it. I passed on it.
Okay, I hadn't heard it until I got it. I fucking loved it, but half of it is covers. There's a cover of Nature Boy, the Nature Boy, the song that Nat Cole does. There's 3 Tim Hardin songs. So I think it's a really good record.
you addressed the point I brought up, Mazzy, because
I
you
liked
were
it more than I thought I would. So
but I'm talking about. I realized this is 50 years ago, and they had no knowledge that they were going to
Exactly. That is exactly what Stunty would say.
True.
no,
I realized that they're not.
I'm
they're-
not stunty.
they didn't know
I
they
don't
were
know the
creating-
answer to that. Most labels did cutouts. I don't remember. To be honest with you, you're right. I don't specifically remember a lot of Capitol Records cutouts from the late 60s, early 70s. I just don't remember them. So that could be true. I never heard that, but that doesn't surprise me. But I'm surprised they destroyed them. Why not make some money and sell them as cutouts, which is bizarre. I don't know. Maybe they wrote them off or something.
Who knows?
Yeah.
All right.
You know what's interesting about that?
Here's a good question, Mike. Are there Capitol Records Sinatra cutouts?
No, not really.
Okay, there you go.
There's Reprise. Reprise did it.
Yeah, well, Warner Reprise did it a lot. You see
I
all
can't
those
think of one.
the Kinks records with the rivets on them. A lot
Yeah.
of Reprise had those rivets.
Yeah, there was definitely some rivets on Reprise. I can't think of a single Capitol cutout, but the thing is, with the early Sinatra stuff, you were talking 54 through what 61 maybe before he goes to reprise. So were there cutouts during 54 to 61 in general?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think. Yeah. So
I don't know.
those early records, you're
it
never
wasn't
going to
a
get
thing.
corners.
Plus, they didn't press as many records in those days. It became a thing later when they would just press stuff because it was.
I just got a. Actually, let me show this. This just made me think of this. This is a great Sinatra record. Okay, so the reason why I mentioned it is this is a first pressing from 1957, and when you look at the dead wax of this, the stamp that they used, it's so old school looking. Nothing looks like an old Capitol from 57. Like just the font choice, it just the dead wax looks incredible. And this has an anvil. What does the anvil mean? Where's that pressed?
Don't know.
Come on, people. Mazzy.
Say that again.
Anvil. If there's an anvil in the dead wax, what's that pressing?
God. It's
Come
You
on.
think Mazzy's PB file suddenly?
This is a D3.
I used to know.
It's an early pressing. This is D3 on both sides. It sounds good. So why this is cool, because the thing is like Sinatra did all standards. So it's like when you get any of these, it's standards and it's the interpretation. So like if you get the Gordon Jenkins stuff, it's going to sound suicidal. If you get the Riddle stuff, some of it's split half and half. There's upbeat stuff. There's Torch albums as well. And this one, this is Close to You, which is I feel like a largely ignored album. I don't think there's any like hits on it per se, but it's just Frank with a string quartet, and there's 5 players. It's the Hollywood String Quartet, and it's Felix. I think it's Schlacken, Eleanor Schlacken on violin and cello, respectively.
That's from the famous Schlacken family.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why don't you slack off?
Paul Schur on second violin, and Robin on viola, and Elvin Dinkin on viola. But this is a notable, I think they recorded for Hollywood Studios, but this is a picture of him at the Sands in Las Vegas. So if you want to know how the old Sands,
I have that record.
Like,
yeah.
This is a first press. I mean, it's D3. So I mean, it's like the third stamper, I guess. But
my parents and I were having breakfast
beautiful.
at the Sands. My parents and I in their mid 60s or whatever, late 60s, were having breakfast in the Sands Hotel, and Pat Boone walked in.
Let me see if I can get.
Hey,
Man, this camera sucks. You see how that? Like it just when you look at the dead wax of these, like you can't even ignore it. There you go. They just look.
My life has been changed by seeing
awesome.
that now.
Anyway,
hey Mazzy, the same thing happened to me at the Sands, but it was Joan Rivers. I'm not joking.
I looked up the anvil, Mike.
But what is it?
People were saying that it's not actually an anvil. It's supposed to be a picture of the Capitol Dome, and that was used at the Scranton Capitol plant.
Scranton. Okay, I think the Hollywood is the more desirable pressing plant, but still, I have D pressings. They're pretty good. There's definitely worse pressings, that's for sure. So anyway, what's cool about this is it's Frank with a string quartet, so just 5 strings behind him. That's it.
Jazz?
It's so it's like when people talk about it, like Dean Martin never put out a great record, but Dream with Dean, it's him with like a jazz trio. This is obviously different, but it's a small group. It's Frank with a small string group behind him, so it's kind of special. So. And it's early. It's 50. This came out in 57. Like that's prime time.
Bro.
But there's a big scratched ripoff on your cover there.
All right. Well, now that I got the screen, I'm gonna keep going.
I want to tell a story real quick.
Okay.
It's related to cutouts.
Fine.
Does
So
it have a Wicked Witch in it?
no, there's no Wicked Witch. So y'all know who Mo Levy was?
I know Mo
You're
Gray.
right.
Hey, listen, all us Jews don't know all the Jews.
Okay, well, he was the owner of Roulette Records, right?
Misconception.
He was the owner of Roulette Records. He was a total gangster.
Oh yeah.
Like literally. He had and I was wondering if Mazzy had ever heard of this. He had a string of record stores called Strawberry Records in the 60s. Have you ever heard of them? Or 70s, actually?
I have.
But they sold discount records like cutouts and shit. And then the FBI basically thought that it was just a front for like the Gambino crime family to launder money.
That's like Roulette Records. There were a bunch of mafia-based records.
Yeah.
That's what I just said.
Yeah,
Who's the owner of Blue Dot Records?
Mazzy, stop texting for Christ's sake.
yeah.
I'm not. I'm looking for dates in New York to get
He's-
housing.
He's
Okay.
texting me. He said, "Watch how I interrupt Chris."
I'm looking at Airbnbs for like something in Manhattan.
Well,
Like,
what's the going rate for a decent hotel in Manhattan on B&B?
well, you know, I used to go to New York all the time for work for the ad
I'm
people.
sorry, Chris.
All the hotels are twice the price what they used to be.
Okay, thank
Well,
you.
Like
yeah.
records? Is that like records, maybe?
Twice
Your
the price.
story. Chris, are you done with your story?
Yes, Mike's going to show records now.
Okay, I'm just gonna show. I wanted Felipe to be here. Felipe, are you in earshot here? Can I get a Felipe?
Felipe, he's eating dinner probably.
All right. Well, I'll
It's
say
7 o'clock, Sunday.
that one. Okay. Well, okay. So I'll show my Etsy deal.
Okay.
This, I wasn't sure if I was going to buy it. I knew it was a deal. I knew it was
It's a sign of desperation.
All right. Well, hold on. I knew this was a deal. I knew it was a great price, and you know, criticize me all you want. I really don't care. But like that influenced my decision making because I know it's the only pressing, the only mono pressing, and this is generally a crazy expense. Like I don't know, like definitely over $200. I might be really underselling this thing, but one mono pressing of this, and I found this on Etsy for like $70 or something. So it wasn't cheap. So I needed to, you know, I had to decide like, is this really worth it? And I thought, worst case scenario, if I really wanted to get rid of it, I could get rid of it and get my money back. But this is the first mono pressing, the only mono pressing outside of Record Store Day, like 2020. They reissued it, and I have that.
I can buy on Craft.
This is thanks, Felipe.
Yes.
This is an original mono pressing. Chet Baker sings, and I will say I don't think I have it up here, but I did an A/B when I first got this in. First of all, the cover, the colors. I mean, the picture is better, but the craft reissue is really nice. It's not as good, but it's very good. They didn't get the font exactly right, which I honestly, as someone who tries to match fonts for thumbnails all the time, that's something I did not appreciate. They definitely got the font wrong a little bit. But anyway, the cover of the new craft is good. And this is the original. And it's like, look how nice. Like, this thing is like mid condition. And I got this on Etsy.
Did you pay $200 for it?
No, I
Did
paid
you get a Beanie
$70.
Baby card?
Get it, Rob? Get it?
I paid-
Chet Baker
I paid
things,
$70.
$200?
Oh, did
Well, the
you get
other
a
thing
beanie?
is-
Did you get a Beanie Baby with it?
This is first
Yeah, right.
first
A
pressing
Beanie Baby card.
This is first pressing mono deep groove. It's the wide label, so it's like 100
Okay. Yeah.
whatever.
Awesome.
So it sounds. So I compared it to the craft. If you have the craft, you're totally fine. I think the vocals on this sound a little more defined, but frankly, this was not recorded that well. The rhythm section is totally buried in this, and it's totally buried on the reissue. It just the drums. There's no definition on the drums, so that's just on the tape. That's how it is. I still think it's cool to have. I do think this does sound better, but it's definitely not worth. Like, get the reissue. The reissue gets you 99% there. And
I don't like that one as much as the Pacific Jazz one.
I was gonna say even musically, this record is like compared to the other one. It's
yeah, I
okay.
agree. I think his vocals I feel like they are on the Chet Baker Sings, the Pacific Jazz one that has also been put out as Tone Poet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like his vocals are better on that. But I think this is I think this is my
Yeah.
second favorite Chet Baker album. And there's some other good stuff too, of course. But like in terms of the singing stuff, this is pretty good. But yeah, there are moments where you're just like, is that they didn't want to take another take on that one?
Yeah, it's just
still really good.
it's
But-
just to me it's just not so inspired, you know. It's just like the music is just not there at the same
Yeah.
level.
I don't know,
Execution.
but they do. I will say, shout out. They do. I'm Old Fashioned on this, which is probably my favorite track, and it's such a slow burn, and he's so depressed on it. The softness of his voice works for it, and that one is definitely my favorite track on this. So
No, it is a
Anyway,
I think
that was
this record for like 3 years where the Chet Baker Sings for Everybody, right?
Yes. True.
Yeah. that one just sounds incredible.
Now, I will say I've been reading Stanley Crouch's book, and he hates Chet Baker, so now I hate Chet Baker.
Yeah.
So
Okay, okay. I have a question for
I'm kidding.
you, Felipe. You got the Chet Baker Sheldon record.
Mhm.
You liked it.
I liked it. Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't. I thought he is. Oh my God.
So what turns you down?
What turned me down is it opens up with Shelton singing, and I know Shelton from his comedy days. He does this kind of yip-it-ap, like over the top shtick, and it's totally incongruous with the Chet Baker kind of cool stuff. It just didn't work for me at all, and I really wanted to like it.
No, it's a nice. I think I like the chemistry between them. I mean, they are so opposite in a way, playing and singing. That's what kind of I liked about the balance there.
Yeah.
The
Well, I'm glad
balance.
you guys liked it. I gave it to someone who hated it, so gave it back to me.
Right, but you know, there are records like I mean, the Jack McDuff. I didn't like the Jack McDuff, for example.
You know, I was sure about that. Mine was really noisy, so I didn't. You know, mine.
And so real to real. If you got the whole batch, Real to Real was the only label who did not use plastic sleeves, all paper.
Yeah. Right.
That was
That's not always a deal breaker for me, but it kind of like it yelled out cheapness, you know.
So Shelly Manne was amazing, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the Shelly Manne was great.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the Shelly Manne and the Steve Lacy Waldron were two of my favorites. And I really liked the piano guy.
Latif was great.
No, the piano.
Art Tatum.
Art Tatum.
I still need to get that. I need to find a copy of that.
That was
I
great.
got that.
Maybe I can convince Zeb to send me a copy.
I got the two Cannonball Adderleys also.
You guys have this one?
I had that one.
I have that mono. I have a mono.
Oh no, I would like
This
to
is
have
the mono
that.
original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mono's
So I
good.
got in. I got some areas to show later. Where did Mike go? He showed one record and disappeared.
That's a great
I think. Oh yeah. I think this record store day for the output being like 10 or 11, 12 records, whatever it was. I think the ratio grace to crap was like super high
Yeah,
compared to previous years.
I did break down and get the Grateful Dead one, the box set.
Louis said it sucked. Did you like it?
Yeah,
Which
I
one?
like it. Yeah. The Grateful
that,
Dead
Louis.
box. Yeah.
The Monty Alexander's greatness.
Well, I
Yeah.
just buy all
Elvin did it.
the Rhino Grateful Dead boxes anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Louis, you have been shamed by Nicole. See?
Yeah, Louis, clean your ears out.
You know, the Sonny Rollins is good, but I would get the Tone Poet Sonny Rollins first.
Absolutely.
I got both. I got
You
it.
get both. Just get both.
I got
Let's look at
both.
that real quick.
But if you had to
Okay.
get one, I'd get the Tone Poet first.
Yeah, we get this one first. So this is the new Tone Poet.
It's probably a little more.
Good
It's
message.
actually probably cheaper, right?
How
Yeah,
is it? How
It's
is it?
amazing. It's killer.
great.
I've listened to the first two records. So I love the package too. So it's like a triple gatefold. So
I just
there's the
got-
first one,
Mine comes tomorrow.
and then there's the third.
I just
Now,
got
I'm curious, Chris, because
That looks great.
I sold of the two originals in anticipation, but I have that 76 classic. I'm just curious how many of the songs are on that one.
What do you mean? All the songs are on this
And
one. What do you mean?
No. So, okay. So the original, part 1 and part 2 are 2 albums, right?
Yeah.
The 76 reissue is 2 albums. So that's 4 albums, right? 4 albums of stuff, and that one's 3 albums.
I have no idea.
I wonder if they were able to include all the shit.
I have not put back to back yet, Rob. To check.
Do
No,
you have the reissue one, Felipe?
no. I can check online and see. I don't
Yeah.
have that super.
I got it right here
Oh.
somewhere. I can never find it.
Oh, this one came in also today.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Let's see that.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's a really good record. I have.
Oh yeah. And to the question, of
Yes,
course, the reason why most of the afternoon stuff is not included is because it sounds like crap,
Mm,
and the performance was not great as well. So it's something that I chat a little with Joe and Kevin, and it is just not worth putting it out.
So that's
much.
probably
Yeah,
some stuff that it was included.
There is some of the afternoon stuff on there, though, right, Felipe? There's a few.
Yes,
a few
Night in Tunisia, a couple of other tracks. Yes, Night in
Because
Tunisia was in the original release.
The
Yeah.
reissue is mainly with Elvin Hayes. There's only one Pete
Elvin
LaRock.
Hayes.
Yeah, so yeah, the
Elvin
real
Jones.
issues.
Elvin Jones, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Elvin Hayes
Will-
was a
Will-
basketball player.
yeah. So Will Bower and Elvin Jones. Yes, because
Robin
that's how I mean. Yeah, Mhm. yeah. It's a really cool story. I'm not going to get into much detail here because I'm making a video, so whoever wants
Yeah,
to
there's
watch the video
two
later.
tunes on here. There's the Night in Tunisia, and then I've Got You Under My Skin, which are the
Yes.
only two tunes that were from the afternoon session, I guess.
Yeah, and in the afternoon, he was pretty much just calling the songs. There was no rehearsal whatsoever.
Yeah,
And it's interesting. I think from the booklet is terrific. There's a lot
Absolutely.
of the essays are great. The depth of information and something that I'm also going to mention in the video. There's distortion on the cymbal from the very original pressing. That probably happened because he didn't have like those studio monitors to check, so he wasn't even listening to what he was recording. So that's why distortion. It's not before you call. There's a pressing defect. I'm going to return. No suck RTI or Amazon, whatever. Don't.
Yeah,
Who
man,
you doing an impression of?
that was just Rudy rolling up into the Vanguard, right?
Yeah, he brought his MPEG 601, but he didn't have the headphones to check what he was actually recording. So that
Yeah.
just passed through. He didn't even realize.
Just how you did things.
Yeah.
You rolled in and recorded.
Yeah, because he had those military headphones, right? Which he did not bring those to the Vanguard.
Right.
Yeah.
no, he did. What do you mean he didn't bring him to the Vanguard? The note says that he had like surplus headphones, and that's
yes,
what it is.
exactly. So that's
I
the
heard,
opposite. Yes.
I also heard that Rudy brought a laser pointer and he kept
Who
shining
got,
on
so who got that? Who got the
Yes.
Vanguard? Who? Mazzy, you got it. Felipe, Chris, who else got it?
Yeah. Mhm.
Nicole,
I need to.
you all
I
got
want
it.
to
Okay.
get
I didn't get it. I
Mine
will.
comes
I will
tomorrow.
likely get it.
Mhm.
All right, do we need to get? I need a page notes and tones, Mike, to talk to you about the fact that this is more important than that Frank Sinatra record.
Whatever. That was $3.
The
It is
ads
on
to
sale.
the ads to Chet Baker.
Yeah.
Okay,
it is on
I've
sale,
got a record
actually.
with
Well, hey, real quick,
Mike. Okay.
real quick. You Discover has that UMG 30 thing going on still. You can use it as a promo code, and that is available now for like $50
Who? The
instead of 70.
Village Vanguard?
Yeah, the Village Vanguard. Yeah,
That's all they have with the- They must have just added because all they had was the CD for a while.
Yeah, that somebody who is it that always posts all the deals in the Discord? Anyway,
Johnny?
yeah.
Okay,
Johnny.
so Mike made a comment there about what was it? Dean Martin never made a good record, and that's probably very true.
I said what?
You said Dean Martin never made a good record.
Dean Martin never made a good record.
No, there are 4 Dean Martin records that are good, but let's see what you got.
No, this is not a Dean Martin, but this is Sammy Davis Jr.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, that one's okay.
Does that have the Candyman on it?
That's probably his best record.
No, it's amazing recording. I bought this initially many years ago, before my old collection got sold off. I paid $3 for it, and I put it on, and it just literally just knocked the socks off of me. It was just sonically, it's just incredible. So this is the mono.
So what does he do? What are the songs he does on that?
Oh God, you have to ask me to see what my glasses on.
Yeah. Come on. You should have been better prepared.
Here's That Rainy Day, Two Different Worlds, The Shadow of Your Smile, Where Is Love, Every Time You Say Goodbye. So this is the mono. I got this.
Yeah.
Got the
look at
stereo.
Wyoming Dave just wrecking Rob with the facts.
What?
Mono,
Hey.
got stereo.
Hey, listen, most of the stuff that comes out of my mouth is nonsense, Wyoming Dave.
That's
Very
true.
nice.
But you know,
So,
I've lost a little respect.
try to find this record.
Hold
This
on.
is the one record I wanted Chad to do to repress.
That's a good recommendation.
Yeah,
for sure.
I've lost a little respect for Nicole just now. So
No,
Okay, then I'll show you this one.
no, I've heard that is a really excellent record.
What you got, Nicole?
Sylvia Carveras, Joel Linder, and who was the other one? Oh, Susie Ivera on drums.
I'm pretty sure that record just scared the shit out of me.
Yep, and another CD, MGM Trio, which is Marilyn Crispwell, Jerry Hemingway, and Michael Moore.
now, Nicole,
Very
what's
strong.
your 10th least favorite Ornette Coleman record?
These are ones that I've just been listening to lately. Irene Schweitzer with Gunther Baby Summer, piano drum duet on Intact.
Wow.
Cool.
Very cool.
Wadato Leo Smith. And this is John Zorn's label. And I got this in the mail 2 days ago. Anthony Braxton saxophone quartet.
Right.
How many CDs is that?
It's a 4 CD set.
That's nice.
$80. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's serious business right there.
Yeah,
Who is
regular
that?
price
Who is
$95. Anthony Braxton
Yeah, it looks like his
with a
notation.
saxophone. It's a saxophone quartet.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
That'd be great.
Is that the same thing as the World Saxophone Quartet, or is it a totally different
Yeah,
thing?
Hey,
Completely
Nicole,
different.
Nicole, can you show us what's on your Microsoft Zune, please?
Can you respond to this comment, Rob?
Nicole
Delphine?
has CDs that aren't gonna get
World
dogged
National
on the
Quartet.
free jazz. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Nicole knows that guy's pretty testy. So
Here you go, Mike.
No, I know most of those guys are on the free jazz group. So no, I know them.
I was doing pretty well for a while, Nicole.
Oh.
People like
Yeah,
this.
yeah. I saw the World Saxophone numerous times. So
Yeah,
Nice.
these are good
You
records.
know,
Well,
I'll tell you something about them.
Hey, blew it.
Go get their records. Their records are cheap. They're cheap heat. There shouldn't cost more than $10 or $15 for each
Oh
one.
yeah, these
well,
are
in LA maybe,
They're
but
wonderful.
up here they're 25.
Do you want me to
30.
get you some of them? Because I always see them for cheap.
Yeah.
yeah, they're cheap.
So who's core World Saxophone Quartet? I know Hamiet Blewett is OG.
Julius
David
Hemphill.
Murray
David Murray, Oliver Lake.
and Henry Threadgill, right?
No,
That's what I mean. It's crazy that those records are cheap.
They're
you know the real sad part about it is
Yes.
Julius
Saxophone
Hemphill
great.
was asked to leave, and that he was the leader of that group.
Why was
Really?
he asked to leave?
Interesting.
Yeah, because when they did those Black Saint ones, they were strong records.
Yeah.
But when they started doing, saxophone quartet plays Ellington and a few other ones, and he felt that they were going to be more commercial than what they were playing.
Yeah, because they were out there at first. It was intense.
Yeah.
Really pushing the boundary, and then like you said,
Rova saxophone quartet is even further out. So.
Well, Julius Hemphill was he was like I only really know a few of his records, but like everything I know him on, he's standout. I mean,
the Ambari stuff.
his
Doggone AD.
his like voice is so different than anything I've ever heard before, and it's so good. It's incredible. He's great.
It's a shame
So,
he didn't have a bigger catalog, really.
yeah.
I know.
I think
Unfortunately, he
Rick's
passed
well.
away too young too.
Yeah,
So.
it's one of those guys. Yeah.
Hey, I forgot to show a record that I got today, and I actually spent some money on it.
Oh,
You mean the actual $1 or $2?
Yeah.
take the shrink off, man.
Yeah.
Look at that sticker, man. I'm
No,
not
I'll
taking
keep it.
that off.
If it has a sticker,
What is that? Factory seal for your protection.
But it's Buster Williams on Muse,
Oh, okay.
which
Oh,
his
cool.
stuff goes for money. It's a little more mainstreamy, but it's still excellent.
Yeah,
Fanny Valentine.
bass-
Yes.
His bass playing on here is outstanding. I listened to it already today. Roy Ayers is great. Kenny Barron. This is a good record. But these Buster Williams muses are not always easy to find, but it was good.
I think Rick's is catching up.
You have this one, right, Rob?
Which one?
You have this.
Oh, that's
Pinnacle.
the one I always say I don't have Grails, but I would like that record.
Yeah, it's a cool one. It's on Muse, right?
That's probably his most desirable record right there.
Yeah, I got this at Repo years ago. I think he charged me $18 for it.
Yeah, that's when it was going for 18, but right now it does not go for $18.
Probably not.
I'm gonna head out because I'm really bored with all this jazz, like outdoor jazz.
That's fair.
I love hanging out with you, and not really.
Mazzy, are you going to make another video that people can mock in other videos later tonight?
Well, the authorities are going to be called about that, apparently.
Thank you, Mazzy.
Nice seeing you.
Chris, did you want to show records? I feel like
yes, I would like to show records. I have to wait till hour 3 before I can show records. I'm turning to Felipe.
I mean, I have stuff to show. I have 2 more records to show, but they require Felipe.
No, Chris, just tell them to shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
I agree.
That triple you showed is great.
Let me find a bunch of shit here. I got a bunch of stuff from Rob, and I'll show a bunch more of that later. I got this. It's the second copy I have of this one.
So was that better? That's better.
No, it's kind of fucked up.
What's the matter with it?
It's like VG, bro.
I didn't
It may just be this record. It may just be this record because it's just noisy. But it's a really good record. I like this one a lot. So
if I find the other copy of it, I'll get that for you.
Chris,
Rich Davis, Jimmy Nepper, Eddie Daniels, Roland Hanna, Freddie Hubbard, Pepper Adams, Louis Hayes. I mean, it's really good musically.
Yeah, it's a
That's
great
Muse? Oh, MPS.
It's MPS. Is this the original or is this a reissue, Rob?
No, there's actually the original. I always thought was an MPS in Japan, and that has a weird cover.
Yeah,
Sherman label.
But the US one, the PUSA one, I chose to keep that one because it sounds excellent.
I'll have to look that up because I really like that record. Then I got this from Rob Sugetsu, Art Blakey. It's on that brown, Riverside label. This is one that, like in the '60s when they would just change the cover for no reason.
Yep.
But I like this a lot. It's a really good Blakey record. And then this is my favorite thing so far that he sent me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, I love this record so much. I
kind
of wish I would have bought the 12 LP box now.
I bought the box set, and that's an overkill.
Yeah, I can see that. I really like that though. What else? A bunch of shit came in. Let's see.
I think it's cool they put it out though. I think it's good that the music got out there. But they recorded everything for the intent to put the best version of each take on the album.
Right.
So I feel like the thing is, I feel like that twofer is perfect.
If you were there live, then that would have been a different story.
Yeah.
All 3 or 4 days.
I don't even think it's the best because every day was different, right?
He had a little piece of something stuck in his teeth one of the nights.
Yeah.
So then I got a bunch of stuff from Kraft there, 30% off sale this week. Or was it Kraft? I think it was Kraft. Anyway, so I got this one, and I haven't listened to any of these yet.
Wait, who's on that one, Chris? Come on.
All right. It's Art Pepper, Jack Sheldon, Pete Jolly. Everybody hating on Pete Jolly. Jimmy Bond and Frank Butler on drums.
Have you listened to that?
No, it's I'll do the Rob.
Okay.
Sealed. All 4 of these are sealed. Then this came in too. I got this on
That's excellent.
sale.
That is excellent.
I remember Nicole, you got that recently too, right?
Yes, I did.
Really excited for this one. I finally picked this up because
that's so good.
Love me some Phineas Newborn. This has got Paul Chambers, Philly Joe Jones, and then on side 1 and side 2 is Sam Jones and Louis Hayes. Holy shit! Yeah, this is gonna be excellent.
It's so good.
It meets the rhythm section.
It's really good.
Yeah, exactly. Then I picked this one up.
Excellent.
Looking
I will say because the first track on that is Summertime.
Yeah.
I actually like the other. I think number 3 is the best of that set.
Well, Chad hasn't issued that yet, man.
I feel like Summertime is just like overly played. I wish they kind of did some of the other tracks first.
You know what,
We'll
Mike?
go back in time,
I
Mike.
just feel like people are going to
explain
listen
to
to
him.
it. I feel like people are going to listen to it and they're not going to understand the greatness of that series.
Hey, Chris, Mike's shitting all over the record you just
Oh, it
bought.
makes me sad. It's like no tones.
No, it's excellent, but just the other ones are
That
I
is
just-
excellent. That is
Yeah, I just finished posting. I've listened to it like 3 times again this week. I love this record so much. So good. What else? Oh, this is excellent.
yeah.
That's what Rob.
I
This
saw
is a
that tour.
European pressing or something. I don't know where it's from. Do you know where this one was from, Rob?
Did
I
that
thought it was
listen,
a good old US of A press.
does listening to that make
Live
you
in Montreux.
sweat?
What?
Does listening to that
Live
make you
Montreux,
sweat?
is
Because
not.
it makes me sweat.
Yeah.
That is like an intense session.
Switzerland.
Everyone's talking at the same time. Does it make me what?
Sweat.
Live
Oh, yes. Yeah, look, I'm just looking at the cover makes me
You
sweat.
know
bro.
what? I think if you had to compare it to Atlantis, that's better.
Well, I'm gonna
Yes.
do that comparison. I think I'm gonna make a video about
But
it.
it's almost the same group, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is the same group. Let's see who's on this one. It's didn't say. Great.
Azar Lawrence is playing in Long Beach.
Yeah, it's Azar Lawrence is on it. Who else? Junie Booth on bass. Alphonse moves on drums. And of course, McCoy Tyner on. Yeah, look, Rob, it's like a flimsy cover. It's a European. It's great, though. It sounds amazing.
Flimsy.
What?
What?
I think ever since she got that Sammy Davis Jr. record, she's a little out of whack.
Yeah. What else? Oh, this is really good.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my OJC to that.
Got that nice green and gold label on it, you know. It's
Very
the reissue.
beautiful.
I like this because it's the other record Dupree Bolton did. You know, he was on Katanga. So
I think Contemporary, besides like Blue Note, I feel like Contemporary is my second favorite like label. Like that green with the gold, it just looks.
the
amazing.
label wise, yes. Okay.
And they have black and white. They have black and gold. Like I love that they
Yellow and black.
replicated the first pressing of that.
I like
So
Black
that was
Saint.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's my
Black Saint.
favorite.
The OG Black Saint, the black and white.
Both.
Yeah, but you don't find that many of those, the original ones.
No.
This is the Impex 45. I picked this up from Chad, I believe. Yeah. So
a
I'm
great
really happy to get this. Sounds amazing. You know, let's get the
UI. Nice.
yeah. And then this one is Rob's, but I've been listening to it anyway. I flattened it for him. This is
Hey,
the reissue.
Yeah, thank you for flattening it.
Pepper. So,
So that
Yeah,
one
well,
came
our
out,
Pepper.
from what I understand, that one came out as a Record Store Day record, I think in 2016.
Yeah. Yep. And then the last one, until I get another pile, is this, Cabro.
Yeah,
Can you
did
show Surf Ride again? What's the label look like on that?
It's in the flattener. Let me grab it.
Okay, because that I'm pretty sure Surf Ride was originally a Regent record, and
It's-
then Savoy, I think.
It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
Savoy label.
Before I go get it, he sent me this one too, and this is excellent.
I actually
Yeah,
have
that's
two
cool.
more. I have 2 more Art Pepper records for you.
I almost
Yeah.
bought that for $8, and I totally regret not getting
You
it.
should have, dude. All the Galaxy Art Pepper shit's awesome, and
Yeah.
George Cable's too. Let me grab that record out of the flattener though. See if it's flat.
Let's see. That's the one thing I need. Like, I have the ultrasonic. I have all the stuff I need to play. I need a flattener.
Pretty goddamn flat.
It is. Thank you
Yeah.
for doing that.
Yeah.
It's
They
on-
put on- So they put on Savoy.
Yeah.
I mean, it really wasn't flat. So
No. It's pretty much flat now.
It looks fine.
you should have done a before and after, Chris.
which flattener
Before,
do you
before
have?
it looked like this, and now it looks like this.
So which one do you have, Chris?
He has an expensive one.
What, the flattener? Oh, it's
Yeah.
an orb.
And how much is that?
You could probably get it for about $1,200. Oh, that's
Oh,
like
okay.
Christmas from
Oh, I
Chad.
thought the expensive one was 3,200.
There is one that's more expensive than this one, and it's like 3,200. But I think they're basically.
Oh,
the
all right. Well,
So
never mind.
that's the one that Chris has. Click
Yeah.
on that.
Okay. So I thought this was I was pretty certain Region put this out.
I've seen that at a store for $700.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess the original is a Savoy. Okay.
Yikes.
Wait, no, good. Can you go back, Mike? Click on the one that I got. That
Oh, I'm sorry. Which one?
the 2016. That's the one that Chris has.
The one I have in my hand, you mean?
Yeah, the one that I hope to get back from him.
There's none for sale.
Yeah,
None for sale.
I got mine from Puerto Rico, and it came to Warp.
Oh,
It's still got the shrink on it.
Well, I bought it. It
Oh,
was
man, I was certain this was a Regent record.
well, you're wrong.
Wrong.
Go stand in the corner for 10 minutes.
What am I thinking of?
It's not as good as Straight Life. I'll tell you that. I mean, it's a
I
good
gotta
record.
get something.
It's a good record, but I like the his Galaxy stuff more. You know,
All right, well,
and like the
I mean, I guess-
contemporary like Village Vanguard. You have those, right, Mike? You bought the box, didn't you?
Oh, I
Yeah.
have that. I have that record. You want to see it?
so this
Sure.
was originally Regent, but I thought I was certain that was Regent.
It's terrible when you find out you're wrong.
Time is it? W.
All right. So that I'll show a bunch of stuff. Oh, I got some more.
Here. You want to see it, Mike?
Is that a Regent?
This is the OG original Regent.
Oh shit!
I've shown it before.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. Let's see how much that goes for. What do we get?
I went into a record store and the guy let me look through a box. I picked 5 records out and they were very expensive records. He sold. I think I bought this for $50.
Okay. Well, the average price is 100.
Yeah.
There's one that's in totally shit condition, bare for 10, and then the VGs start around 100.
This I would call. It has Pocky marks, but it probably plays VG plus.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Deep groove.
Sorry.
Deep groove.
I have one. I have one Regent. What is it?
But one side is Sunny Red, the other side's Art Pepper.
I also got this from Chad, which is great. Love it. Anyone?
Izzy.
Mike.
Oh, very nice.
And then I haven't opened this yet, but I was excited to get this because I had the Rhino and I didn't
Oh,
like it.
good pickup. Good pickup.
Yeah.
Just quickly, the one Regent I have that I'm aware of is this Jazz Eyes. This is a early Donald Byrd record. It has obviously the cover is pretty lame, but it's John Jenkins and he's not on too much stuff, but I think he's alto, if I'm not mistaken. Donald Byrd trumpet, Curtis Fuller trombone, Tommy Flanagan piano, Doug Watkins bass, Art Taylor drums, and this is a pricey boy that I lucked out on the Regent label.
Mike, where's the Regent label out of?
Yeah, John Jenkins is alto. Well, I think it's out of New Jersey. I think it's out of Rahway or one of the more industrial towns, and that's why I think them and Savoy had some type of connection.
In the 50s?
In the 50s. I think they may have been owned by the same company or they were, I don't know what the story is, but there's definitely a connection between Regent,
Really, I don't listen
Regent
to my
being absorbed by Savoy ultimately. And when you look at, yeah, I don't know. I'm not totally sure, but they're out of Jersey.
Okay. It's a gorgeous looking label that they had.
That's a great record too. Really, really strong. I love that, the hard bop stuff that's the earliest, like when they were formative and it was new and they were making it. That is like
AJ, I'm verbally banning you.
That's why nothing against the later hard bop Blakey stuff, from the early 60s or whatever. But I just feel like there's a different there's a difference in
Hey, Felipe, can you munch on your food louder, please?
the early
I can
stuff.
try.
That's me.
They were establishing it. It is just so incredibly good.
Are you eating your
all
food out
new.
of a bowl on the ground?
I'm not on the ground. I'm on a chair.
Oh, Felipe.
Well, Felipe and I'm having goldfish.
That's what we're hearing.
Wait, what are you, 5?
Well, of course I
I
am.
get goldfish.
Goldfish are good.
Louis.
I get extra cheddar, whatever it's called.
Is that,
Yeah, I
is that-
have.
It helps with your dry wit.
Yes. Here's some other stuff that Rob sent me. So when Rob sends me a box, it's
No, it's if you're worthy enough to get a stack from me, the next stack goes to Mike.
yes.
What salad dressing are you using, Louis?
It's not Goddess. I'm disappointed. Okay. So I got this.
Horrible cover, but great album.
Cover's great, man. What's wrong with that cover?
I don't know.
That looks
I
like
Because your wife
romance-
doesn't particularly like that cover.
I wouldn't say that Joe Farrell was the most fit gentleman.
Yeah, that's true. This is on Timeless.
That it's a great record.
Who's on this? Joe Farrell, Rob Vanderbrook, Perry Emery on bass, and Lewis Hayes. And then somebody on piano. Look, I play piano on it. Jazz Bum Tress.
Well,
Then I think you just
Jazz Bum Chris.
that's a gift. That one is a gift. There's like 8 gifts in there.
Yeah, that's
That's,
awesome.
that's autographed.
What?
Yeah, on the back cover, it's autographed.
On the back cover, it says Jazz Bum
No,
Chris.
no.
Oh shit! Look,
The previous one.
That's why I sent it to you. It's autographed by Fathead Newman.
fucking awesome.
Wow.
He's from here. He's a local guy. So I'm really excited to listen to this.
And I mainly gave it to you because your favorite guy's on there.
Yeah, Cedar Walton.
It's a
Marcus
promo,
Belgrave's on here. Buster Williams and Lewis Hayes. This looks excellent.
That's
So to check that out. This one. What is this?
You want
Ira
that?
Sullivan?
Okay, listen to that after you get off the stream. That
Okay.
is a fucking excellent record. Crazy
Sick.
good.
cheap
It's-
heat.
It's cheap heat, but it is
I showed that one way
It's
before that.
yeah, it's slightly avant-garde, but
Okay.
it's good. And it's mono, I think, right?
Yeah, that's a slept-on record.
Is that mono?
People should go get that record while it's cheap because it is so good.
I showed it last year.
Yeah,
Okay, people can show a record more than once, Felipe. This looks
Yeah,
cool.
I have that record. It's
Yes,
good.
the leaders. The
Yeah, I
original
love
leaders.
Black Hawk. It's a cool label. So this has got Arthur Blythe, Kirk
Black
Blythe,
Hawk.
Mr. Bowie, Cecil McBee, Chico Freeman, and Don Moy. Is that right?
Don Moye. Famadou Don Moye.
Very nice.
That's his real name.
Very excited to check this out. So
Yeah.
is this
You
the
lost
same
Dave?
thing as
Where did
the?
Dave go?
No, it's not.
No? That's the
No,
same
it's a
thing as
different,
what
White
was put
label
out.
promo. That's a white label promo too.
I know, but what I'm saying is this the same thing as the records that just came out?
No,
No?
no,
Okay.
no. That is by itself that record. I think a CD was issued in the 2000s.
Right.
That is an outstanding record. It's 3 discs.
Sweet. I'll definitely listen to that.
That's BCLT.
Thank you.
hmm
Smell
Yeah.
Jack.
Pablo Lau.
Yeah, I thought you liked it because your favorite guy's on there.
Oh yeah, Cedar Walton with Milt Jackson. I told you to put this one on the pile, I believe.
Yeah.
And then this is exciting too. Scary Bart's. This looks cool.
That's VCLT, but you're gonna need to flatten that.
It's fine. Turn this news on. I can't read it. It's too small.
I think his 70s stuff
Yeah,
is
it's
not
okay.
really for me.
No?
No,
Yeah.
I think he goes. There's a lot of singing and it gets funky.
Oh, cool. There's a Sunny Stitt.
Oh yeah. I found that without a cover. It's an excellent condition, but that is an excellent record. It's crazy good.
It's exciting. And then I think that's not the last one. This is Kenny Drew.
Yeah.
Solo piano. Freaking nice.
On Steeple, it's
Drew.
Inner City, but it's Steeplechase.
Yes. I'm on this record too, as you can see, everyone.
Jazz Bum Chris.
Chris Jazzbone. Oh, it had somebody else's name on it before, but it was scratched out. Haha, suckers.
Well, it was Bastard, but I scratched it
Oh
out.
well, thank you for that.
Chris,
And
what
then-
was that?
Huh?
What was the last record you just showed? Was that Sunny Stitt?
Oh yeah,
No.
this one's Sunny Stitt. You can see
So
it,
I'll pull that out. That one is in color, is it? Colored vinyl?
I hope it is. It is colored. It's black.
Yeah. No, I have the red version, and those
sweet.
Pacific Jazz red versions sound excellent.
I'm
And then,
sorry.
yeah, I remember
So
this
that was Sunny Stitt on Pacific Jazz?
Yeah.
Oh,
He was
right.
on every label, dude.
one. Yeah,
Damn.
it was. Check this. So this is. I'm excited for this Larry Coryell record, but check out this picture of him here. How awesome is that? Like that hair, and then this one's Rob's. I'm gonna flatten for him and listen to. This is one of those.
That's
yeah.
got
Yeah, I got all of them, but that one is not flat.
That's it. All right.
I want to find them where I don't have to buy all of them one at a time. I used to have all of those Tapscott solos.
Yeah, but the problem is when you get a sealed one, they could possibly be
I have
warped.
cool stuff to
Be
show.
warped.
Chris, are you done?
Yes.
I have something cool to show.
Where the hell Felipe
I
go?
probably should wait, but honestly,
Yeah,
I
I don't
probably
know where you
shouldn't wait,
disappeared
but I
to.
wanted to.
Why would you wait? What are you talking about?
Well, I wanted to kind of immerse myself into these before I spoke about them.
That's all right. You can just show them again if you listen to them. That's what I want to do with all these records I just showed.
Read them. Read them.
Yes, read them.
Read them.
Read
So-
them.
So this is kind of cool. Everybody listen up. Okay.
I'll be the judge of whether cool, kind of cool.
So
or
I
not.
went, I've searched for Downbeat magazines before,
Oh, this is cool.
and I just didn't purchase them. And then I've seen Chris from WCB Jazz Vinyl. He did a video on some of his reference library, and a huge portion of it was Downbeat. He basically has like decades worth of Downbeat,
Very
which
cool.
is cool because he's, like if you watch some of his, like he did an Ornette Coleman review, like album review, and he goes back to what the Downbeat reviewer said about it at the time. He cites it, so it's anyway. So like that like kind of like made an impression, thinking like it'd be kind of cool to read about this stuff. So whatever reason, I went and I looked, and I found copies for like $10, like $8, even like $3. Like one seller just had a bunch of them. So I got the ones I thought were cool based on like the cover and the little bit of information I could glean from the index, because the seller showed what the index was. And they came in, and I got 5 or 6 so of them, and they're great. But what's even cooler, and this is why I said listen up,
Yes.
they are Benny Carter's downbeats. So the saxophone great. It has his Beverly Hills address. He played for a lot of studio session work out there for movies and everything else. And he made a good living. And anyway, they came in, and I don't think I'm doxing him since he's passed away, but like you have Benny Carter on these with his Beverly Hills address. So this one has Ornette on the cover. So this is Ornette.
Spade's address now.
This is from 1969, December 1969. So this one's actually pretty cool because in this they do a decade review because the decade's turning over. So Ornette tops the Hall of Fame chart. Miles crushes like best album of the year, best trumpeter of the year. Anyway, so it's pretty cool just to see all of that. And again, like I got this for like $8 or whatever. So like if you can find these, I think they're pretty fun to have. If you this one's a Miles one from this is December 1969 again. So there's Miles in the 860s right there. And they have pictures in this that are just, let me see. I think it's this one. They like show them in the club. It's not this one. There's another one where Miles, they have like pictures of him at one of the clubs in New York. But in here they have a bunch of stuff. Like they even have compositions. So if you're like a musician, you could get into the weeds of compositions, reviews. Ira Gitler's all over this thing. This one's a trumpet one. So I got this one because it has Dizzy, Art Farmer, and Lee Morgan on the cover mentioned. And it covers like who's that guy, Robbie, that you got that record from?
That's not true, Chauncey. Maybe $1,000 jazz.
Tony Frisella. They have a whole thing on him in here.
Yeah, by the way, that guy died young, I think, too. That's an excellent record. You should get.
And I wish I knew where it was, but there's like another one where they have a Blue Note advertisement in here. That's awesome. Like all the advertisements are cool to look at. So, and then this one is a bass-led record. So like you have Oscar
Pettiford.
Yeah, Pettifield, whatever his name is.
Pettiford.
Be
Yeah,
careful there.
Pettiford.
And then I got this one, which I was surprised this was $10. This is a John Coltrane in memoriam downbeat. And it has like, and again, Benny Carter's.
Yeah.
Benny Carter's.
Who's the centerfold in that one?
Yeah. Hold on. It's cool, man.
Karen McDougal.
They have like,
Oh God, Please.
Oh, so when you open it up,
Google.
they give it Impulse gives him a page, right? And
Nice.
then you continue going. There's
Now,
some
Mike, are all the
advertising.
crossword puzzles filled out in all those?
And then they get it. They get
cool.
into the history. John William Coltrane. I didn't know his middle name was William. Did you guys?
No.
I did.
Yes, man, he did a whole song about it.
Did he? Okay.
No,
Well,
I don't
there's a lot of Coltrane. So
Oh, check this out. I've got an added detail.
know.
So
This is the house those were delivered to, Mike.
Oh gosh.
that's the address.
So it's this house in Beverly Hills. It's got 3-car garage. Nice.
Oh,
I'm trying to.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm struggling here to show you the front door, but yeah.
Now-
So I'm guessing this was Vinnie Carter's house at some point. What
Now,
happened?
Yeah. So
Mike,
I got a bunch of these.
in the back of those magazines, does it have that
What's
ad?
wrong with it?
No, you know what's cool on the
Where
back?
they get the
Look at this.
weakling to a muscle man?
So I took drum lessons as a kid. I played drums at college for the band, and on the back they have these Zildjian ads, which I've never seen before, but I actually think are brilliant in their own way. Right? Anyway,
Yes.
and Zildjian advertised on a lot of the backs of
Yep.
these.
That
So
was in
Zildjian symbols here.
That was in an episode of Mad Men.
No,
Those are the very best
could have been.
symbols.
Could have been. Anyway, I really like this one. I thought that was kind of. I feel like, if the brand were like Volkswagen, this would be like, everyone would know this.
Yeah.
The problem is that you guys are too young to remember that because I was.
Was that a big thing?
1969.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty
Well,
impactful
I-
ad.
Did anyone
It
ever
wasn't
see this?
advertising.
17
It's
years
like
old.
brilliant ad.
I was
Did
17
anyone,
years old.
Mike, did you ever see this movie called Crazy People with Dudley Moore?
Yes.
I
All of those, they're
watch-
boxy, but they're
Mike,
good.
you should watch that movie. Dudley Moore plays an ad executive who goes nuts, and he goes into the insane asylum. Then he starts getting all the people there to write ads, and it's really funny.
Like, there's another Zildjian one. Zildjian got the back cover on a lot of these.
What was your favorite ad, Rob?
Here, I'm going to pull one up because I think I can find it.
My favorite one was Metamucil. Take Metamucil so you can go to the bathroom so you don't die of cancer.
Here, this one's good. Well, it's
Yeah, those are cool, Mike. Have you read them yet, or are you just gonna flip through them?
Yes, I started going through them a couple days now, but I'm just
They're
honestly I'm
boxy,
trying to
but
go
they're
through and
good.
index them to figure out like what's available and what I wanted to, because I what I'm looking for, I want to look at a review of a record that I have, and then I want to read that.
Try to find old Coda magazines out of Canada. Those are really good.
All
Thanks,
right,
Elvin.
I have a question. Who has the last record of the week? 'Cause we need to record the video for it.
I do. I have it right here.
You have it, Rob?
I put mine away because I had them for the
You don't have to pull it out. Have you heard it? Is all I'm asking you.
Well,
I
yeah,
haven't listened to it.
I talked about it in Take My Snippet out of that last live stream.
No, we're not gonna do that. But do y'all want to record that real quick?
I don't. I
I
probably
don't.
I want to listen to some records. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, Chris, it'll just be Nicole. Do you want to review this with us? Have you listened to it?
I haven't listened to it.
Well, do you
I
want
have
to
it, but I haven't
stick around
listened
for a
to it.
review anyway?
Well, stick around.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Rob, get the hell out of
Listening
here.
to both of
We're
you.
going to do this.
Okay, both of us leave.
I just want
I'll
to
be
say
back.
So you don't have to leave
I want-
Nicole.
I gotta feed my putty cats.
I want to say screw you all.
All right. Thanks for that.
Have a lovely evening. I understand tomorrow might be better than today. Okay.
All right.
Take care.
Tomorrow,
Bye.
tomorrow.
Later.
I'll stick around.
Sweet. All right, cool. I'm glad you have notes, Mike. That's amazing.
Well, I did it like a couple weeks ago, and then I re-listened this afternoon.
Perfect.
I'm just pulling up. I don't know if the Sam Records site is even available anymore.
Yeah, I was wondering if it's back up, if he's back up and running or not.
Let's see.
You're right, Rubix.
No.
We should get Fred on for an interview. That'd be fun. He's still healing up. So, for anybody that doesn't know, Fred Thomas from Sam Records had to have like emergency surgery I don't know, like a month ago, and he's recovering. That's one of the websites down right now.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. So a lot of people have this. We're not starting just yet, but I just for Peanut Gallery folks and everyone on the screen, I was going to drop a link. This is to the elusive disc. Oh no, shit! I just dropped the StreamYard link. Hold on.
If you have the record, want to talk about it, you can join or not.
Yes, you can. But this is the record we're about to discuss. You can get it on elusive disc as well as Music Direct and Acoustic Sounds. But
is Notes and Tones around? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think so. All right, let's break this down. So I'll kick it off. We'll go into because Felipe's not here to do a setup. So
it's okay. Just talk. You talk about it.
Let's talk. But I want to talk about Fred. His.
Yes.
So we'll jump into that.
Okay.
And then we'll talk about where you can get the record.
Yes.
And then we can get into the music.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Well, Roberto's wanting us to
Is he coming? Did he drop?
He's in the subway. He's in the subway waiting for the train.
All right. Well, let's wait for him.
Okay. Well, let's
use that format though.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do. Do you want to talk about the person that passed away who I'm blanking on now?
Yes. While we're waiting for Mike Knows and Tones, we're going to talk about Calvin Keys.
Okay.
Calvin Keys
passed away. I think actually there was
one of the
another
good guys in
passed
there
away too. Nicole,
I gotta go feed the pretty cats. I'll be back.
Kuskuna passed away.
Yes.
Man, am I going
legend.
Son. Okay, kitty cats. Let me feed you.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up Calvin Keys. So our thumbnail tonight is a Calvin Keys reference.
All right. While you're pulling that up, I've got to show this awesome comment from Lisa. Full disclosure, just picked up my Jazz Bum swag bag. Great products. Felipe dental floss pick, a Chris scrunchie, and then Mike Bluetooth hearing aid. Nice. Wax backwards hat and then Normie sticker pack. Very good. Awesome, Lisa.
Fantastic.
That is fantastic. We need to hook that up and sell them for like $25.
Why can't I? Oh, here we go.
Calvin Keys.
Before we get into it, we could just. That's the man.
Awesome picture.
Great picture. Ah. Yeah, so he passed away on the 14th. So about a week and a half ago. Electric guitar. Leader. So there's Shawnee on Black Jazz, which I have. I have Shawnee.
Yeah.
I don't have Proceed with Caution.
Which one is the one we put in the thumbnail?
Proceed with Caution.
Oh yeah, I have that. It's good. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I like Shawnee is really good.
I agree.
But yeah, I'd like to get this for sure.
Yes, Roberto. And yeah, this is a good point too. For anybody that hasn't seen it, there's a Black Jazz interview. I think I posted it in the Discord. I mean, somebody posted it. It was really good. I think Calvin Keys was on there and a couple other guys. Really good interview. Is any of his stuff? Let's just go. I guess go through the album title since there's no.
Yeah, there's not too much here. So, so he's on Black Jazz. He has two of the best, like some of the best albums on Black Jazz.
Yep.
Then he has Crisscross on Ovation. So this is we're talking. So Shawnee is early 70s, and then we're in mid 70s. And he's also on Sideman stuff, though. So in between, he's probably on other records,
right?
Or elsewhere. Full Court Press, Olive Branch. I'm not familiar with this label.
No, I've never heard of that label. It's interesting.
So essentially, after this Ovation title, he waited another 9 years before he put out another lead record, 2 on Olive Branch in the next couple of years. And then he's recording a live session on Life Force Jazz, Detours on Wide Hive, another Olive Branch, an evening. This is another live on Life Force. These look probably pretty cool.
Yeah, they do.
Let's look this up. Let's take a look. This is interesting.
I hate that. I cannot wait for Discard to have that.
I know.
Stupid I fucking hate that ad.
It's killing me. Come on, is this not on here?
On there, you just gotta probably.
It might not be on there because it is live. This could be really small.
Huh.
Let's
This
try
should be
that.
like private presses. I mean, look up Olive Branch, maybe.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get rid of that. Let's see what this comes out. No, the Light Force stuff is not on Discogs.
Huh.
So anyway, yeah, that's cool though. It's probably really hard to get, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like he did a bunch of stuff in the 2000s compared to before as you know,
Yeah.
a leader. A lot of
Yep.
Life Force stuff, Silverado, Wide Hive. I've never heard of any of these labels. This stuff might have to.
He put an
Touch.
album out in 2022. Let's just see if there's like a.
This is true.
Wide
Look at this nice comment from Louis. It says Mike works in Wiki the way Rembrandt works in oils. Oh, there you go.
Right. Look at that. That's a beautiful cover.
Oh, get it on Amazon LP.
Reed
Interesting.
Miles S cover. Oh, and look at that. Look at that guitar.
Yeah, that's a great picture. That is awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. Cool. So that's 2022. Let's see how much this goes for. Look at that. You can get it for 17 bucks.
Buy it. Buy it now.
I'll drop it in the chat for everybody.
Click buy now. There's only one left.
I need more deliberation. I'm not buying anything without
There's only one left.
more
Mike.
deliberation.
Look at that. One left in stock. Somebody's gonna buy it.
Is there just
Yeah.
one? Yeah,
Yeah.
one
Somebody's
left in
like-
stock. Get
He's
it?
like, do it. You won't do it. I don't
No,
think that's gonna
come on.
work, Larry. You don't give a fuck.
Let's keep going.
All right. Oh, this is cool.
All right,
That
so
old
Simon
Harry.
is working with Ahmed Jamal, recorded live at Oil Can Harry's Catalyst.
Click it. We actually have something we can click on for
All
once.
right, let's see it.
Yeah, I kind of want
So,
this right.
yeah, look, this is Ahmed. So Ahmed Jamal, all Ahmed Jamal stuff is cataloged.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not having an official Ahmed Jamal release like that.
Look, he's doing Poinciana. That's cool. Look
That's
how he
his-
does that
That's
record.
his bread and butter.
Yeah.
Who
else is on this?
Scott Yano, sorry that I'm moving so much. Scott Yano awarded the album 4 stars. He mentioned the review gives the listeners an excellent example of the playing. Wow, it's really a deep insight there, huh?
Man, what a stupid review.
Ooh, that helps.
No.
Okay. All right.
no-
Well, that's it. Well, I'm sorry. Who's on it? Let's see who's on it. Is there no? Is it just live? Like just him?
Somebody needs to update this. No, because it's Calvin Keys is on it.
Oh yeah.
It's up at the top. Calvin Keys, John Hurd, and Frank Gant. Okay.
Okay.
That looks cool.
All right. Cool. Okay.
It's
And
real.
then on Motown 1980, there's Night Song. Oh, look at that.
That's a cool cover.
That is a cool cover. When You Wish Upon a Star. Theme
From Ash. That would drive my wife completely insane.
All music shit on it.
Well, who cares?
Yeah.
Maybe it's bad. I don't know. It's like a big group. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's cool like that Scott Yano's cited a lot, but sometimes I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes like his quotes are so unhelpful. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. That last one was pretty terrible. Okay, he's on this Gene Russell, Talk to My Lady on Black Jazz, 73.
Yeah.
He's also on Crossover, Windows of the Mind, Billy Brooks. Another Doug Carnes, Adam's Apple. Another Doug Carnes, Higher Ground on Ovation. Gene Russell on Ovation. Ovation looks cool.
Yeah, it does. Do you know anything about this Ovation label, Nicole?
Yeah, I think I had some back in
Let's
my
take a
old
look.
collection.
Let's see if we can find this. Hold on one second, guys.
Oh no. Well.
Sorry, my wife is trying to pick out a puppy.
Oh, you getting a puppy?
Figured out a puppy.
No, we're not getting a puppy.
Ask
Wait,
her if you want the cat.
She's not no cat. What kind of puppy are you gonna get,
FedEx.
Carolina?
An adult
Carolina.
dog.
I'll FedEx or a cat to her.
Oh yeah, not a puppy, not an actual puppy.
Oh, you're gonna adopt another dog?
Yeah, because I'm traumatized and really sad, and I
I
will
know.
adopt a dog that passed away
Sorry for
forever.
your loss, Carolina. Seriously. Yeah.
She's suicidal, so she needs
No.
to.
All right. Okay. Anyway, hold on, guys.
Oh, beep, 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 beep. I don't know what the puppy's going to be named or the new dog is going to be named.
The puppies are cute. I like puppies.
I love dogs.
Yeah, me too. But I can't live in an apartment. I can't afford to have a puppy in here.
How many cats do you have?
2.
That's a good amount.
Yeah.
I don't think you
Yeah,
if you had
one-
like 10 with all those records. Have they ever messed with your records?
No, they like to
Okay.
walk across them.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Calvin Keys.
Yes.
So this is the
Calvin.
Ovation Records wiki, which the fact that they have a wiki is impressive.
Yeah.
Independent record label in Glenview, Illinois, founded in '69. He had been at RCA Records with his Percussion Pops Orchestra. Okay, so you recorded with them. That's fine.
Oh, and he helped create Dynagroove. Interesting.
Where's that? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and helped create the Dynagroove process. Label was created to feature many different genres. Country music label. Is this the right label or is this a different label?
We'll search for Calvin Keys in here and see if it shows up.
no,
I mean,
I
who
think
knows?
this is,
Maybe not the right label.
I don't know, maybe Cleveland Eaton. He was on Black Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was the parent label for Black Jazz, according to.
I don't know. It doesn't. This may not be the full discography. These are just artists that recorded. Anyway, let's keep moving. Let's go back. Here we go. All right. So he's on a James Newton. So James Newton. Oh, this isn't James Newton, the flute player.
That's
is it?
James Newton Howard. Yeah, big difference.
Oh. All right. Well, this is a different fella. Okay. So he's on something with him. That's fine. Nicole, do you know any of this stuff? Are you familiar with Wide
I know the
Hive?
I know the Doug Carnes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. So that is Calvin Keys. In
Yep.
terms of his discography,
Yeah,
obviously.
he spent a lot of time here in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Mhm.
He used to play a lot here.
Well,
He's- like I
that's
said, he was one of the really good guys in this world. So
Yeah,
that's a great picture of him.
that is a good picture.
Yeah.
That's the one you
Yeah,
have,
that's
right?
the record I have. This is the record I have.
Yeah, that's great.
It's
They're
a
both
great
good.
cover.
Yeah,
It's such a good record too.
I agree. It's a loss,
And
man.
that's the one I don't have. This is the thumbnail for tonight. That's the one I don't have.
You should get it.
Right.
It's good.
Yeah, I should. All that Black Jazz stuff is so awesome.
Well, then they had those sales for like $12, man. Jeez.
I know. I got like 8 of them.
Yeah, I should have bought them all. I think I got like 16 of them or something stupid.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I
anyway.
should have bought some of them, but I had a lot of them back in the old days in the
Yeah.
old collection. So, like I said, I have a hard time buying a lot of stuff that I had.
That's
you know,
fair.
Rebuying
Right.
only
Well-
stuff that was really important.
Notes and Tone said he's not going to make it back in time earlier, Mike. So I don't know if we want to wait on him or just do it.
Should we just do it?
Let's just do it. Roberto, you should join us. You have the record. Join us on the screen.
Yeah, let's get a 4th person up here just to
That
round
has
it
the
out.
record. Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
so,
what happened?
so I'm gonna walk.
Felipe.
I'll be the default. I'll walk through it. If you know people jump in, if you don't have anything to say, don't worry about it. I'll take us through. It's gonna be great.
You think that's a label that won't be reissued again? That's probably a fair bet, Roberto. They made a fuck ton. You don't have your hair done. Who cares? Come on.
All right. Well, we can just do it. We can just do it.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Well. Okay. All right.
This is behind the scenes that people don't get to see. This is what Mike does.
Yeah,
before he
really.
goes.
I just need the structure.
Yeah, just stretch. Yeah, the
Well, I gotta make sure I get the album in there. Okay. All right, welcome back, fellow jazz bums. we are doing the record of the week. We are a week or two late due to circumstances, but we're getting in there. So I think this is the 4th record of the week. Is that right,
Yep.
Chris? Or just number
That's
3?
correct.
Okay. So we're at number 4. This is a Sam Records title, which we're going to talk about in a little bit. But the title itself is the Heath Brothers. This is, I think, the most recent new reissues. This, along with, there was the what was the other one that was got a lot
Save
of time?
Job.
Yeah, that is at the, I forget what it is, but anyway, we're going to review the Heath Brothers here. So the first thing to mention is that Fred from Sam Records, he has had to put a hold on his business because of personal reasons. So we are unable to order anything from the website, and he basically is dealing with some heart issues. So we have sent best wishes to him. It sounds like he's on the mend and he'll be okay. So we're super, grateful for that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So let's get into the record itself. This is the Heath Brothers. Chris, you want to take it away?
Yeah, I mean it's a live recording from 1976. Apparently, I've lost my copy. But when we did our recent video on our top 5 Sam Records albums, Mike, I think you picked that as your favorite one, right?
I think so. Yeah.
And so I had it at number 2, and I think Felipe had it at number 2. So it's the sound on it is ridiculously good. It's out of the ENA stuff, right? From the French, the French government thing that stores all of the archives of their television and audio stuff. And to me, it's one of the best sounding of those that have ever been released. I mean,
yeah,
it's the same place that Zev gets a lot of his stuff, but the sound on it's amazing. And then the music wise, we can get into the tracks, and Mike, you have notes about it, but I really like it. When we first got it, I think I listened to it 4 or 5 times, and I listened to it again today, and it's just really good.
Nicole, did you ever listen to the Heath Brothers? Any of Jimmy, Albert, Tootie, their stuff?
I've seen them live.
Okay.
That's,
all 3.
All 3 of them.
Wow.
Back in like in the early 70s, or in that period of time, over at Keystone Corner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I've never, I have not heard that record. I have it, but I haven't heard it.
Mm-hmm.
But the Heath Brothers are just amazing, ensemble by itself. So
yeah,
because that was recorded 1976.
Yes.
And you know who the piano player is on it?
No, I don't. Like I said,
Stanley Cowell.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've seen Stanley Cowell separately. So
yeah, it's excellent. I mean, what is the record that we were talking about listening to, since you can't stream this one? Is it the Strata East title?
Yeah. So they have a similar session. I think it's same tracks, but it's studio. I could be wrong with that.
Yeah.
And it is called Marching On, and it even has like a brown cover like this, but I mean it's not like this, but I mean it's
right.
The same kind of a tone.
that is a great cover. That is
So this cover, we could jump into this for a second. So
yeah,
I looked this up because I was like, it's kind of in the idea of like David Stone Martin, but obviously not. So I looked up who it was, and the cover artist is Jean-Louis Dorleek, and he does a lot of the Sam Records covers, I think, including like the reissues. Like he recreates and works
cool.
with, so anyway, so this is his he drew this, so he got the cover art, but he's really involved with Fred, and I think he's credited on I don't know if all the records, but a lot of the records. So he does the original artwork on this. So anyway, so that's the cover, and it's totally like a David Stone Martin style, I think.
Yeah,
not to but a little bit, maybe not.
I mean, that Marching On record's expensive too.
Yeah, that's very expensive. Hundreds of dollars.
It's the exact same group, so I mean, I think it's kind of neat.
And the same songs. They're doing the same songs, I think.
Are they all the same songs? I don't know.
I think I could be wrong on that, but I think that's the case.
I'll look it up. And I'll
Okay.
cut this part out of the video.
Wireless. No, I'll keep it going. Here we go.
Fortune on.
So while he's looking that up, so since this is a first, oh, okay, well, we have this. Let me make myself big. So the Sam records, they come with photo inserts. So there is the three brothers, and notice this cello body here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because that, I believe, was connected to, it had like something special about it where it's like Ray Brown or somebody made it for him. And
cool.
I forget what the exact story. Actually, I may have written it down. Hold on. Yeah, so Percy's bass with a cello body, Ray Brown made it. So that is the cello there. So
that's really cool.
Physically made it or had it made?
I guess he augmented it or something, I would imagine. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's the label. It's first time issued. So
very cool.
I like the whole aesthetic of Sam Records. It's cool.
So what are the titles on there?
Understated. What?
I think there's more titles on the other record, but Smile and Billy Sweet is definitely on there. Smile and Billy's on this one. What are the first two
Well,
tracks?
some of the credits on here are lacking, and we can get into some of that in a minute. But yeah, so Paris 76, the Heath Brothers, Jimmy Heath sax and flute, Stanley Cowell piano, Percy Heath bass and cello, Albert Tootie Heath, who just passed away, is on drums, and there's also a marimba player that is uncredited. So one of these guys play marimba at some point.
I was wondering about that when I listened to it.
It's just really weird they wouldn't credit because it is such a, on side 2, it's like a huge instrument.
It is.
So
and then
what's going
on? Jimmy Heath played flute, tenor, and soprano sax on that.
Yeah. But anyway, that's the back cover. Oh yeah, so they play they record 2 live tracks on side A and then 1 track on side B.
I really like the second side the best, I think.
I think it's all good though. It's all good.
Yeah.
I
agree. It's all good.
Well, all right, so you want to get into the track listings?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay.
Can I use Chris as a reference on the adoption application?
What?
Can I use Chris as a reference on the adoption?
Chris, can my wife use you as a reference on the adoption?
Absolutely. Of course. Yes.
Yeah.
Give them my phone number. I mean, Mike has my phone number if they need to call me or whatever.
Yeah, right now?
Yeah.
She needs it like right now?
Yeah.
I'll put it
in the middle of this.
Send it to me.
in the private
Chris,
chat.
What do you need? His address and phone number?
I just need the phone number.
Chris, can you just shoot me your phone number real quick?
I did in the private chat.
Okay.
Look at this part out. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's cool. All right, here.
It's kind of like you're adopting a child, though. The amount of information you have to give to adopt a dog, it's kind of crazy.
What kind of puppy dog?
Oh, this.
She's gonna be a mix.
I can't read. No.
He's inside their heads and moving over.
Look, we're connected.
I can't. Can you just text that to me? Just send it to me. I can't read. It's so tiny.
All right, let's get back on track.
Okay.
All right.
Now Roberto wants to join us. Okay. That's fine.
Okay, good. Roberto, get up here. This is great. You got it?
Oh.
Yeah.
No respect.
I get no respect.
Right now we're a traumatized family, so
yes,
we are. And the reason why we're one of the things is for us, but also we have another dog that I feel like so I think to have a partner and then lose the partner, we got to get another partner.
Absolutely. Yeah, Remy needs another buddy.
Yeah. So
you yell at when you're walking.
All right. So Roberto, are you coming up here? Rufus the cat, you want to come up?
Rufus, here's a kitty.
You're my fur baby, Rufus.
Yeah, my cat.
Ooh, look at this. While we're waiting for Roberto, check out that kitty cat. Yes, very nice.
There's my kitty cat. She's looking at herself like, what in the fuck are you doing?
All right, people. Thank you for hanging in there.
Yes.
During those technical personal reasons, but we are live streaming for like 3 hours, so that happens.
Fine.
All right. So Roberto, if you can come up, that'd be great. Where do we leave off? What are we talking about?
Let's wait for Roberto if he's going to show up, and we talk about.
So we're going to start with. We're going to jump back in with the songs.
Songs, yes.
All right, cool. I guess while we're waiting, I could pull some. I have some other Genie stuff.
We went through all the Tutti Heath stuff, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so. Here, this is a great one.
The rating and wow, dude, come on.
Hey,
Get your hair done,
Roberto.
Yeah, I did. See?
Oh, wow.
Nice.
You look fancy.
Let me set up here this. Okay.
All right, so Roberto, give us. So welcome, Roberto.
Thank you.
Have you bought this album, and are you familiar with this album?
Yeah, I bought it when it was released, and to be sincere with you, I was not impressed during the first listen. I liked it, but it was not like, it didn't feel like I was going to play it multiple times. But Chris, when he chose this for Record of the Week, he also put in a link for the studio album. I don't know if you guys have already spoke over
Strata East?
that out. Yeah, March.
Yeah, so what pressing of the Strata East did you get?
So I got a bootleg.
Oh.
So I ordered it.
Are you sure it's a bootleg?
Huh?
Are you sure it's a bootleg?
Yeah, I think it was. Rob bought one too, and I think it was an official reissue. I don't know what was the reissue label, but mine, I think it was a bootleg based on the Discogs information.
Okay.
It came warped, but I was listening to it a lot on YouTube. Marching On, I'm talking about.
Right.
And I really liked that album. And I went back to the live album, and it made me appreciate more the live album.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end, you know, I liked it a lot more compared to the first impression when I bought it. And this album actually has, I think most of it is Marching On. Two of them, right? Watergate Blues and Smiling Billy.
Yeah.
So this is the cover of the Strata East version that we're referencing. So Albert Jimmy Percy with Stanley Cowell, so it's the same group. And then they're doing Warm Valley, which I'm pretty sure is on this one. Tafa Hawley, the Watergate.
Yeah, those two songs actually sound like Zelda, like the video game.
Oh cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has flute, Warm Valley, and what is it?
Tafadali.
They sound very different. It's like a Zelda game in, I don't know, like in a Japanese card. And it just felt like that. It's weird, but yeah.
And then what did you think of Smiling Billy Sweet?
Oh, I love it. I love it. Each part has its own style. The first one is very slow, I think, and the bass player is who has the kind of like the center stage. And I don't know, I think maybe part 3 is when Tutti Heath has his drum solo and also plays this weird instrument that is like an African flute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I really like it. And I think those two are the songs that stand out for me on the live album too, the Watergate Blues and the other one, the Billy
Sweet. Yeah, I agree with that actually. I mean, what is the other one called? One for One. That's a Jimmy Heath tune. It was good.
Yeah, it's a good
and it's long. It's 13 minutes long, but I liked Watergate Blues and Smiling Billy the best.
Well, Watergate Blues is like, I mean, hold on, what did I put? I just feel like the thing is, it's it's a Percy Heath led. He wrote the composition, so
Yes.
it starts with him on. He's doing like a bass solo or it could be cello. I forgot, but it's like a call and response with the drummer, and that's like how it starts, like really long-winded bass like entry, and it's just like totally bass dominated, but it's a total blues at the same time. So it's I don't know, it's it sounds like a blues. So
Agreed.
it doesn't sound like a jazz, it sounds like a blues. Like there's definitely like a
Well,
distinction.
a lot of blues is call and response.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's
And
cool, but
also
it's got like almost like a rock and roll vibe. Early like
really?
I feel like.
It's been a while, like I said.
Well, all that shit. I mean, everything came from the blues anyway, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's cool, but it's different. And then Smilin' Billy, I feel like that's where like this marimba comes in. And it's like, why isn't this accredited? Do they not know who played? Which
I don't know.
I
don't know.
Is it a contract, a contractual thing?
Actually,
a
I think
contractual
it's
thing that
isn't like the thumb piano.
Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, it's a thumb piano.
It's a kalimba, not a marimba. Yeah, it's a kalimba. Yeah.
Is it?
Is
Oh,
it?
okay.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's correct. And it's really cool sounding too.
Yeah,
I mean,
by what's his name? The owner of Strata.
Okay, all cats off.
Stanley Cowell?
Yeah, Stanley Cowell. Stanley Cowell is the one who plays it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It sounds like a marimba. It sounds like a wooden instrument that you will play with mallets, right? But it's actually
yes,
like a thumb piano.
Yeah.
Okay, hold
Thumb
on.
piano.
It's called a kalimba, right?
Okay, yeah. You guys are 100%. Just to show here, so on the Sam Records, this is unaccredited, not anything in the website, the Discogs, or the record jacket itself. But on this early one, which is the same group, it has Stanley Cowell with
Mbira. Okay, it's not a kalimba. It's a mbira.
Mabira. So that's probably what it is.
Cool. And it's a really neat sound. And then, so the Jimmy Heath part where you're talking about he's playing some African flute or something, is that not the soprano sax he was playing there? I don't know. It's a really interesting sound.
He is. So here it says he plays flute, tenor, and soprano.
So I'm just wondering if he got that sound out of the soprano or if it was a different instrument, Roberto.
I think it's a different instrument, and actually is Tootie Heath who plays.
Oh, is it?
It sounds like a Scottish bagpipe, actually, like a high pitch. Are we talking about that same part of?
Yeah.
It
kind of reminded me too of the weird horn that oh god, what's his name? Help me out, Nicole. The guy that used to play, Roland Kirk, like the little weird horns that Roland Kirk used to play. It kind of reminded me of that sound.
Yeah.
And I had to
William
search
Parker
all this
plays that
because
same kind of horn.
I had to search all this because there were, different sounding instruments, and there are only 4 of them playing.
Right.
And I look for it, and all the information is in the Marching On, and Marching On gives you who played what.
Very cool.
But I do want to give a shout out. I feel like having a Heath Brothers record in your collection is awesome, and Sam Records putting this out. I know that there's like Heath Brothers records on like maybe Columbia, and they're not that expensive, but you start looking at like Jimmy Heath Riverside records and Muse records. Those are getting up in price, and these like all 3 are like legends. So to have like a session together, and obviously Marching On is like crazy expensive. So anyway, so it's cool. I feel like that Fred put this out. I feel like it's great to have these guys in the collection.
Yeah,
for sure.
Now, you know what happened with why Tootie Heath separated from the group for several years?
No, do you?
No, I started looking for it. He just recorded that first album, did the live album, and then he just decided to move on and not play with his brothers until I think the early.
become a solo act.
Yeah.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, it's
But
fair.
it's family, you know.
Yeah.
Gonna leave your
Well,
brothers behind.
maybe.
I don't know. Was there some beef between them, or it was just
Well, Jimmy
Could
was.
be.
I feel like Jimmy was the total. If anybody knows any, that's not true. But like, Jimmy had the lead records on Riverside, and when you look at any documentary, like in the past 20 years, he is interviewed. Like he lived a long life, and he saw a lot and played with the best. I think Miles really liked them, from what I understood, but I think there was some issue there. But anyway.
I mean, it's like, what family had a bigger impact on jazz than the Heath Brothers?
Yeah.
I mean,
Montgomery
Percy
Brothers.
was,
think about
Montgomery Brothers,
Jones,
maybe. I mean,
the Joneses. Joneses, definitely. They're
Yeah.
probably. Who else? Who's bigger than the Joneses?
who's all the Jones brothers? I don't even know.
It's all the Joneses.
Elvin
Montgomery.
Jones.
the Montgomery brothers.
Yeah.
Montgomery.
Yeah, that's what I said. Montgomery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Joneses are bigger than Montgomery though.
Who's the other Jones brothers? Is what I'm asking you, Mike.
Sam Jones. So Sam Jones,
Elvin
Hank
Jones.
Jones, Sam Jones, Hank Jones, Elvin Jones.
And Elvin.
Is there
Okay,
four?
Well, if you want to add another
Thad
Jones,
Jones, yeah.
Thad Jones.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Thad Jones too. Yeah.
Thad, yeah. Oh
It's,
my God.
it's the
The
Jones.
Jones
yeah,
family is
it's
number one, and then the Heaths are probably number two.
keeping up with the Joneses, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
The Sinatras. The Sinatras.
no.
But you know, Percy. I mean,
Oh.
no, you know,
I like
Percy.
that.
Percy.
Yeah.
Nancy's
Personally, Nancy had a better career than Frank.
Oh, you think? You think Nancy had a better career than Frank?
No, I'm just giving Mike crap.
So all right, so we spoke about Fred. He's on the mend, doing better. We're really happy that he's healthy, and yeah,
Hopefully putting something out soon.
yeah, and getting back to the thing he loves. And yeah, I mean, we went through the artist, the song list. So any final thoughts, guys?
Yeah, if Strata East is watching this, please, if you're doing a reissue series, consider reissuing Marching On.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Sam Jones is not a Jones brother, so you're full of shit, Mike. By the way.
Oh.
But anyway,
Oh, he's back.
Damn it!
Now he's back.
I wanted that to be right.
It's okay.
I love Sam Jones.
But I mean, final thoughts on this record for me are I really enjoyed it. I think people should pick it up. That's it.
Cool. Nicole?
One of these days I'll listen to it.
All right, very good. Thank you everybody for watching. Leave your comments of what you think about this record, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bam.
All right. Anyway,
all right, that was enough content.
There's some other big families. Marcellus, Budget Files, kind
Yeah,
of.
Marcel.
Bye.
The Freemans, Brecker Brothers.
Oh,
Chico Freeman.
the Freeman is Chico and his Von
Vaughn
Freeman.
Freeman.
And he's got some good stuff on Nessa that I am gonna regret not buying because that stuff is cheap and it's really good.
Dude, CJ, yes, you definitely can come up. We can you can show stuff. For sure.
Yeah, hurry up, CJ. Come on up. I'm gonna go get
I feel
my
like we
dinner.
struggled without having Felipe do the intro for the record.
Who's
Mike.
the earliest brothers to play, like family to play?
I don't know.
Was that the Joneses, you think?
I don't know. I mean, the Heaths are pretty damn old.
It could be the Heaths.
Yeah.
What's up, homie?
What's up, CJ?
Yo.
Oh. But yeah, Mike, we got to have Felipe for these because me and you are stupid when it comes to like introing a record. Compared to Felipe.
Actually, you can just
I'm actually
put
interested to watch that one.
next week and add Felipe's intro. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, Montgomery Brothers, definitely.
Yes. You got
Yes,
records, CJ?
The bass player of the Montgomery Brothers, which his first name escapes me right now. I think it's the first recorded electric bass guitar.
Oh yeah. Is it Buddy or is he the? I can't remember shit.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
I can't remember. I think he was the.
Obviously Wes in
Jeff
terms of just like how the music sounds is immensely important.
Yeah.
But his brother
Hey,
was.
happy.
They were like an innovative family.
Yeah, Monk played the bass and then Buddy played piano.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. And what is that album that it's the first time he plays it? I have it. Let me see if I can.
I don't know.
Oh well, my dinner has gotten ruined because.
I have it. It's this one. I think it's this. I'm pretty
Is it an Art Farmer record?
Yes. So,
Oh, good.
hold on. So this is one of the more affordable new jazz because this label's off. Originals of new jazz are off the chart expensive.
Yeah.
Every single thing. Anything in like VG or better condition is just crazy. But this one is still pretty affordable. It's Art Farmer. I think there's 2 sessions on it, if I remember correctly. And Monk Montgomery is on one of those sessions, and it's the first recorded electric bass session, and it's incredible. So yeah. Anyway, and this sounds so good. This is underappreciated for sure.
Yeah, Monk. Let's see. Does he play on that? Let me see. This one's that's going to be played on the Hampton Hawes records. I'm looking.
What about him?
Oh, they're asking if he played on Hampton
Yes,
Hawes
I
record.
think he played on the Green Leaves of Summer.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
But this is that new jazz label. Really nice, clean. Not on new jazz is known to sometimes be pressed on recycled vinyl because it's the early 60s with Prestige, but this sounds fantastic. It's such
Dude,
a
check this picture out. I'm going to share my screen real quick about Monk.
one of the best sounding in my collection. Easily. After getting that, I was like, I need to get more new jazz.
Well, this is terribly small, but look at that. This is in 1953. He's playing Fender in jazz group. That's fucking awesome. But anyway,
That's awesome. 53.
53. He had to crank up the amp with a hand crank.
All right, so the Montgomery brothers are the oldest.
Oh, I don't know about age. Let me look. So,
It's up to
yeah,
Jeff.
well, Monk Montgomery was born in 1921, so
That's not that early.
1921.
Well, Duke was 1899, I think.
Duke had no brothers that played jazz. It's just not even.
I'm just saying,
Jimmy Heath was born in 1926, so they're all kind of around the same, 100 years old, basically.
Okay. Well, Frank was born in December 12th, 1915.
Okay.
So he's an old dude.
Louis XIV was born in like 1700. I mean,
Yeah.
I made that up.
Talking about Duke and Sinatra, I didn't know they made an album together until Chet put this album.
Oh, yeah.
He said it was one of the best soundings. I'm like, wow, that's a good combination.
There's
So
better.
he had an album
There's a
with
lot better Frank,
PC
though.
and with Ellington.
Yeah. The thing is,
Hank Jones real quick is in 1918.
Yeah. It's definitely a great record, but there's so much better Frank.
Is there?
And honestly, like the vocal, like when you have a vocalist on, you have to have like that has to be. I don't know. So I just feel like if you're gonna focus on vocals, there's better earlier Frank stuff for sure.
So the Ellington one was done after the Basie one, or it was before?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's after Basie.
Oh.
Okay. I could be double check me, but I'm pretty sure it's after.
My wife said Frank just sing too much. What do you think about that, Mike?
What?
My wife said Frank in his later years was a talk singer.
It's just honestly the thing is if you listen to his Capitol stuff, it's great. So anything else he does is never going to be that good.
That's
so you're
fair.
always I'm always comparing it to those like that 54 to like I don't know 57, 58. Like that was just a sweet spot for his voice, and it's just incredible. And not only that, it's like all meshed together. Like the bands he had at Capitol, Gordon Jenkins, Nelson Riddle, Billy May. I mean, these guys were in their prime too. It was a great, everything kind of came together for Capitol for that style.
Absolutely. When did Quincy join him?
Quincy, the first time he joined him, actually, Frank was in Europe singing for Grace Kelly when she became like Princess Grace or whatever. She invited him over to perform a concert, and they needed to put a band together. And Quincy was studying in Paris. Somehow he got contacted. He probably was like 19 years old or something.
Oh wow!
Like studying at the conservancy, and the call came in, and he basically put a band together, and he met them in like Morocco for like this concert for Princess Grace, and that's when Frank met Quincy. And
that's some big time shit right there, man.
I think Quincy was able to leverage that relationship.
Yeah,
early on. So yeah, Frank loved Quincy Jones. That's why when Quincy Jones did that whole like "We Are the World" thing and didn't invite Frank like was devastated by that, even though he was old by then, but they had a really strong relationship.
I like Quincy's big band. It's, I think, one of the most aggressive big bands that I've ever listened to, and it's just, I love the Duke, I love Count Basie, but Quincy's band, it was just rough, like loud, and the arrangements he made were just incredible.
Yeah, agree. I mean, I don't know if I like it more than Duke and Basie, but yeah, agreed.
Me too. I actually don't really know his arrangements, like his stuff on Impulse, like that type of stuff.
Yeah, that.
He had a bunch of stuff on Mercury too.
Walking in Space.
Yeah, he was early.
Yeah, the early stuff. But then when he started doing more like the funky stuff, that's where I started to kind of like lose a little bit of interest. But yeah,
he's still with us.
Yep.
Have y'all seen? You know what you ought to watch if you're interested in Quincy is there's a documentary, I think it was on Netflix, that came out a year or two ago. That was excellent. You all know who his daughter is, right? Rasheed Ali?
Yeah.
She was in The Office, right? Yes.
Yeah.
It's a huge family, right? He has how many kids?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I have him on Facebook or Instagram or something, or he posts his stuff and I see it. And it's always with, I don't know, I think he has like 6 or 7 kids, like 20 grandsons.
Oh wow.
It's a huge family. I'm exaggerating. Huge family.
I was just looking at his Discogs page real quick, and in 1953, that's when he went to Europe at first. Like he was 20 then, and he met up with Frank in 58.
Well, the big, I mean, for me as a Sinatra enthusiast, the biggest thing he did for Sinatra was at the Sands. That's Frank Sinatra, Count Basie, Quincy Jones arranging, which is weird because like they sound like Basie arrangements. So I don't know if he just produced the event, so they just put his name on it. But like, Basie can do his fucking own arrangements.
There's some arrangers that have this touch of still including their qualities, but they maintain the integrity of the band. Like they study the artist, and they know when they make an arrangement, it's like, oh, okay, this is what Count Basie likes. This is how,
that's fair. Yeah. That's very
and
fair.
they write, they kind of like mold the writing to the band.
Yes. Obviously Quincy did contribute. I'm not like, obviously, they're not just randomly.
Quincy's probably the most, I don't know, man. Like he's got to be up there as one of the most important.
He's a legend.
People in music.
That concert with Frank was like in like 57.
Yeah, and then he produced Thriller. Like, come on.
That's what I mean. Like
it's crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah, we have to give a lot of credit to Frank too, because Frank also, of what I've read and heard, is that he liked to, put his stamp on the arrangements too. He wanted to collaborate, change things, and
oh yeah. Well, he was just like if you work with anybody, they're gonna have opinions. So like when you worked with him, he was gonna be a collaborator. Like he's not gonna not talk about how he's thinking about the song, and you can hear that on outtakes. Like he talks to if you actually get that Impex title on side B, there's a point where, and this has been said before, but I'll just repeat it. Like he has the band start, I think the song is Lover, and they play like 10 seconds. He's like, okay, you come up a little bit. The bass drum, can we put a pillow in it? Like he's like giving direction to the band, and then they start again. And this is when he's with Columbia. This is not with Axel Stordahl though. I think he started. I don't know. He was doing his own thing. He did some weird stuff. Like he also did conductor albums. He has a conductor album on Columbia that he does like Alec Wilder compositions. And then when he went to Reprise, he did Tone Poems, which was another he like conducted. So, they just did everything.
Well, he was the conductor for all those bands with Frank too. I mean,
what's that?
He was the conductor with Frank too. That's what he did. The arranging, and he conducted the orchestra. I love that record. It Might As Well Be Swing.
Oh yeah,
with Frank and Basie. He was the arranger on that too.
Yeah, all the Basie stuff is good. There's definitely cheese on some of the sessions, but like that the Sinatra Basie historic musical first one, that one is killer. That's like killer from start to finish.
Yeah,
really good.
I mean,
it's cheese, man.
I don't know what, but that was obviously when Frank was playing, did the live record at the Sands.
Right.
So that was like a great, they sold a ton of albums.
You need to send me one of your 500 copies.
Yeah, but the thing is, I have some mono copies. They're not the greatest condition. That's why I have 2 of them, so I can play like a mix and hear every song good if I jump between tracks.
Yeah,
or albums. But and then I have the modern reissue on stereo, which that is the one to get for sure.
Okay.
It sounds great. There's no
I
problem.
want to pick that up. Yeah.
Crowd.
All right, CJ, you joined us to show records. What records you got?
Yeah.
Man?
What do you got, CJ?
I got a boatload. So like last month I bought too many records, and now this month I've bought too many records. So it's kind of like
2020, man.
I've hit that moment where it's like I need to control myself. It's kind of sad.
Good luck. Good luck on that one.
I'll show one reissue I got just because I love Coltrane. I got that Rhino.
Oh,
yeah.
And I'm definitely much more of an impulse Coltrane guy. But in my opinion, I feel like he starts what he's gonna be on impulse here. Like this record is interesting. I mean, it's fun. It's great. And I've always loved this record. And so I was very excited that this was coming out. And I think it sounds incredible. I'm just super into it.
Does anybody know if they still have that sale going on for the jazz records on Rhino?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Because I missed out on that. I need to check that out tomorrow.
It took me a little.
It sounds so good too.
I
like all the Coltrane Atlantic stuff, all of it.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'm a fan of that as well.
Yeah,
I'm just.
But it's like it's a short period.
Yeah, it is very quick. Yeah.
It's like my favorite things. There's that one with Don Cherry, the Avant-Garde, which I don't have that one. There's obviously Olay. Chris, what's the one?
Giant Steps, Coltrane Jazz, Coltrane Plays the Blues.
Yeah. They're all great. That's like it.
Yeah, Coltrane plays the blues, and then what's the one with like Coltrane Sounds?
Coltrane.
Oh yeah.
Coltrane Sound, yeah.
That's from the session of My Favorite Things, right? And it comes just before that.
It's from another session. I forget which one it is.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this is great. Like I think I'm gonna buy that Ornette now because I've been so impressed with this. So yeah,
I haven't listened to it yet. Like never. Listen.
CJ, does it say who's like? So how big's that group on that? Like, does it say the artist?
I think there's 2 bass players. Yeah.
Who's on that?
Yeah, because I think someone's bowing it. So it's got Reggie Workman on it. Let me read. So John Coltrane is playing soprano sax on Olay, George Lane flute, Freddie Hubbard trumpet, McCoy Tyner, Reggie Workman, and Art Davis. Yeah, so it's Reggie Workman and Art Davis are playing bass. So one does bowing, like because there's like 2 bass solos, and that's usually where they cut it for the 45.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I've always loved. I don't know which bass player it is, but like someone's doing bowing, and then there's that section where someone's like doing triplets on the bass, and it's just so good. it's like that's totally where metal came from, you know. It's, like, it's just so good. And Elvin Jones. I just think anything with Elvin Jones and McCoy Tyner, I love their chemistry. But
Absolutely.
and then following that, I've listened to basically the first side of this because I'm like doing a deep dive on McCoy.
Yes.
Yeah, I just totally love it. Like his Milestone stuff is just ridiculous, and this has.
I know, and isn't it like you can get it all? Like it's all pretty available, right?
It is, and it's like it's not a lot of money. Like I think I spent like $10 on this. I mean, And then it's got Jack DeJohnette, Freddie Hubbard, Bobby Hutcherson, Hubert Laws, Bertie Maupin, and Bill Summers.
Woo!
So great lineup,
Yeah,
absolutely. No, that's a great record. I have that one too.
And then I'm kind of getting into the Arista Freedom stuff.
Oh yeah, Circles.
And
what is it?
I bought
Brilliant
this.
Circles. Yeah.
I bought this because of the cover.
Yeah.
And
great.
this melted my face. I definitely like it,
Yeah.
but
No.
I don't remember much of it just because it was a
So
big experience.
Brilliant Circles is like a theme from Stanley Cowell, who's obviously referring to Brilliant Corners.
Oh, for sure. Okay, yeah.
So he records that on Strata East. He records it on whatever that Arista reissue is,
cool.
and he plays it live. Like so, it's kind of cool as like a, I don't know, it's a cool composition.
That cover is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like a Herbie cover.
I know, doesn't it? Yeah, I know. And then I finally picked this up. I don't know why it took me so long to get one, but like that cover's got a bunch of ring wear on it. But
that's all right.
But the discs are
pull that out.
great.
Let's look at that sucker.
Yeah, the discs are good. You want me to pull it out?
Yeah. Let's look at
I
the.
think it's from a library. It's got library crap on it.
That's all right.
Oh no, you use those.
I do. I'm sorry. I know you hate them.
Holy shit!
You don't like recycle? I mean, the resealable ones?
Hell
No, they're terrible.
They only cause trouble.
I'll show you why in a minute.
Yeah.
This is side 3.
Oh, Douglas, beautiful.
Yeah,
Douglas
cool.
records sound great.
Yeah, this is my only one. Yeah, this does sound fantastic.
Yeah, I have Chris and I have the Wildflower sessions.
Yeah,
Someday we're gonna do a video
They
about
sound
those.
incredible.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. I need to get some of those.
Yeah, you don't need them all. Just grab whatever ones you can get.
Oh, just grab whichever.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're worth all getting. But like, if you see some for like $15, like,
Sure,
Get all three of them.
doesn't matter
Get all
which
three of
one,
them.
just grab it.
So what's that album on the chronology of Dolphy's albums?
So isn't that the one
Yeah.
that like
Isn't
partly
that his
like,
last?
and Zev reissued some of that, I think, in there.
Isn't that the Iron
Man?
Yeah.
I think it is. And the other one, whatever the other one is.
No, but
What's the name of it? I'll look it up real quick. What's the name of that
Jitterbug
record?
Waltz. Yeah.
But yeah, it's good. I do like whatever the first title is in Zev's series, I like the best because it's so different. And then the second session seems more traditional, which is fine. It's nice, but like I was way interested in that early whatever that side A and B was. That was fantastic.
Yeah, it's definitely it's a comp. 2 LP comp from Douglas. I'm trying to see if it says in here where they came from.
Nicole, what do you think of Dolphy?
Oh yeah, here we go. So it's a two for basically. It's
Yeah,
go ahead.
Minnesota and Phoenix.
You met him?
No, what are you saying?
Eric Dolphy. Eric Dolphy?
Eric Dolphy. Oh no, I was. He died before I got involved in the.
Yeah, and he was also in Europe too.
Yeah, before I got
What,
into jazz, which was like 69 when I first saw Miles.
Okay. Oh, that was a great year. He won the Downbeat trumpeter of the year.
That's
You did. I have it.
You had it right there.
It was a great year for him. So, and what one album of the year was the Felice Kilimanjaro.
All right, check this out.
That's a
So
great album, man.
this is a comp of Conversations and Iron Man. So
Oh, that's what this is. Okay.
Yeah, it's Conversations and then Iron Man.
Oh, well, good to know. Thank you.
Chris, Click on his discography. He doesn't have much studio albums, right? Like
Wiki Bums, Wiki
main
Bums.
artist.
Yeah,
He has
yeah,
Black
Hang
Label,
on.
right?
Hang on. Okay, let's do this. 1 second. Let me share my
You gotta,
screen.
you gotta put the background up.
Now,
You do the background.
Is Louis still in the
usually
chat?
Mark,
You gotta
Mike
make
does
your
all this.
screen right. Hold on. Yeah.
I don't know, I'm struggling here. There we go.
Conversation.
What are we doing, Eric Dolphy?
Yeah, discography.
Shrink your
It's like-
screen a little bit, Chris.
Huh?
Shrink your window.
No, it's full screen, dude. I don't know what to do.
Look for the studio albums as a leader.
All right.
I
Well,
mean-
increase. Hit like Alt plus
Plus,
or whatever it is. Control
it
plus.
doesn't do anything.
Yeah, control. I
Just
think
make
it's
it bigger. I have a Mac, so I don't know what you got.
What do we do? How big do you want it, man?
For me, it is. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I don't need glasses with that.
now that we're all set up, let's do it.
Okay. So this is all the stuff he released in his lifetime, apparently, right? Outward Bound, obviously. Caribe, I've never even heard of. Out There, Far Cry at the 5 spot 1 and 2, and Conversation.
That Caribe album I should have bought. It came up for like $70. That is an expensive new jazz title
Yeah.
with the Latin Jazz Quintet, and Eric Dolphy is
Oh, such a
incredible on it.
Cool cover.
rad cover.
That would be an awesome title for them to reissue. That's a super hard to get record.
Out to Lunch is not there.
Nope, it's after.
It's after, right?
Oh, that was released after after he died.
I don't know. It's
yeah.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So he died. Let's look. Sorry for the scrolling, but I'm trying to find.
Did he die in Europe with Mingus or no?
You died in Europe.
Yeah, he died in Europe.
He died in '64, right? He's the one that is basically let die because they thought he was a heroin addict, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't.
He was diabetic.
Type 1 diabetic.
Diabetic, yeah, 1930s.
That's fucking terrible. Are you
And
serious?
he could have yeah, he could have been alive for many, many, many years.
Absolutely.
Even if he was a heroin addict, I mean, good
Yeah.
God, what the hell?
I don't know. I can't believe all these records don't have entries in Wikipedia. We need to fix that. But so you've got Hot and Cool and Blue Moon. Never heard of that. Candid Dolphy, Fire Waltz. Y'all ever heard of this one?
Dash one.
Cool.
Yes, I've seen that before.
So those
Wait.
posthumous albums are studio sessions that were shelved, I guess.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
There's a great session.
Look at this. This one looks kick-ass. So check this out. So it's 1960. 2 different sessions or 3 different sessions.
4 rare items.
At Van Gelder. Yeah, and then look at all the people that were on. On some of these tracks: Freddie Hubbard, Booker Little, Jackie Byard, Mal Waldron. Wow.
Dang.
Damn, Booker Little. That's worth getting just for Booker Little. Booker Little and Dolphy at those 5 spot sessions are
Yes.
just magnificent.
I saw it at Blackwell a few times.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Now I need volume 2 because I stupidly. So
Yeah,
I've got
really.
volume 1. I've got volume 1 from Chad, right?
Yep.
And then there's 3 records. What is the other one? Wasn't
Yeah,
there 3 records? Do you have the Great Concert of Dolphy or
Let me
whatever?
show this
I have
because
that
this
one.
is like a $30 set that
I fucking sold it to Cindy. like an
everybody should
idiot.
just get because it's so cheap. Actually, what did I get for? All right. Well, anyway, so Prestige put all the Eric Dolphy at the 5 spot records out in a box. So that is it here. And these are not Van Gelder, but they're good sounding lime green labels. And I mean,
Sorry.
when you get these, they're always like perfect.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
you
sound-
got it for 25,
They sound
30 bucks.
they're from the mat like these are from like 70s, so like they're from an analog tape.
Yeah.
They're from a decent source, so it's really nice vinyl. It's essentially like you can think of this as the OJC. So it's not Van Gelder, but it's probably like who is it? GH? I forget his name, but the guy's working out a fantasy. So anyway, these are great. And so
I
it
like
comes
those
with,
green labels.
Yeah, they're good.
what's that? Yeah, the green labels are good.
Yeah.
Not all. I have some that are a little underwhelming, but these are good. These are definitely good. It comes with a quick insert written by Ira Gitler. So Ira Gitler, who,
Yeah.
he's like the Michael Fremer of the day.
Oh God.
Maybe not. I don't know. And then
Yeah,
these are
the show. So those are the 3 records.
yeah, these are the 3.
Yeah, I don't know why I sold that. No.
So Chad released only one of them.
Yeah, he released the first one, right?
Yeah.
So I thought he released 2, but I didn't get them obviously because I have them. But so you have one from '61. That's Eric Dolphy at the 5 spot. Booker Little, Mal Waldron, Richard Davis, and Eddie Blackwell. And then 2 years later, they do Eric Dolphy at the 5 spot, Volume 2, recorded live, same group obviously. And then 2 years later, in 1965, they do Eric Dolphy and Booker Little memorial album because both of them had passed away, which is nuts. So that's what you get. You should have it in your collection.
I have that one too, Delphina, the 2 for Outward Bound and Out There. I sold that because I got the Chad versions, but yeah, that's really good too.
CJ, you have more records?
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to look through all of Eric Dolphy's catalog here.
Oh, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
I got this. I listened to it once.
Oh, Andrew Hill.
Andrew Hill Spiral.
Is that Solo Hill or is that?
No, it's not. What's the solo one? I have that and I really like it. I play it a lot in my office.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got some Woody Shaws. And
let's see.
I really like this one.
Oh, Rosewood?
Yeah.
It's great.
Sorry, I got the glare going. And it's just on the, Columbia.
You got a kitty cat too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is Frankie. Yeah.
All the Columbia Woody Shaw stuff is good.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like every once in a while it gets a little bit cheesy than
but it's all
I was
good.
expecting, but it's good.
Yeah, there's and also like a lot of times side 1 is very different than side 2.
Totally.
Like, he's playing with a lot of ideas. So like
yeah.
I feel like everyone it's good, honestly.
Yeah, no. I mean he's just a really, really good player. Yeah.
No,
I really like him.
Oh yeah. I mean
and it might have been, I don't know like his name, but it's the Jeff guy maybe on the Discord.
Okay.
Told me to get this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very good record.
Yeah, it's like funkier than I usually like, but I dig it. Yeah.
Embrace the funk, man.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Unnecessary.
Yeah. But yeah, I liked that. And then probably I was looking forward to this coming because I'm really into her right now.
Oh wow.
And this has Branford on it.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I won't hold that.
Massive Branford fan.
Are you?
What
Say
is
what?
Is that a original pressing?
Marcellus people.
It's Concord.
Very nice.
Concord's
Cool.
great.
That's awesome.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Nicole? You don't like the Marcellus people?
I'm not a big Marcellus family.
Well, of course you're not. We need to get you in Notes and Tones on a stream just by yourselves.
I'm
What do you mean you're not
really
hold
into
on.
Branford.
Hold on. What does that literally mean? Like, do you dislike them? Is that like?
Well, ever since Whitney and Marcellus came on the scene, and then all of a sudden he came out and he said that he's kind of basically bringing back the jazz the way it's supposed to be type of mentality.
But is that such a sin? Like, who cares? Like, just listen to his records. If his records are good, that's what matters.
Yeah, he was
the jazz war, Mike. You're talking about one of the biggest jazz wars of all time.
You know what? You can't blame somebody for trying to do something.
And he was also like a cocky shithead.
Well, but he never had any. There was a disdain that he had for Cecil Taylor and the type of music.
I don't know about if that's the case. Yeah, I mean, if he said messed up stuff, fine. But whatever.
There's a really good interview
back in the day when that all came about. When Wynton Marcellus came out, there was a big to do about what he was saying about.
But do you think his legacy? Do you think his legacy is tied into jazz history and he's canon now, and you should know his stuff?
Well, he's a great player. He's very analytical sounding. Witten is very analytical sounding.
Okay.
He's bookish too. He studies a lot.
Yeah. But he's a classical musician too, so that you could tell.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, his classical stuff is great.
You
I
know,
the little bit that I heard, it's so little. It's just like fun, and it's on that like that digital. It looks like there's like a royal badge on it, which is way over the top. It sounds good. I mean, the last time I listened to it, I remember thinking like, this sounds great.
That BMP that came out, I can't remember the title now. It was really good. What the hell is that one called? Oh,
I got a picture. Let me show you.
The codes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Winton should do an avant-garde album.
Well, you know, I feel like
he's done a few.
Avant-garde.
Why didn't Winton get more like? I don't know. I mean, he was doing his own thing, creating his own thing, but like, I just feel like he's not on albums. Like he's never, he's always leader, which is fine. But like, I feel like you can co-lead stuff too. Like, and I'm sure that he did do stuff like that, but I feel like it's never coming up. Yeah, I've never, there's other.
Be careful, you're gonna get Mike joining the string.
I'm trying to be as sensitive as possible.
I noticed that.
But I'm just saying, like, it's not like he's on like he recorded for Columbia. Like he's not on like other labels with label mates that you would work to try to collaborate to make something happen. It seemed like he was more of a, I don't know, leader, I guess, band leader.
But I think Branford's a whole different can of worms, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, between Winton and Branford, Branford at least can play more out than.
Oh yeah, totally, all the time. Yeah.
I like that Branford record where he's standing in front of the fire escapes.
Oh yeah.
It's like one of his first records.
Yeah.
And it's so cheap, and that is a great record.
Yeah.
Basically, all of his co-led stuff, or where he's not the leader, is all classical.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Literally, except for one, it was him and his dad. So yeah, I mean, everything else he's been on is like. He's got a bunch of live records. Like, anyway, we don't have to go through all of Winton's shit, but
he has like a live thing at the Vanguard, I think.
Okay.
And it's fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, there's a whole like CD box set of that too.
Yeah, it's amazing. I have it. Yeah.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Nicole has it.
No, she doesn't.
When he was with the Messengers, he was just a sideman, right? He didn't have any
That's true, he wasn't the Messengers.
Right,
yeah, but the thing was, yes, but like, I just feel like the thing is that's where he started, and then once he matured and basically got a Columbia contract, it changed everything. Like, I feel like he was always leader at that point. Then,
yeah,
he was like the biggest.
Yeah, when he played with our,
which is fine, but I feel like it it'd be cool to hear him play with more musicians. I guess.
In fact, I think I saw.
Does Dave Liebman and Wynton Marsalis? Does Dave Liebman and Wynton Marsalis ever collaborate?
I don't know. Why don't you Google it?
That would be a cool collaboration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should play with Louis Armstrong. That'd be cool.
Well, I'm just saying. Louis Armstrong isn't a contemporary.
I know.
Trying to find this picture. I can't find it.
And then the other thing that really pissed people off too, I guess, was the Ken Burns doc. That's the other big thing people bitch about is they didn't talk about.
I never got that. I've watched that documentary. If that offends you, holy shit.
Like, I love that documentary. I think it's amazing. I watch it all the freaking time.
There's lots of people that Nicole's probably one of the people that hate it, but
what's that?
The Ken Burns documentary.
Oh yeah.
See,
did you hate it for what? Why do you hate it?
It kind of ends at the 60s.
That doesn't mean you dismiss what's going on.
I don't know if you can see this large enough. Let me see if maybe turning it sideways. But this was Anthony Braxton's chart. Can't see it.
You had it for a second there. Just put it closer. Okay. Yeah, we can see it. There we go.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
That's the charts at Anthony Braxton's one of his recordings.
Holy shit!
That's wild looking.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't look like music.
There was another one. It was something similar to that.
Somewhere in the world, Louis is singing "Unbreak My Heart."
Now, Nicole, why are you showing Braxton when we're talking about Wynton Marsalis? Is there
Wynton Marsalis could play that? Wouldn't be able to know how to play that.
I know, but I've heard people argue about this, and they actually bring in Anthony Braxton to the argument. So was he like a leader on a opposing side of the war?
Yeah. I don't know if he was opposing. He was, he was doing stuff way before.
Well, do you think he was internalizing what that conversation was happening, which is why maybe he wanted to be even?
No, I don't think
he would have done it regardless.
He pretty much was out of the thing.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, it was mostly the people, some of the talking heads, and the written people were having issues with Branford. And again, not so much Branford, but more Wynton.
Right. Well, Branford left to go play with Sting, right? That's when he kind of started doing his own thing.
Yeah.
And their dad just playing in New Orleans, relaxed.
Well, his dad is amazing.
All the drama.
The dad was actually, I really loved the dad. He had some great stuff on CD.
Yeah, he's great.
Well, was he Dixieland? What was he playing?
No, he was post bop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's playing
Well,
boss.
Since we're talking about this subject, Jason, his other brother, the youngest brother, he's on TikTok all the time. He's awesome. He shows live shows, and then he just does live streams where he just talks about CDs and shit. And he's funny, but he did a great interview with what's that guy's name in England?
That British dude, yeah.
Everybody got butthurt about it, when he made that line of all the new jazz players play the same. But the interview he did with Jason was really excellent, and they talked about Wynton a lot in that. Which they did. Interesting.
Yeah,
that's a big gap. All right, we can address this. So Mark Lastman says the Ken Burns documentary is good, but Wynton, who was I think like a key producer, like he helped develop the content that was covered. So, but he ignored later Coltrane and anything avant.
Yep.
Kind of briefly mentioned it. Another thing, here's the flip side of that for me. They started like in 1900. I mean, the thing was like 500 hours long already. Like,
yeah, but you sketch all that out ahead of time.
Well, he didn't care about that shit. I mean, that's a fair argument, but I do think that the history that it covers is worthwhile and good.
Yes, I think it's a huge. I mean, for a while, I would just put it on, just like pick a random episode, put it on.
Yeah.
100%.
Because it jumps around. It's like episode 4. It's not necessarily chronological. They jump around. So like episode 4, they're going back to like the 30s in some cases.
Jump around. Everybody jump.
They do. So
it telescopes a bit.
You can really just put any of the episodes on and just jump into it.
I have a related but unrelated question. So if you take Wynton out of the Lincoln Center gig, who would you put on that seat at this moment?
I don't think it would have existed.
Well, yeah, but hypothetically, if you had to put someone there, who would it be?
Fuck, I don't know. Wynton?
I feel like
there was another chart of Braxton's.
I would pick somebody young.
Yeah, I would take the what is the pianist that Mike knows and tones like a lot?
Oh, Moran.
Yeah, I think he's.
Yeah, you could do something like that.
He studies a lot of music, the history, and I think
his work is incredible.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about the Lincoln Center stuff? Well, let's look at this crazy chart real quick.
Like his work is beyond music at this point. It's like he's doing stage work.
Come on, that thing
and video and like
that's what it sounds like too, Nicole.
What's that?
So that's what his stuff sounds like.
Yeah, well, that's I kind of gravitate towards that.
I like how there's
Aaron Blanchard. That's a good one.
I like how there's reverse time.
Yeah.
When Dave had the 90s Sun Ra, I had 90 Braxton records.
Yeah.
In my old collection. No, I
Well,
like. Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I prefer it. Because I saw Pharoah Sanders. I can't talk anymore. And I think I told this story once before. Is that I went to it with all great expectations. This was in maybe the '80s, and he was just playing changes. And everybody would take their solos, and I'm going, this is really boring. I think at that point I gave up on going to see regular jazz concerts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to be something more creative, improvised music. So,
yeah.
So, I don't know. That's why the stuff I get, even this is pretty. That, Silvio Corvares. That's pretty. It's not totally out there, but it's
Interesting.
It's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I tried to dabble in some of the European free jazz, like crazy FMP stuff. I have some of that, but there's no way I'm listening to that all the time.
Yeah. Well, actually, I've always said that to really appreciate it, you have to see it live. Recordings are.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's the case to a degree with everything. Almost.
Right.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, without Brax,
without the performance,
Peter Brotzman on this planet any longer, you're not going to be able to do that.
Well, when he passed away, I didn't really know his work. I think Machine Gun. I randomly picked up the week he passed away, and so I knew of his stuff. I knew that was kind of like a crazy album, kind of a landmark record. So I was like, let me get this.
Right.
I'll have it.
Do you ever listen to that record though, Mike?
I did. It's put out by a really good Spanish label. They put out a lot of FMP, not a lot, but they put out a number of FMP stuff, and it's frankly the best it's ever sounded. I forgot the name.
Do you actually listen to it? When
I get it, I listen to it. Yeah, but I'm not listening to Machine Gun weekly.
No.
I'm not a psychopath.
No.
I just need to know.
I played about 45 seconds of that shit for my kids.
I forced myself to listen to it.
Yeah, you had to force yourself to.
But that's the point. It's now I have a new reference.
And force your wife to listen to it too. Right?
Now when I listen to Roy Ayers, it's like Roy Ayers. What is this, child's play?
Yeah, anything you get,
or Albert Eiler or whatever.
I like some out there stuff.
Albert Eiler is just Brotzman just took Albert Eiler to another level. So.
Oh yeah, I have his Greenwich Village album.
What was the? I
got to listen to it, and I don't revisit it all the time.
What was that one that came out for a Record Store Day last time? It was Albert Eiler, I think, and someone else. What was that? It's an Arista Freedom record. I bought that thing. I fucking hate that record. It's so bad. I can't stand it. I think
his best stuff is. This may not be the case, but not his best stuff. But good stuff is on ESP disc.
Yeah,
ESP disc does crazy free jazz really well. I really like their stuff, and sometimes their stuff doesn't even sound good. And as a record label as a whole, it's still pretty cool. So I like it.
CJ, are you into free jazz stuff at all?
I mean, it's I'm kind of hit and miss with it. I think Coltrane Ascension is just a bit too much for me.
Right.
I definitely do enjoy it, and I've listened to it a few times. But I think it's just a little too much. But I thoroughly enjoy Meditation. Every once in a while, there's parts that get stuck in my head, and I hum it to myself. You know what I mean?
I think
Meditation's pretty hard.
It is. So I can't explain to you why.
It just depends on the record, man. There's Don Cherry stuff that I listen to, and it's a progression for me. Back when I first started, the Out to Lunch drove me insane, and I had to listen to it once a month.
Oh, I love that record.
Weird. I love the record now. Now it's just listening to anything, right?
Yeah.
But I lost my train of thought. Hang on.
You're talking about Train. Coltrane?
Meditations and
Oh no, I was talking about Don Cherry. So
Don Cherry.
like that Don Cherry Where Is Brooklyn record.
Uh-huh.
I fucking hated it when I first got it. I listen to it now, and the only thing I hate about that record is Pharoah Sanders just ruins that record for me because he just starts going crazy squonk shit that just fucking, I hate it.
I kind of like that. I'm kind of like schizophrenic with that record. Like I kind of like it.
Yeah,
but I also laugh at it. Like,
There's other Pharoah stuff that I love that I've got. It's just there's certain things that I'm just not there, I guess.
But coming from like the hardcore metal, like hardcore punk, like extreme music world, like the loud ridiculousness doesn't offend me, you know?
Right.
But the one thing is that there's really good Don Cherry on Blue Note.
Oh yeah. No,
it's
for
like
sure.
that's like the one that's not good, and that's the one they reissue.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'd say a great Don Cherry record is the one he did with Gato Barbieri. I fucking love that record.
Okay, what's that on? Is that on?
Here, I want to show you a couple things. You know, this I think I mentioned this band in the past. There was somebody that when I saw it, it blew me away. But this was only on CD. But I saw just recently that's coming out on vinyl. It's
Die Like a Dog.
Whoa, it's heavy duty. I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's I saw this band in Chicago. Oh, I don't know what year, 1999 or so. I was there for a conference, and just so happened they had the Creative Improvised Music Festival happening at the Empty Bottle, some bar in Chicago. And because I know Chicago, Brotzman's Chicago Tenet played there, and then this band. And this takes Ascensions beyond another level. So
is it a quartet or what was the
quartet?
Quartet. Okay.
It ascends even higher.
Brotzman, William Parker, Hamid Drake, and Kondo, who's a Japanese trumpet player. That uses electronics on it. So
do they skin any cats on the record?
No, I think the cats just run away. Poor CJ, where's that kitty cat? He's
over here.
Those players.
Okay, kitty cat. Let's see how far you can run.
Yeah. Here's the one I was talking about real quick. I want to show the shows. It's so good. So this is the copy I have. It's Gato Barbieri and Don Cherry. It's togetherness, right? And so here's other players that are on it. But the original of this was on Durium out of Italy. Come on. Come on, computer. And that's a pretty pricey record, right? Like it's,
it's cool.
$100. But this inner city version you can get for like, cheap, like $6. So really good record. I like that one a lot. Are you familiar with this one, Nicole?
Yeah, but not on that cover.
Sure.
Yeah,
it's an inner city reissue from '76. Yeah. So,
is he playing the pocket trumpet?
He always plays the pocket trumpet.
He's playing cornet on this. Cornet, it says, but who knows?
Oh yeah, that's Ornette. Never mind. Okay, yeah.
What?
There is a record. So if you want to Don Cherry, of course, again, this unfortunately it is CD only. Is this one? Come on, wake up.
Charlie Hayden, Don Cherry, and Ed Blackboy. Yeah, that looks cool.
It was a whole series of recordings. The Montreal. It was called the Montreal concert, Montreal tapes. And he did this. They did a session with Don Cherry, Ed Blackwell. He did another one with Paul Bley and who was the drummer on that one? Paul Motion. All of them are just excellent. And like I said, there's some of these. What was that? Kenny Barron that recently got reissued on vinyl. The something, a city in the night or something to that effect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it came out just a little bit early, a little sometime last year.
Did you get that?
Yeah, I did.
How was your copy? Because I was going to buy it, but I read some reviews that people had noisy records or whatever.
I don't read reviews, so I stay away from reviews. It sounded okay. It wasn't great, but
Yeah.
I wish they would put it out because this is was from the French Verve that came. These Charlie Hayden's came out on. So
I just realized another thing about that record I just showed. There's a guy named JF Jenny Clark, who's a bass player, and then a guy named Aldo Romano, who's a drummer. And they played together on a lot of kind of more free jazz stuff. They're Italian guys. They were on that what the fuck's that record? Enrico Rava record that I showed a little while ago with Roswell Rudd. And I think there's something about those two guys that works for me. So I'm going to start seeking out some more of the stuff they played on. So anyway.
That's why I said I can't just buy records. I love records. I grew up on records, but there's way too much music that's still on CDs only.
I like CDs, man.
Mike, how you started getting your feet wet with avant-garde music? Because I for me it's kind of like a difficult listen in general. And I noticed that you're trying to expand also your.
I think what happened with me was I got caught up in the history and influence of certain things. So like an easy first step is Ornette, because Ornette was hugely influential. Like that really should be an easy entry point for anyone who wants to learn about like the avant-garde, right?
Yeah, especially if you start with like his contemporary stuff, which is not really that out there, and then what was the other ones? I'm trying to remember. I mean, the Blue Note box, though, there's some crazy shit on there that I can't stand.
See,
but the contemporary
over 55 years, so I didn't start off listening to something this outside.
It's a great question, because actually I just grabbed these because I wanted to show some Don Cherry records that I had, but this was hold on, this group here, Old and New Dreams.
Yeah.
This is the ECM. This is the ECM release. Beautiful record, but it's Don Cherry's first name. So is Don Cherry like the leader of Old and New Dreams? No,
it's all of them.
Okay.
Old and New Dreams is the group.
Yeah.
Well, hold it. Okay. So it's Don Cherry, Dewey Redman. So like the thing is, if you get into Ornette, you get into Don Cherry, you get into Don Cherry, you get into Dewey Redman. It's like you start going down the path because you start listening to everybody.
They were all members of Ornette Coleman's band.
Yeah,
and that's why they called it Old and New Dreams.
So these are it's just like and that is a way in. So I feel like that's what I would recommend. And there's a lot of fun stuff on these records. There's a lot of humor on these records. It's like I think the idea of free jazz being like Brotzman and like shrill all the time is totally overblown. Yeah. And most of the stuff I like is not like that at all.
Not like that at all, yeah.
So so it's stuff like this, and then this is the Black Saint one.
I love that one. I have that one, yeah. That's great.
Yeah. So this one's a good one. It's the same title. It's just Old and New Dreams. Same guys.
Yeah, I don't consider those avant-garde or anything like that. They're just good, solid.
Nicole, but you're hardcore.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah.
These are baby steps, Nicole.
Like I said, I've been doing it for over 55 years. So
I spoke with Mike Knows and Tones about this, and because he likes avant-garde too, and he told me that for him was not a transition. He was like, that's how he was exposed to jazz. So that was his entry to jazz, listening to avant-garde. I was like, well.
He's got such a broad spectrum too, man, because he is a Wynton super fan, right? So the other thing I would recommend to get into would be the Eric Dolphy. I mean, to me he's super easy to get into.
Yeah.
And then
maybe Dolphy before Ornette.
Yeah, Dolphy before Ornette.
Into Dolphy a lot, and I think I'm ready to make that next step.
Do you like
Dude, check out Gato, man. Check out Gato Barbieri stuff because the reason I think you'll like it is a lot of his records have like more of a Latin jazz feel. And then he'll go off into the stratosphere. You know,
Roberto, you don't have Shape of Jazz to Come?
Yes, I do. I do.
Do you have This Is Our Music?
That
one is really, that's a good one to, if you're going to start jumping in from the Atlantic stuff, that's a great one.
That's the couple as him and the other band members. Like
yeah.
What's the one that just came out by Rhino? On the Rhino? Was it Rhino?
That one's good. I like that one.
What's that one called?
Yeah, I have it, but I
Change
haven't
of the Century.
been it yet.
Right. Yeah, I want to get that.
Now I'm just going to show a bunch of records.
That's a good point, Mark. Racha Mancora is a good.
Oh, that's yeah, I got that one.
Yeah. He's on he has that lead record, the pink title.
Revolution, right?
Yeah, but he's also on some other stuff too, I think. But anyway, so these are my 2 copies of Giant Steps on Atlantic. Hold on, there's a reason why I'm showing these.
Oh yeah, so hang on real quick. You're talking about Don Cherry real quick. Do not get that Verve by Request Don Cherry record they put out. It is fucking terrible.
Is it?
It's just garbage.
This is why I pulled all these Atlantic.
Oh, yeah, the Art
This is
Deco,
the Ornette.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when you look at this group, this is Ornette with Don Cherry, Ed Blackwell, Charlie Hayden. So it's only Dewey Redman that swaps in for Ornette on Old and New Dreams.
Right.
So this is essential. So this is good. And then
who are the people again? Can you go over that again?
Really?
Yeah.
So
I'm kind of high, man. I went blank for a second. I want to say
this is Ornette. So this is Ornette Coleman. I wish I had the year. Let me just see if it says it real quick.
Give me a fucking break.
It doesn't say the year, but anyway, this is Ornette Coleman. This is a 70s reissue. It's George Piros, whatever. And it sounds good. So this is a good copy to get, and it's affordable. All those George Piros 70s stuff are okay, and they're affordable. Definitely ways to get these in the collection.
The question I asked was, who are the players on that record?
Don Cherry, Ed Blackwell, Charlie Hayden, with Ornette Coleman.
Yeah.
And the only difference between this and Old and New Dreams is Ornette's out and Dewey Redman plays tenor.
Right. What I was going to say is I think that Ed Blackwell and Charlie Hayden are just top 5 on their instruments for me. I just love both those guys. Ed Blackwell's just amazing.
Yeah.
His creativity is crazy.
iPhone charger.
Yeah.
Charlie Hayden is so cool.
Yeah.
Or was.
Dude, there's a Charlie Hayden Hampton Hawes record. It's just a duo they did. It's so great.
Like he can do anything, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
But Roberto, there's a lot of really cool, fun to collect I consider avant-garde, like stuff on, we mentioned ESP disc. That is really challenging at first. And then I feel like once you get the Paul Bley trio, that's an affordable one. That's a really good first ESP disc title to get. He has a second one that's even a little bit more out there. Anyway, so ESP disc, Indian Navigation, really fun to collect. A lot of good artists. Strata East, a little bit. What else? There's a lot of fun stuff once you start.
This is a fantastic record right here. This is what I was talking about. It's Charlie Hayden Hampton Hawes, As Long as There's Music.
Oh, it.
Wonderful record. Anyway,
do y'all because I couldn't explain the difference, nor do I think I actually know the difference. But do you have in your mind a difference between avant and free?
For me,
or are they the same?
Well, quickly, for me, avant-garde is a term that means on the edge.
Sure,
so I feel like because of that, there's a time piece to it.
Sure.
So like if somebody does something that's been done 10 years later, it's not avant-garde, even if it's edgy. I mean, not edgy, even if it's free.
Yeah.
So I feel like free is a style where like avant-garde is technically, it should be kind of a way to tell people that it's, pushing the boundaries of its time.
What do you think, Nicole?
Well, no, I just think that there's those terms, free and avant-garde, are just. I think they're limiting in a way. again, is that if you listen to a lot of musicians themselves, they'll just say they don't even like the term jazz. They don't,
Sure.
Yeah.
So
we've spoken with artists and on our channel, and they do not consider themselves jazz artists, even though they have jazz albums.
Yeah, they're musicians. They play music.
That has been said. Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking for a quote that I had. I don't know if I still have it, but it was from Peter Brosnan about saying that his music isn't free. It's just that nothing is free in this world.
I saw that. But then he said that he's like, I don't believe in that term, but he named his label Free Music Productions. So what? You can't not agree with what free is.
That could have been not just him. That could have been the guy who was the other guy. That's
maybe, yeah, it could be.
Or maybe he just meant free. Like he's free to do.
Well, he didn't give the records away. That's for damn sure.
No,
what else did you have to show, CJ? Every record you show is like taking us down an interesting path. Kind of cool.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, let's see what.
I don't know why I got this.
Oh, yes.
Maybe one of y'all had talked about Randy Weston, or maybe it was But I came across this, and
that's good. It's a good record. Any of the Arista Freedom records are really good to have.
And I've spun this like 10 times already, and it's just him and piano. I mean, I friggin' love it.
It's excellent. There's one song on there that reminds me of like mad dancing marionettes that kind of drives me insane.
Oh, really? I kind of dig it.
I dig it too, but I mean, it's like a good,
Sure.
just like
It's definitely weird. Yeah,
but it's just
and
that's
I
really
like
great.
the spoken word section was kind of fun.
Yep.
Yeah. I was literally like a student came into office hours. This was playing, and like I was like helping him through a question, and then it was like Africa. I was like, I had to like go turn it down.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You play records during your office hours.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I was like, sorry, pardon me.
So you got a turntable in your office?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. It's a crappy one, but
who cares? That's
it's just it's a good way to just make sure I'm listening to what I want to be listening to. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And then same, just different record.
I have that one too. That one's great.
Yeah,
too.
this one's good. Yeah.
I need to get more later Randy Weston. I only have. I think it came up on the channel because I got an early Riverside.
Okay, yeah. I was just gonna ask, like, what other labels should I look at for him? Because I really enjoy his playing.
I think I got this because it's like from 55 or 56. It is a super early Riverside with the actual original white label, like a deeper white label.
Nice.
So, and it's so clean. So that's why I picked it up. This is not essential Randy Weston though. Definitely not. These are okay records. His early Riverside stuff, but he has a Jazzland one. No, not Jazzland. It's like at the Cafe something on Riverside, and it was reissued on Jazzland with a different title. But it's like hold on. Yeah, this is it. So
Nicole, was Randy Weston around with Monk?
This one here. This one's pretty good. I think this would be a good early one to get.
Yeah, about that same time, or maybe
still early.
56.
56. Cecil Payne baritone sax. That's cool. Ahmed Abdul Malik bass. This looks great. So yeah, this would probably be a cool one to get, an early one.
That's a great record. I love the cover anyway.
Yeah, the cover's great. There is, well, anyway, there's a Jazzland reissue you probably get for cheaper, which probably sounds pretty good. But anyway, I did pull.
My eyeballs are fading.
Yeah.
I'm an old girl.
I had a lot of work to do over the past couple of weeks. So I was using that as an opportunity to dive into Mingus. I listened to this. I listened to I listened to Black Saint and the Sinner Lady. Those three basically is where I was at. So
I
he's
love
incredible. I have such a new appreciation of Mingus for some reason.
Oh,
Yeah.
It took me a little bit to get into actually, but now I really love him.
I like Mingus better than the Black Satan Center Lady, but yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Link. Oh, Roberto got his phone working again. Apparently.
I don't know what
Who's
track it
the
is on
Mingus?
Black Saint and the Center Lady, but there's that one part where it sounds like it's like they just left a carnival and they're and, like everyone's drunk. You know, it's like I love that part. Yeah. I love that record.
Yeah. He has such an interesting mind.
Totally. Yeah.
I saw him very late in his, in his career, Great American Music Hall. So.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Was he wearing the cowboy hat?
We were talking about the avant-garde, and I feel that Mingus, it's kind of like taking what Duke Ellington did to an avant-garde
I absolutely agree.
level. Yeah.
That's a good way to describe him.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he's a great player.
Yep. What do you guys think of? There's a Mingus Plays Piano. I think it's like a second pressing at my local shop for $60.
I like it. I like the record.
I streamed it. It was a little, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's great, but I don't know if I need that.
Well, if you don't like it, don't buy it, dude. Like, who cares?
Well, I was such a completist when, in my old collection, and I had to have everything from, certain artists.
How many records did you have in that collection, Nicole?
9,000.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
Nice.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, you got to enjoy it, so.
Well, somebody is. That's been over 20 plus years ago. That was gone.
Wow. I'm getting that Mingus on the VMP Impulse box, but I don't know when that's going to be released. I feel it's been almost 2 years since they announced that.
Have they pressed anything out of their new plant yet at all?
The Impulse Story box.
Oh, okay.
What record is in that for Mingus? Which one?
That one, the piano.
Oh, okay.
Are you buying that box?
Yeah, I bought it with a 50% discount. If it wasn't because of that, I wouldn't.
I'll give you $100 for Africa.
Such a deal.
That's probably my favorite record.
Which one?
John Coltrane, Africa Brass.
Oh yeah, I have that.
I love that record.
The only ones I have there were from the ones that Shat reissued.
Yeah.
Was it
What
the
Herbie
Pharaoh's
box?
Dance?
Luckily, I'm not familiar. Does anybody know about this? A Herbie box? Is that just the VMP box? I don't know.
You have that VMP box, right, Chris?
I do. Yeah.
The Herbie box.
Yeah. Yeah, I have it. I don't. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I already had.
None of that has been issued other than the early stuff, right?
Correct. Actually, it's not. It's more than pretty good. There's a couple of records in there that are fucking amazing, and they hadn't been reissued anywhere else. And then, no, actually, I really do like that box. I will say, like the Maiden Voyage, the Blue Note Classic sounds better.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Taken Off, same thing. But then beyond that, there's a really cool record called River that he dedicated to Joni Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's the only time that's ever been pressed on vinyl. I think there's a couple of live records from Japan that are really good.
Rocket is there on that box.
Yeah, Rocket's in there. Yeah.
And a VSOP too, right?
Huh?
There's like a VSOP.
Yeah, I think that's the live one. Yeah, let's look at it. I forget what all's in there. Video.
I don't know.
God, I don't have the. Oh, there we go. There you go. So yeah, I mean those first two obviously I already had. I already had Headhunters too.
Yeah, the first three.
Two, the VSOP live and great. I don't know, week two. That's from the
shorter is
Well, I don't think so. Not me for me. Sorry.
Yeah. What is that? What can you scroll down a little bit, Mike? What is that next one? Oh, the piano. Yeah, that's a solo record from '79. Future Shock, obviously.
Is that Wayne Short? Who is that?
Yeah, that's way
That's one
shorter.
Yeah, it's 1+1.
It's a
It's
duet
a
record.
record.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
That looks
it's good.
cool.
I
have
saw
that
them
on
in New
CD.
Orleans. One of the jazz fests. It was Wayne Shorter and Herbie Hancock. Just the two of them.
Legends.
It was nice. It was very smooth, kind of like meditation type
Totally.
jazz.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
Cool. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, I mean, if you could get it for a 50% discount or 40% discount, it would definitely be worth it.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
And if they repress it, they're probably going to press it at their new plant, which could make it even. I mean, I'm assuming the new plant's going to be amazing just because of the fact that Gary Solstrom's running it, and he's the guy that basically built RTI and QRP, so it should be a good plant.
Yeah.
River was released on vinyl. Okay, well, one of them was. I don't remember which one, Mark.
I do like pretty much all of Herbie's Blue Note stuff.
Well, yeah.
Right.
What about Headhunters? Do you have it?
I have it. I have a first pressing. I'm not into it. It's not my thing.
Oh my god.
I know
Yeah,
that.
Come on, Mike.
Too bad.
I'm the same way. Sorry. I wanted to like it. I really wanted to like that record.
That doesn't come as a surprise if you watch this channel.
You too, CJ? You don't like
Yeah,
Headhunters?
I just offended.
I mean, I respect it, but yeah, you know.
I went to a restaurant recently and they were playing I don't remember what was Chameleon. Yeah. Playing Chameleon. I just couldn't concentrate on anything I was just listening and I was just
the thing about Herbie that I like, and I don't know how it matches up with his records exactly, but like when he gets into like using different types of interfaces, computers, like all that stuff, I think the more like when I actually hear him talk about that stuff is so fun and see like his studio. I love that stuff. So I think I could get into Herbie through that. I would just need to learn more about that type of stuff.
Yeah.
There is I don't know if it was called Futurism or one of his most recent albums before the River one, where he was just experimenting with a bunch of synthesizers and he had like a very young bass player with an afro. I don't remember the name of the guy, but it was a very good album. They did a live concert and put it on DVD too, but I don't know the name. Might be. It's not Futurism. It's. I don't know. He was trying to give like a scientific explanation of his album with sound and science. I don't know. He was into all that stuff.
That's pretty cool. I saw him live like 2 weeks ago. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, you saw him?
Yeah, it was great, man.
What did he play? He play a little bit of everything from all the eras, or?
So he played 6 tunes, and it was like probably an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half. It was a pretty decently lengthwise show because most of the tunes were like 15 minutes long.
But
the first thing he plays is called Overture, and he like goes through all the shit you would think of, like all the old tunes that you would think of, and then he just plays, like 5 more tunes after that, and they end with a Chameleon pretty much every time.
But with a very fast pace, right? Very fast tempo. He played, yeah.
It was cool though. I mean, he was like, and he plays the guitar on Chameleon. He gets to throw the guitar. He was jumping around and shit on the stage with it, man. I was like, okay, this guy's like 85 years old.
Something.
Man.
Yeah,
really? That's awesome.
Yeah, he was jumping around and shit. It was cool.
Good for him.
And then he played another song that was really neat. God, what is it? It's from the 70s. I can't remember the name of the album, Sun Chaser or something like that. It's got the red cover. It's super cheesy looking. But he plays like a vocoder, like he kind of sings through a synthesizer.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really neat because he did the song, but then he was just like talking about, society and, the problems with division and all that shit and how humans need to get along. And it was really cool.
Nice.
And he interacted with the audience the whole time. I mean, he was, very interactive. It wasn't just like he was playing his shit and ignoring everybody. So.
Yeah, I would totally go see him.
He's a must see. You know, when you have the chance to see Ron Carter, Herbie Hancock, any of those, you know, jazz cats that are still alive, you have to do it.
Agreed.
Same thing. Rolling Stones. You haven't seen the Rolling Stones? Whatever. You don't like them? Whatever. Go see them.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I have records to show, but are we feeling up to this, or do we want to?
Yeah, I'm fine. You're quit being a wuss, man. Let's do it. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna show a couple records, and then I do need to jump.
See, we lost Felipe really early tonight.
Yeah.
We'll take care of that. We'll yell at him.
Where's that train?
That's Berkeley.
No, is it?
I don't know. Is it?
Who got the train?
That's
you, Mike.
I live right next to the Berkeley Amtrak station.
There we go, Nicole.
Okay, here we go. All right, well, this record needs no introduction. This came up for a good price, so I grabbed it. It's one that I kind of wanted, and if it came up for a good price, I'm not going to not get it. So this is a mono first pressing kind of blue.
Holy
Never
shit!
heard of my record.
I got this. Yeah, it's pretty nice cover. I mean, there's a little bit of ring wear, but it's fine. But it's, you know, it's VG condition, so pretty nice. And then the record was also graded at VG. And I think that's accurate. I would say that the first track on side one plays with a little bit of noise. The first kind of like minute and a half, probably the most played song on the record, like this specific record. But then it cleans up, and then even on the quiet tracks, it sounds like dead quiet. So this is a pretty nice pressing. It's a OG mono deep groove, but it's real clean. There's no scratches or anything on it. So anyway, really happy to have a original mono. And then I have Chad's UHQR 33 for stereo. So I'm good with Kind of Blue. And it's fun. It was fun to revisit that. Fun to revisit. And then one more.
I'm one of those sickos that bought both the stereo and 40. The 33 and 45.
Felipe did too.
Yeah, he did.
I heard the 45 is incredible. So it would be nice to have. I probably would swap it out if I could, but I'm not. 33 is fine for me. So then I have first pressing mono of this, which just got reissued. So I guess somebody was offloading it maybe, and I got it for a steal. It's a 67 first pressing, but it doesn't have the Liberty. It has New York, which is the pre-Liberty label. So this is probably, I don't know. With the labels and pressings on Blue Note, it's impossible.
Why want it, though?
Honestly, just and most of the time they're going to sound great. To tell the difference between some of these pressings is impossible.
You didn't want to hold off for the Music Matters 45 at $350?
No,
Mazzy? Yeah.
No, I mean I like the record, but
actually $480
or $400 version of it. That's for sure.
I've only
is avant-garde-ish, right?
Yeah. It's a Herbie's on this, and Bobby Hutcherson plays marimba and vibes, and well, no, actually, it's pretty in the pocket, except the last track on side 2 is like an all drum track, so they all play a percussion instrument, and they go crazy on it, and I kind of wish the whole album was like that. But I mean, come on, I mean, the cover tells you it's
great cover.
Trying to go for more pop style. So
why would you buy that in mono? Did you seek that out, or you just found it?
It just came up for a good price, so I grabbed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is like, I don't know. It's an expensive record, so like when it comes up for cheap, you just grab it. I mean, if anything, I could flip it. Make a lot of money.
That's fair.
A lot of money. I can make more money than I spent. Is what I could do. Make a lot of money flipping this.
Guys, can I see the peanut gallery from here or no?
Yeah.
What?
You should be able to.
What? Just click on chat and no.
You just have to open up YouTube.
Oh no! Well, I guess that's not how you do it.
All right, guys.
Well,
I think
sarcasm is always nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired too.
Yeah.
Good 4.5 hours. It's a good stream, man.
That's big work.
Eyeballs are fading.
CJ, checks in the mail. Nicole, checks in the mail.
No.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Thanks for the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, all you sickos that are still watching us after 4.5 hours.
I know.
Our numbers just went up.
Yeah.
Really?
Did it go up?
Dude, well, we've had what was the longest one? I think I did an 8-hour stream one time with Borden.
Did you really?
Yeah, I drank like a 12-pack of beer though. It was really bad. I didn't have alcohol poisoning, but yeah. And then Michael 45 showed up like at 3 o'clock in the morning and hung out for a couple of hours.
No way. Crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
Almost deleted that one, but I ended up leaving it up. So
That's
whatever.
crazy. Like, how did I miss that one?
Go back, you can find it, dude. It's just the
Like I've
longest
seen
video we've ever done.
episode. How do I miss that?
Marathon.
Well, you have to do George Borden's 24-hour stream.
Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know how the hell they did that. I mean, 8 hours. I thought I was going to die afterwards.
That's pretty epic.
Probably because I drank too many IPAs, but anyway.
I don't know how we did it, man.
Have you tasted that monk beer?
That beer is amazing.
It is.
No, I
good?
have not tasted
I've
it.
always loved beer.
It got banned, and then they brought it back. I have not tasted it.
Yeah. Do you like Belgian style quads?
I don't know what a quad is. I know what a tripel is. I don't know.
Yeah. So a quad. A triple is a triple because there's 3 kinds of malt in it. A quad is a quad because there's 4 kinds of malt in it.
Okay.
But a triple is always a blonde colored beer, but strong.
Mhm.
And then a quad is always a dark beer, but and strong.
I'm sure I would
Probably
like it.
around 10-11%. That beer
Oh,
is phenomenal. Yeah.
The only beer I don't like that's like that is like the bourbon barrel stouts they do that are like 12%.
Yeah.
They just taste like shitty wine at that point, in my opinion.
Yeah, the dark Belgian beer is, kind of a ruby color. It's not black.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a stout. It's like a dark ruby, almost a purple. And it's got a very rich, almost like currant, kind of mildly sweet. It's great. It's like one of my favorite beer styles.
So the monk is a quad Belgian beer.
Yeah, well, it's North Coast from California, but it's in the style of a Belgian quad. Yeah,
sweet.
So only with 2 or 3 of those.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
might be already.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like if you've had Chimay Blue Label.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the style of beer. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I love that Chimay stuff. All right, cool. I'm gonna go to bed. Everyone have a good night.
Yep. Thank you for joining.
Good night.
Mike, hang out for a second.
Yep.